city, which is like the sewers. The Rivington district had so much content in it, and so did Worms Crossing Bridge. So many characters that were just occurring. I do want to sidetrack for a second, though, and give a huge shout out to these new areas. I was actually fortunate to meet Bobby at a medieval-themed dinner that we had after the panel, and he's honestly just such a great person from my interactions with him. So from what I saw in the Rivington district and Worms Crossing, I feel like these two areas could be an app of their own. I promise you all that there's going to be so much to do in this game. And those of you guys that don't like to miss content, you're going to be playing for hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands and thousands of hours. These areas were all extremely detailed with a ton of NPCs and everything, just so much going on. I didn't see any dull-looking areas like you might see in like Dragon Age 2. Uh-oh, I'm getting in trouble for that comment. And there are also so many interesting, unique NPCs to interact with a ton of different creatures, unique creatures that you don't see that often, such as genies and civilized kobolds, dinosaurs, and so much more. I also asked Sven an overall city question, and that was, how many of the NPCs in the city are interactable? And he told me around half of them. So there are definitely crowd characters that give life to the city, but even at 2,000 NPCs in the city, but perhaps that was in the overall game. I can't actually remember. But even if it is the overall game and 50% of these NPCs are interactable, that leaves 1,000 NPCs to have dialogue with. And not just dialogue, fully voice-acted cinematic scenes. Absolutely insane. Also, every animal that you see in the game is interactable. So if you're playing as a character that has speak with animals, such as a druid, your game is going to be different from many others. Or maybe you're playing a character that doesn't have speak with animals, but instead has the skill proficiency in animal handling. That's kind of more like a crocodile hunter type run, where you can kind of understand animal and creature behavior. I even watched Sven speak with a displacer beast, which is really cool. And hey, also on a different topic, but still about animals, the panther form for the druid I can now confirm for you. I also want you all to know, but I won't spoil the actual location, we will be able to go to a place that is far, far, far away from the Baldur's Gate Elturel area on Faerun. And I'm not even talking about things that exist. I got to see a short little bit where Sven was teleported somewhere, and it's a place that I don't think anyone would have ever expected to visit. Really cool. And then in the city itself, and I know that you all saw pieces of it in the panel, I think I heard Sven go into every building. So this game is just packed with content. And I'll tell you right now, if you felt like DOS 2 kind of fell off, as the game went on, it seemed like there might be less content, and the content maybe wasn't necessarily as good as the earlier on content. Well, Baldur's Gate 3 seems to have solved that problem. I don't think this is a spoiler. I'm going to tell you where I think each act will take place. But if that does feel like a spoiler for you, just turn your volume down right now for about 20 seconds, and I'll have a red screen pop up when you're able to come back. So Act 1, of course, we already know, mostly takes place in the areas between the cities of Baldur's Gate and Elturel. Act 2, I think, is going to be in the Shadow Curse lands. I won't expand on that anymore, but this is not really in the city itself, but probably closer to the city than the Act 1 area. I think it is possible that Act 2 could include that Rivington and Worms Crossing district that I was talking about earlier, but I don't know for sure. I'm leaning towards it now. Two areas. And then Act 3 will be the...
Hello? Good evening. I'm sorry, can you repeat that? I can barely hear you. I still couldn't hear you. A little bit. Oh, walk-in shower. Okay. I'm doing okay. Thank you very much for your time. You have a good day.
Itself, and that Worms Crossing and Rivington. So the game is going to end with a lot of content Baldur's Gate 1, where you end up in the city at the end of the game. And now on to choice and consequence, which I feel like I could talk about forever, but I won't do that because this video is already quite long. And then we'll end the video with romance. So the choice and consequence in this game is incredible. Now, it wasn't just what Sven showed us in the private presentation. It was also me noticing certain characters in the environment while he was playing that he wasn't even pointing out himself. And this would be way too spoilery to get into details about, but your choices and the way that you interact with characters, how you treat them, if you kill them, etc., will absolutely change how the game plays out. And you're going to see, results of your choices. You're going to see the consequence of your choices many, many hours later. And it just really makes everything feel so bad. You get to the city or something like that, and maybe you liked that character and you want to help free them. Also in the panel, this newspaper is the city's main source of news, and it actually changes depending on what you actually do in the game. So you should expect the citizens of Baldur's Gate to react to you in ways that make sense from the news that they have been consuming. And we also know that we can actually sneak into the Baldur's Mouth building and actually change the news that is being reported. I have no idea how it's going to work, but it's certainly something that many of us will be very, very excited to try out. There's so many different ways that you can choose to do things in Baldur's Gate 3, and many of you experienced that in early access, but it seems like, as you get further into the game, this only increases. So I saw small holes in some of the walls of the buildings near the city, where if you use the spell Gaseous Form, you can go into, or maybe you're playing as a druid and you have a small animal wild shape form that will allow you to slip in, or maybe you don't have any of that and you have to barge in through the front door of the building. Or hey, why not check out the game's verticality and see if there's something on the roof by using your fly spell. It's absolutely insane the way that you can choose to try to handle things and get to certain places. Now, some of you may remember in my deep dive trailer a few weeks ago when I kind of said jokingly that I wouldn't be surprised if we could actually go underneath Worms Crossing Bridge. Well, from what I saw in the demonstration, it looks like that is actually going to be possible. Just to show you guys how crazy it is, how many different places you can go possible. I should also mention that you can end up in jail. I know you can already kind of be a prisoner in early access, but I'm talking like real prisons this time, because we're getting, closer to the city or in the city itself. But if you end up finding yourself in a situation like that, it's really important to look at your character and your class and the choices that you made along the way, as spells such as Disguise Self, Misty Step, etc., can really help you escape those situations. And also, if you separate your party, maybe 2 or 3 of your party members ended up in jail, but 2 of your party members are still out in the city doing something else, especially if you're playing in multiplayer mode. Those characters can come try to basically break you out, which adds a whole nother level of engaging fun. And the last topic of this video is romance. And we got to see a bit of romance in the panel, but I also may have a little bit more insight to offer on the BG3 seems to be taking romance to a never-before-seen level in video games. Not only graphically and physically, as of course there is sex in this game if you choose to go down that route, but I actually think there is a sector alongside the nudity filter, but I do have to double-check that info. But not just, physical romance. This game also seems to be really tapping into the emotional department as well. You can actually go on dates in Baldur's Gate 3, as we saw Karlach do in the panel from Hell. Now, in the private presentation, Sven also told us that you can romance multiple characters in this game if you got the skills that can pull it off. Some of you guys might be having flashbacks from The Witcher 3. I don't know about you all, but it didn't work out for me. I also watched Sven's character flirt with some non-companion characters, but I'm not exactly sure to what extent you can take those interactions or relationships. Video game romance lovers, this seems like it's going to be a game that takes it up a notch for you. And then, of course, we have that, very interesting topic of druids and their wild shapes. Who wants some bear meat? I would try it. Absolutely. I would be sickos about that in a different way, though. Some of you guys are so into hell. I guarantee you romance is how disgusting you guys are. I know there are definitely varying opinions from hell. But one thing I can tell you is you won't actually be able to watch any of those types of scenes fully take place. Those scenes do cut off, just like you saw in the panel from Hell. And actually, I do think it's more so meant to be a joke, as you guys could see the squirrel drop his nut, which was quite hilarious. Now, some, of course, do think this is funny, while others think that Larian took it too far. But regardless of your opinion, it still shows us how much player choice is in this damn game. It's incredible. I can barely even comprehend it. Now, the good news is that those of you that don't want anything to do with anything like that, well, you never have to experience it in your life. Make the choices that you feel you want to experience. You don't have to let a bear bang you. I think it's time to basically wrap this up now and give you guys a quick summary. I still feel like there's a million things that I could talk about, but honestly, my brain is no longer.
We're jumping right into incest.
You're playing outside the lines. You have no family. You have no friends. You were abused. That's how you get.
Rudolph Rudy Farias was reported missing almost a decade ago. He was 17 years old. That was over 8 years ago on March 7th, 2015, when Rudy's mother first reported him missing. She said he had last been seen on Valley Lake Drive in the northeast area of the city, where she said he was walking his 2 dogs when he disappeared. The dogs were later found, but unfortunately, Rudy was not. His mother told HPD that he suffered from anxiety, depression, and asthma, and when he left the house, he did not have his meal. HPD later said that they went to the home multiple times while investigating his disappearance and spoke with family, friends, and neighbors. Volunteers for the Texas Search and Rescue Organization also dedicated time and resources looking for Rudy all over the city, but teenager. Then over a year later, after Rudy's mysterious disappearance, his case was featured in a piece on missing children from the area. It was aired on the local news. This would be a grieving mom coping with the devastating disappearance of her son.
He's a chick email. Just nothing.
It's been that way for more than a year. No word, no signs of Rudolph Rudy Farias, a 17-year-old Pasadena high school student and his mom's only living son.
He disappeared.
Rudy was last seen walking his dogs right down here along Park Avenue that evening. He should have returned home in about 15 minutes, but his mom never saw him again.
He has a huge heart. He loves with all his heart, so that's why we know that he wouldn't just get up and go on his own. That's not him.
But like so many other parents of missing kids,
His mother, identified as Jenny Santana, cried for the news while telling the story of how her only living son vanished. Back then, Santana said detectives warned her and her family members that Rudy may have been abducted and sold. Fast forward to more than 8 years later, on June 29, 2023, Rudy was found in front of a Houston church about 25 minutes away from where he was last seen in 2015. Now 25 years old, he was not talking and had cuts and bruises on his body. It didn't take long. Within hours, the lies started unraveling. Lies told by his mother for over 8 years. And it turns out Rudy was never really missing at all. Take a second to make sure that you're subscribed to the channel and click the notification bell for all updates. Rudy was reported missing by his mother over 8 years ago in 2015. He was 17 years old at the time. Now he's 25 years old. And now we're finding out that his mother lied to police the entire time. The truth is, Rudy came home the next day after his mother reported him missing. Yes, at his mother's house, while his mother continued to tell everybody that she didn't know where he was.
Police today say the 25-year-old Houston man, reported missing by his mother for 8 years, actually returned home the next day in 2015. 25-year-old Rudy Farias was said to have been found just recently outside a church. Police today say during that time he did have interactions with police, but he and his mother misled them on his identity.
He made contact with patrol officers out on the street. However, during these contacts, fictitious names and date of births were given, misleading the officers, and Rudy was remaining missing.
Neighbors have said they see Farias at his mother's home, but she claimed he was her nephew instead and insisted that Rudy was still missing.
Not only did Santana lie to police for years and got on TV lying and crying, trying to make the public feel sorry for her, but she also contacted private investors to help her find her son, who she claimed had been held hostage in Mexico.
And Rudy Farias' family, friends, and neighbors weren't the only people fooled. There were 4 private investigators who were recruited by the mom, Janie Santana, in 2015 to help find her son. She recruited investigators, a son that appears who was not missing the entire time, and she knew it. They were sent on a wild goose chase as far as Mexico. Ryan Grayson was one of those investigators. He joins me live now. Thank you for being here, Ryan. I've really been looking forward to talking to you all day because you've got all this interesting new information from the inside. First of all, tell me how you got involved with the case and this mom.
I was brought into the case by a few other investigators that were already working the Houston, Texas side, in Mexico, and that's how I was brought in.
So what led you to Mexico?
Janie had said that a lady had called her from a number in Mexico, and she said it was holding Rudy captive. So I do a lot of work in Mexico. I'm kind of known as the private investigator in the industry that does the work in Mexico. And so I contacted some friends of mine that were in the CFA, the federal police in Mexico, and I had them trace the number to a landline, and then I had them do a welfare check at the residence, and of course Rudy was not there. And then I contacted the lady myself, and she told me that she had already told Rudy's mother that she didn't want to be involved in the scam that Rudy's mother was trying to pull off.
So did you know in that moment that this was a scam? I mean, when did it start to unravel for you?
At that moment, I knew that there was obviously, that was a red flag. There was also other red flags I saw from different information that I got from other investigators.
Local community activist Quanell X got involved. He offered support to Rudy. Feeling comfortable with X, Rudy disclosed some disgusting details surrounding his mother and what she did to him.
Houston community activist Quanell X, family members, and neighbors stand in front of a podium to let the public in on details they believe police are not releasing.
I talked with the investigator who worked on Rudy's case for years. She told me things that she said she reported to HPD over the years. And she wanted HPD to investigate the mother. She told them she thought the mother was involved.
They're covering up what they knew years ago, and they didn't want to come out.
Michelle Rodriguez is the cousin to Rudy Farias, and she alleges she has firsthand information on the abuse he has endured.
Prior to Rudy's disappearance, his so-called disappearance, his mother had been seen by my late grandma of causing abuse to Rudy, physically, mentally. This did not just start when Janie reported Rudy missing.
Where's the most convenient place to get that big fitness energy? It's Planet Fitness! With over 2,400 locations and equipment for every workout. Join the judgment-free zone today. $1 down, $10 a month, no commitment, cancel anytime. Deal ends Wednesday, July 19th.
We'll leave the light on for music lovers. The ones who dance like no one's watching, sing like no one's listening, and know there's no better feeling than being surrounded by a crowd doing the very same. Wherever the music takes you, Motel 6 will be there with great low rates so you can save your cash for the merch table. Book your room at motel6.com and we'll leave the light on for you.
District attorneys has declined to press charges for the fake reports and failure to identify. There were no reports of abuse made by Rudy Farias.
Janie needs to be brought in.
Cornell X says the mother raised funds to look for her son, only to take vacations in the place of searching for him.
It's all going to come out. You can't hide. Nothing's going to be hidden anymore. So whatever you think you can hide, good luck. It's coming out.
This is still an active investigation, and according to investigators, new leads are coming in.
KRC2's Bryce Newberry is live in the Magnolia Park area, less than a mile from where Rudy Farias was found, where family members reunited with him tonight. Bryce?
Keith, Daniela, we spoke with Rudy Farias' aunt last night, and she told us that the truth was finally starting to come to light. She never believed her nephew was missing for all these years. And tonight, after Houston police confirmed that's true, she wants more to be done. After 8 long years,
Very beautiful to see him. That he's okay.
Rudy Farias' Aunt Pauline.
He's skinny, but he's okay.
Finally got to see him tonight.
We hugged. Until I finally let go.
The 25-year-old, reported missing at age 17, showed up outside this Magnolia Park church a week ago. But Houston police say he wasn't actually missing all this time.
Rudy returned home the following day on March 8th, 2015.
They followed up on tips, but say his mother deceived police, insisting friends and family were seeing her nephew, not her son.
Both Janie, Rudy's mother, and Rudy himself gave fictitious names while interacting with various patrol officers.
You have a lot of family members who questioned her story. They just didn't believe Jenny Santana. And some years ago, they even called the cops to go over there.
It's just we always, in our hearts, knew that he wasn't really missing.
During those 8 years, his cousin, Cassandra Lopez, says she called 911 in 2018 after family members saw Farias at his mother's home. She says their grandmother told her she spoke with Rudy often.
And how would those conversations go? And she would talk about Rudy.
She would just say, I saw Rudy, he came to check on me, and, we just said hello and had a little conversation. She never went into detail, but she would say she saw him.
Hey, check this out. You can download this app called Albert and get up to $250 instantly. Once it hits your account.
HPD says officers responded but didn't find him. Neighbors tell me Farias has been living with his mother this entire time, but they know him by the name Dolph. But did you ever notice anything suspicious over there?
No, like when he talks to us, he doesn't like say too much on who he really is. We just know that he lives down here with his mom. He goes to work with her like around 6 p.m. to like maybe 7 or 8 in the morning. And he just been freely walking down the streets.
Neighbors shared this text message, appearing to show a conversation between Farias' mother and the neighbor, where she identifies herself as Dolph's mom. Lopez hopes Farias is safe enough to tell his story.
I mean, his half of his life is almost, or a quarter of his life's already been taken away from him. You know, that's just not right. He didn't deserve that. Nobody deserved that.
She says it's only a matter of time before the truth comes out.
And one thing that a lot of people they're not talking about is how his grandmother protected his mother and didn't do anything to rescue her grandson. And we all know the reason why she didn't want to say anything, because she did not want his mother getting in trouble.
That's right, Rudy. Neighbors tell me they saw Rudy and his mother here in their driveway at their home. They say the mother did not stay long, but she did appear to be worried about being arrested. From a distance, neighbors took video of Rudy Farias' mother loading up a car in her driveway Tuesday night.
When he first went missing, he didn't report it to the police, and they're trying to say that he might have done some crimes, which he didn't. And now they want to arrest me because they said I was hiding him.
Neighbors also told us that Rudy's mother asked them not to talk to the news after he was found, but again, they have spoken with us.
Now you have family members very upset because Houston PD decided not to file charges against Rudy's mother.
But take a look. This was a press conference this morning where we learned that investigators say that Rudy disappeared on March 7th of 2015, but he came home the next day. They say the mother continued to deceive police and alleged it was a nephew and not Rudy who was the one living with her. The police department says the DA's office declined any charges for making fictitious reports. When police were asked if Rudy was separated, they could not comment on that and could not say if Rudy was a victim or not. But here's what they had to say about the alleged
Now, based on Rudy's interview, there were no reports of sexual reported. If there is a disclosure made, we will continue to investigate.
All they had to do was bring her in and question her, bring Rudy in, take him to get evaluated, have medical records because he has not been in a hospital.
And you just heard from Rudy's cousin. The family was not allowed at the press conference. They were watching the conference downstairs on the KHOU app. The family told me they're angry. They feel like they've been let down by HPD. They feel more could have been done to protect Rudy. And they say although Rudy is an adult man, they feel he's a victim in all of this. And they tell me his mom has brainwashed him to think this is all okay.
Liars.
Oh, man.
That man heard everything that I heard.
These are best waters from my mom.
I'm standing here speaking the truth of what Rudy said to me. And I'm standing here fighting for that young man. I begged the detective, don't allow me to go home with this woman. Don't allow Rudy to leave with this woman. I begged him to do something to stop him. I said to the detective, oh, with that young man, how in the hell can you allow that boy to leave with that woman? And the detective said to me, Because he is an adult, there's not a lot we can do about it. The detective, I also said to him, I said, sir, you know everything that young boy told us, lock him in a room and leave him locked in there. That young boy told us how she would give him drugs. Mate, she lied and told me when I first talked to her that the Hispanic young man that was sitting was her boyfriend. And then when we were in the meeting with the detectives, she said it was her nephew. She'd been telling lies for years. So you mean to tell me, Houston Police Department, this woman can tell multiple lies to law enforcement. She can raise money all on GoFundMe pages. I talked with the investigator for at length today who worked on this case for years, the private investigator. She would raise money for Miss Jenny. And one time she said when she raised the money for her, she only came for 5 minutes, picked up the $2,000 and drove off and left and didn't even thank the people who was raising the money on behalf of Rudy.
Tap clean.
Where we began, oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. Yeah, reverse number 1. Are you videoing?
To look for him. I cannot believe and I refuse to believe that there's not a single charge that they can come up with to put this woman in jail so a judge can tell her you can have no contact with the victim, just like you do in domestic violence cases. If a man gets arrested, put his hands on a wife, God forbid, they tell him that you cannot have any contact with the victim. Rudy is a victim.
Rudy told X that his mother brainwashed him, she lied to him, she would give him substances to subdue him, and she even forced inappropriate relations with her own son. Now, if this had been a man accused of any of this, a man who had lied about a girl's whereabouts for 8 years and they're not free, she was all on the news crying, raising money on GoFundMe over the years, just straight up lying.
I'm afraid. He hasn't checked his Facebook. He hasn't checked email.
She's been in this cell before for a very long time.
Court record in Harris County shows Santana has gone by at least 5 different last names. Records also show that Santana has been married multiple times, and at least one of those marriages was voided because an ex claims she was married to at least 2 other people at the same time.
This nasty lying Teletubby should be locked up right now and thrown under the jail. Lock her up. I don't understand. Father rage only because he's a male. This is a female. This would be a total different story, different outcome, everything. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started below. Tell me what you think about this bizarre story. Thank you to Robert P., Andrew, Melvinia, and Trey Shell. I appreciate all of you for your work. Don't forget that you can support this channel as well. Links to Cash App and PayPal are below. Ladies, fellas, want a balanced analysis, want the truth from a woman's perspective? Then you're going to want to subscribe to this channel and don't forget to like and share.
Come on, bro. Don't chill with that bullshit. You ain't just call that woman a whole fucking child.
Tucked away in a lush nearby river, Faye intends to write her book in peace, but is haunted.
You might as well call that another fucking 50 Cent.
Hello, Napoleon. You're quite good at turning me on.
You should probably ignore that.
One thing you need this famous for, I want to point out, is what is known as a depth touch. The ability to hit someone with no bruise, no mark whatsoever, and kill them.
It sounds like a James Bond movie.
Well, the ninjas would be James Bonds in Japan.
Hi, I have an emergency. There's a lady on the side of the road. She's chained up, needs an ambulance.
Do you know where you are?
I've never seen my daughter act like that before. She was so scared. She was so.
To this day, I still feel inside of me that we're still able to march. I hope that my mother numbers are really inside of me, in my soul. I don't think I ever will, unless it's the person that keep me in prison for the rest of his life.
When U.S. Army veteran.
Alright, what's up, guys? I'm up.
No doubt you've seen the chaos in the streets. We must make an example, or France will fall. What would you do if this assignment of defense was transferred to you?
Our college has been had successes.
What does this cost you? This is my uniform. I led the French victory, you know?
What is your name?
Napoleon.
As the course of my life has changed. Napoleon.
I'm destined for greatness.
I suggest you take the throne as king. So go. This feeling has held the world hostage. His egotism is now to great madness.
So, you have everything planned out, don't you?
I do. I have everything planned out. So, what we're doing today, two things. We have to do a little bit more exploring because behind me down there, we didn't really do too much exploring while there's been no snow. And we're also just basically going to go right round the map to see if we can somehow stumble into more of those graves and get more supplies. I don't really mind this, but now that we've kind of finished, quote unquote, finished the storyline, I've had a couple of little voices in my head letting me know that we actually missed a maintenance tunnel. So I'm going to say we didn't miss anything, we just skipped it, right? Yeah, let's go with that. We skipped it. We missed it. Anyway, we've actually been there before. Do you remember? I didn't show it on my body cam, but do you know where... it's really hard to explain. Do you remember those two golf carts that were side by side and they had those like level things? And then I walked towards the mountain. I was like, is there a hole in the mountain or like a secret opening or something? And we were like, what the hell is there? Well, we're going to go back there, basically. In fact, let's do that right now. Because look, Clevin's ready to go. Okay, so I want to look at this. I want to. Oh, you're buffering. You're buffering, dude. You're making the noise again. I want to show the voices in our head. Look at this. When he's walking on the sand. Oh, yeah. Ready? Look at that. You can jump down the earth that you're standing on. How cool is that? That is so cool. I guarantee there's so many heavy, dude. What? You look fatty. I'm so sorry. You do have pink eye, though. Virginia found us. Okay, right, let's bring her in. Bring her onto the beach. Pull your stuff away. Oh, I have a name. She's carrying something. Okay, Eagle Eye, how do you see that? Oh, she's holding it in her hand. Why are you yelling at me all of a sudden? I didn't know I see today. I can't see nothing. No, I think I actually can see it. Yeah. Is it a knife, you think? Yeah, probably for you. She seems so calm, though. Back up a little bit. We've never seen her like this, have we? Back up, something's happening. It's blueberries. Just got berries. Oh, wait, Dave's actually coming in. No way, she's giving... Take it. I don't know where the berries have gone. Oh, she hit them. Oh, no, they're in the sand. Wait, she's not running away, though. Look at that. I trust her. Oh, she's gonna soothe on everything. No, yeah, she does. Look. She stays on her tippy toes then. So that was Virginia's room with the ballet, I think, with the ballet stuff. The ballerina stuff. Dude, that is so cool. So is she part of us? Like, have we proven ourselves now? You know, we're just doing all of that stuff to the queue. Can you give her a gun? Did you throw shit at her? It was not you. It was an accident. I have thrown Tourette's. Can you give her a gun? Let's see. Oh, look at her, dude. Kevin. His name's Kevin now. Oh, no. Clevin isn't interested. You think he's just very jealous? No, I can't give her any weapon, no. Oh, wait. I can. What should I give her? A pistol or a shotgun? Anything. Courageous. Dude, having 3 hands would actually be so goddamn good, dude. Yeah, and 3 legs. Wait, 3 guns. Do you actually think we could do that? Wait, no. 3 guns?
Between November of 20.
I have actually been a customer of BetterHelp for a little over 2 years now, and I was able to get matched up with a therapist in like 24 hours.
Howdy gamers, in today's episode I jump into the most detailed and horrifying tactical SCP game I've ever played. This is SCP-5K, formerly known as SCP Pandemic, which I played nearly 2 years ago on the channel, and it's been overhauled drastically. New weapons, animations, new areas, terrifying SCPs, multiple modes to choose from and ways to play, and it's $14 right now on Steam until July 13th. I'm not sponsored or anything, but for that price I can highly recommend it for you and some buddies. As an MTF operator myself, I think the idea of raids like the ones in today's episode makes for a pretty epic game. He can't peek. Oh, there he is. Ooh, okay, can I close this door? Fill this with even more mysterious and dangerous SCPs, maybe some raid-to-raid randomization, and it'll be an awesome mix between survival horror and tactical gun simulator. Don't get me wrong, though. This episode contains some mind-blowing horror itself. Literally. Oh, wait. There's a lot more. Oh, shit. Oh, they're coming right side. Hold on, what? Hold on, contact. What's going on? Whoa. Amy, you saw that too, right?
Shit, reload faster.
Oh my god. Push it. Get in there. Push now. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? You want to see an SCP? It's not even in the game.
You have to hold it.
So if you look below, look at your feet, right? And then do it in 180 real quick.
Oh, the real SCP is ourselves.
I think the real SCP is just the friends you make along the holy bloom on that goddamn door control, bro. Look at that.
Information for recruits. This is very important too.
Do not share the code. Do not negotiate with the voices. Do not listen to the voices. Yo, Corsair 700D. Nice. Good choice.
Yeah, you're banging on doors. I'm a little scared.
Shy guy?
Shy guy?
I just need to put clips. I need to have like screams on the other side of the wall and then cut into SCP Secret Laboratory and us screaming down hallways.
Here's the elevator.
Bye, cutie pie. Oh no, you're in. What the fuck?
They definitely took some cues from SCP Unity.
Yeah, SCP Unity was a thing, wasn't it? We played that, right? Did we?
That's a single player game. I played it and streamed it.
Yeah, that was scary. I watched you play it.
Okay, yeah, we were watching you play it. That's what it was.
That game went down in a fiery ball of destruction.
What happened to it? Just devs gave up?
The lead developer decided he wasn't going to work on it because one of the top donators ended up moving in with him, and like they started dating, and she convinced him to steal all the money from their Patreon supporters and not match the game.
Oh wow, that's a lot more.
It was a very, very well-made game, and the entire dev team got entirely screwed by the lead developer, and he refuses to let them extend.
I don't know if I pressed that.
You do the honors question. You got this.
No, me. I see things down there.
Alakazam!
Oh yeah, they're down there. Here.
Turn your pole.
Okay, we got some zombies.
They're free. They're coming.
Yeah.
Hold the door.
Oh, the office. This door's open.
That's where we came from, right?
Some of them are they're just running around.
Oh, down there.
Not that. It's not offices. No, we did not.
Oh! That was a D class.
It was a D class. He's still moving. Oh, no, not anymore.
Clearing. Going left. One more.
Get into the door. Get in.
All right. I'm in this crate.
Behind you.
Yeah. Okay. It's one step.
I'm going in this right. Ooh.
I got a med kit here.
Yeah. Don't know what this gameplay is going to be like, so I feel like we should probably conserve ammo.
I think I found a code 5385.
Avy, come over here. You might be able to heal yourself.
5385. Done.
5385.
Yes.
There's more you can do.
Oh, yeah. I got it. You're good, Avy. I got you.
I'm good.
One's in the truck with you? Yep. More? One more?
I'm out. Avy, gotta shoot.
I got it.
Thank
Dang. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, breaker panel, yeah.
Whoa! Inside.
Upstairs.
Whoa! Oh, thank you for watching the crossfire. Holy crap.
I
don't know if there's friendly fire or not.
There is.
Oh yeah, I'm hurt pretty bad. I don't know if I was.
Here, there's healing over
there.
Yeah.
Heals over here.
That's why I did shot you.
I'm with you. Back out if you need to.
I'm gonna hold the stairs up top. I think it was just the one.
Man, why don't these
Yeah,
zombies
this door
in
is
this clothes wear some underwear or something?
I know, right?
I have a feeling that the second floor is going to just destroy us.
Especially it's warming us up to zombies, and we're gonna hit some actual SCP soon.
No, we'll be fine.
I don't even know what SCPs are in here. I know there's a 173B, like it's a 173, but not 173.
Oh, okay, that's the same one, yeah.
This just leads us back to the main room.
Oh,
The
really?
first room.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, it does, okay. Oh, yeah, this area then. Check
This, I believe, is a dead end. Looks like it.
Oh,
there's
stairs,
stairs.
one zombie out.
Oh,
Got it.
Okay, checking out these stairs. Hold back, hold back, hold back.
Ever wonder what the Experian app can do? With tools for a brighter financial future, benefits are all around you. See your FICO score for free. Raise it instantly with Experian Boost to prepare for your next big purchase. Find a credit card that matches your lifestyle. And get notified of changes in your credit to stay protected. So many solutions, all in one place. Download the Experian app and try it for free.
Left.
Coming. Dead. More on the right. That guy has armor. Still on the stairs, dead.
With you.
Reloading.
Left is clear. I'm moving left.
Holding stairs.
Two-door. Anybody need to use the bathroom?
Yeah, one of you gotta
Yes,
go.
please.
Uh,
Oh, I don't like the look of a vent. I'm going in.
brother. Oh no, this is
There's a
where
lot of Pringles. This is
Alright, good luck, you guys.
One down. Turning left.
bananas are oddly fresh. It's a
And yet the apples are not. Oh, what's this? Code right here. 5572.
Okay.
So should we go back and try that?
Unlock this. Oh, that's where the one from?
Drew, you come in here.
Let's go try and get the bigger guns. Should be like right here. In storage.
5572.
Yep. Oh, an FE7. All right.
No, that's an SCP.
Oh, that's an
MP7?
Better be an MP7. Okay, it's an MP7.
It's an MP7.
Oh, last time it was a P90. It looked like an MP7, but yeah.
With those irons.
The flip. I like it.
We're going to be able to customize it. I think there's a...
Oh, yeah, it starts to make a hex.
Toggle X. Okay. Oh, that's a nice animation. Crispy.
Let's customize this.
Ooh,
bad boy.
all right. Oh, a lot of options.
Profiles.
We're all gonna die.
Yeah.
Wow.
Here, I'll cover.
You guys go ahead and
I'm gonna put an A-Tog on my MP7.
I was just gonna say I wanted to go.
we're all here.
Oh, I see stuff down here.
Buggy as ever.
Yeah, we're all here.
Oh, they're coming.
Oh, it's dogs too.
Dogs?
Oh, dogs.
Whoa.
That's terrifying.
Oh wait, is that chaos down there?
That's chaos.
Whoa.
Security
Are we
guards on there.
chaos? We're not chaos. We're blue.
I don't think
Glock
Glock
here. You guys want a Glock? Good.
Oh,
I just got shot.
Yeah, you just got hit. Watch out.
Oh.
Whoa.
They have range, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Pushing forwards.
Yeah, just push up with cover. Push up with cover.
Oh, they're coming right side.
Hold them up. Hold down.
Right.
Oh, you walked in front of me.
On your switch custer.
You got it. Yeah.
Man, the dogs come out of this whole area.
Holy.
Look at
Do we
them.
want to do a 2-2, 2 on right, 2 on left?
Yeah, I'll go right with you.
This dog's a genuine.
Jeez. Those are scarier dogs than the one in
This guy's got a P90 in his hand. Can't take it.
that's the PC super loud.
Oh, you put the night vision on it, it can't on laser. That's so nice.
Oh, you can't see with laser? Oh, I see
No,
what you mean.
can't.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool. You can see the entire beam. Whoa, that looks really nice.
Can I shoot this lock off?
There's a big door over here. Kind of sus by that.
Ooh,
Yeah,
door's open.
Oh, it just opened.
Oh,
Yeah.
so they got party hats on.
Yeah.
Back up. Into space. Loading mag. Their hats come off when you shoot them.
I'm kind of half expecting that Halo.
Yeah.
Every time.
Grunt birthday party sound effect.
Yeah, grunt birthday party.
Custer, have you ever played Halo?
No, I never got into it.
Oh, I
Yeah.
would love to have you join us in like co-op or something. We need to do all the Halos in co-op, Butch.
Yeah, we should.
On the right, heat down. Pushing right.
This music. Do you hear the music?
Don't like that.
Stay together, Peter. Stay together. Yeah, we want to stay together now.
Gotcha.
There's going to be a lot of
Whoa.
doors.
Don't walk through that.
Well, I like it. It sounds spooky.
I kind of wish it was playing the whole time we were walking through. Kind of sounds.
Does anyone see that guy like hanging from the
I
ceiling?
got a laptop
Yeah, the
here.
ragdolls are doing crazy stuff.
Oh, can't do anything with it.
Guys, will like to see that door hanging from the ceiling. This door can be open.
Do not share code with anyone. Report all suspicious activity. Do not voices. Do not negotiate with voices. It's
Oh,
safe
this is the checkpoint we have to get into right here.
Oh, these stalls can be opened. Ooh, that's always spooky when you figure out you can open the stalls. You're like, oh, there's a little pickle on this one. Heck yeah.
Gotta keep the pickle Rick meme alive. It's probably for the
Oh, wait, it's a document. I collected a document.
Oh, okay.
Terminus procedure Better World. Document containing information pertaining to the Operation Better World. Well, you can like zoom in on the document and everything. That is so cool. You hit J and then go to documents. And then you can like zoom in and grab it like it's a PDF.
Oh, wow.
That's super
You can
cool.
read through the entire thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a SCP document. This is talking about SCP-2214, a humanoid anomaly possessing ontokinetic abilities.
Oh, you're going to find out.
Teleportation, duplication, increased strength, kinetic energy, manipulation.
Oh gosh.
Oh,
So here's a secret YouTube hack I learned to skyrocket your YouTube growth using YouTube Shorts. First, if you go to TubeBuddy.com, which you can sign up for free, they have this brand new tool that's going to blow you away. What it does is it shows you an exact time frame of increased retention that you can turn into a short. And it shows you all the best times on your best performing videos so you can create more viral shorts. Then you can just come over to a tool like Canva, search for YouTube Shorts and click on this template, drag your video in, and edit to the specific time that TubeBuddy tells you. You have got to try TubeBuddy's new Shorts tool out. This is going to change the game.
What would it be like if you couldn't just come to a game and drop $100, turn all the cards right away? So we explicitly prevented that from our snap. You can't just come day one and buy as many boosters as you want to get all the cards in the game. Instead, we wanted to make it a fun journey where you're slowly experiencing your cards and earning them over time. You can speed up the process by spending money, but you can't shortcut it. You have to collect all the cards by putting in the work in playing games and earning boosters and upgrading your cards to unlock new ones. It's such a fun, fresh experience. It feels so different than any other card game.
More.
Back up. Just one more.
Yeah, you want to get back in the hallway? Long hallway?
Yep.
We're good. We're good.
Yeah.
There's no one on the left.
If we can, whenever we take contact like that, try to kind of group up together and get back so that we have that linear angle on them so that they aren't, so we don't have to shoot perpendicular. You know what I mean?
Got it.
Right, easier to hit heads that are going towards us instead of like going to all of us separately. If that makes sense. Medkit here on me.
Here's some chem lights.
0984. 0984.
09.
Probably checkpoint. I'm going back.
Wait, stay together.
There's more doors.
Yeah, there's another door, one more. Are they all openable?
No.
Just this one? Oh, this is the same office we were in before. Yep, all good. All right, let's go back.
Leave me alone, man.
Oh, guys, do you know the SCP that you gotta look at?
Yes, Peanut.
I'm 7-3, yeah.
Okay, cool. Well,
yes, we have many experiences with him.
Oh, yeah.
Going dark. Cool.
Just Peanut down there? What is that green thing?
Oh,
left,
fuck.
left, yeah.
Hi, Peanut.
Oh, hey.
So
I'll stay. You guys go.
Can we shoot him?
No.
I'm
You
clearing the
cannot
room
break eye
around. We're good.
contact. If you do, it'll
Yeah.
instantly kill you.
Okay.
No, go ahead. I'll stay.
Okay, you got him?
Yeah.
All right.
Don't blink, Custer.
No.
Don't blink, dude. Dude, you blink. If there was a blink mechanic. All right, Custer, keep backing up. Just back up with me. A little bit to the right. Keep going. Keep going.
Computer here. I interact with the computer. I don't know what it is.
What the heck is that thing?
So weird.
Okay. There's just like a big old tube of stuff.
Yeah, I interact with the computer, but it didn't do anything.
I'm going down.
All right.
Where's the water?
We gotta go up. Go up, bro.
Okay. Going up.
Is there nothing down here?
I'm also keeping eyes on Peanut just because of.
What happens if I shoot him?
Don't. They're probably invincible, I would guess, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If you move over here, Custer, where you're on line of sight, does he just move to the point where you do get line of sight?
Yes.
Do it.
Yeah, cut this corner. Oh, I can hear him moving. I heard the concrete sound. Oh my gosh. Ooh, there he is. Oh no.
Let's get in. I'll be last man.
I am. I'm watching him. You can come in. I'm watching him. He can't peek. Oh, there he is. Ooh, okay, can I close this door? He's at the door.
He took the door off.
Whoa, okay.
He's inside.
Keep going up.
I'm clearing your top.
Abe and Clutch, you guys cleared. Me and Custer will watch back.
That's so loud.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, shots.
Coming,
Yep.
Custer?
On the right side here. Hold, baby.
I'm way behind you.
I don't know what they're fighting. Just want them fight.
Pretty loud.
Custer back and then left. I'm watching it. You can go.
Yeah,
No. Okay.
we're gonna have to push this, I think.
I think you're right.
I didn't hear him.
No,
Go to this. Yeah, go on the line.
I think we're good.
Okay.
I'm on the stairs.
Though.
I'm gonna push up the cover here. He's back down on the right. On the floor. That's not the zombie one. Clear.
So Peanut just gives up after a while? That's it?
I guess so.
Oh no, he's gonna go crawl through some vents and reappear in front of us for a second.
Oh, I feel the natural gas depot.
Hey,
Follow me over here. There's gas tank trucks up here in the storage room.
Clutch, just because you work in natural gas doesn't mean you're going to kill SCPs any better, all right?
My bad.
Don't be a lone wolf.
Listen,
I've not cleared up here, so there could be some.
I know the ins and outs.
The inverse.
What are we working with? We're working with detectives here or what?
The natural gas workers in the comment section are going to go, I know what that means.
I am a natural gas worker. I am a natural gas worker.
Peanut where?
There's a peanut right in front of me.
Oh yeah, I see it. He is so spooky.
No, he's walnut now. Sorry, I forgot.
What, is he not Peanut anymore?
No, yeah, since they changed his name, people started calling Walnut instead.
I'm going to call
Wait a
him.
minute. Does
I'm
he
gonna call him
look
Nut.
at you? He looks at you. As he
he
moves,
does.
his
He
eyes
moves
are
around.
Whoa, that's cool.
I've got a room. I've got a generator room I'm going to.
That's really
Like,
cool.
yeah,
Really cool. What's up?
You got him?
I got him. Just tell me where to go.
Come right. Straight
Watch
right.
someone join me up here.
Okay.
I want someone with me. I gotta go downstairs here.
Okay. Whoa. Okay.
Oh.
okay.
We can push around it.
We gotta go up, yeah?
Yeah.
No, I'm going down.
I'm down with you, AD.
We went up.
You guys are up. You go up to go down. Yeah.
Go down, yeah.
Wait, no, this is the same room.
Oh yeah, we were over here.
I'm through the door. Well, wait. You gotta tell us where to go. Guys,
Stop there. Hold there.
we're stacked up just watching.
Yeah, we need to back up before
I'm
he's
just
walking
gonna
the
call
stairs.
him. I think we should call him Little Nut
Something's gotta be here.
If I widen my field of view to Quake Pro, then can I see this? Maybe it's a couple things you reloading just cause screen shake on my game.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. You're causing screen shake from me. That's funny. It applies to
Why is there's a shit ton of ammo right there?
It's area of effect damage.
I think that's the only valve in here.
You turn that one, yeah.
One for science.
Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Question?
Huh? Did you trigger something across the laboratory?
No.
Sure.
Do you see that?
No, I do not see him.
He's descending through the room.
I shot him. That was me. That was my doing.
See, here's the problem. This is an SCP game. I don't know if this is a glitch or if I'm just having a hallucination.
What the heck? Is he
It's
just
not a bug.
floating?
It's a feature.
What the heck?
He's just slowly descending.
Eating too good has helped donate 48 million meals. And counting.
Him twist and shout, dude.
Let it all out.
I don't know.
Oh fuck, he's on me!
What?
Oh no!
Did he go past us?
Fucking Christ.
Keep eyes
Oh
on
my
him.
god, it's like shit myself.
Did he go all the way to you?
What the
Is he down? He went past us down these stairs to you?
Oh, he's down here. Yeah.
Oh my
He's blocking the door.
God. I was in the doorway. He just appeared in my. They took the entirety of my screen.
Hey, turn your lights on
And you'll be good.
for extra immersion. He likes it when it's dark. We're in the back rooms now. What if we just opened up in the back rooms?
That would be crazy.
Wow.
Massive.
Ooh, look at the water reflections on the ceiling. That's neat.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Where's that coming from?
These pools right here. Wanna go swimming?
Oh, yeah. Kind of.
I am
A surgeon?
A surgeon.
I bet the water is totally safe. Take a swim anytime.
Are you sure?
Honestly, if
Not
the
boasting.
boys were in here, I would definitely take a swim. I'd be like, guys, take the gear off. We're going. Weird.
Oh,
little space.
NC5 SD.
Ooh, NC5 SD. I'm taking that. 100%.
I haven't even shot the wheel yet.
Yeah, I haven't shot it either. That's funny. Oh, sounds.
Okay, I did not want to do that.
That door's openable, but I'm going on top.
Massive spider crabs
Oh
also.
Jesus Christ!
Oh,
help
fuck,
me.
no,
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 wait,
no,
help me,
no,
help me. No.
I think they're coming.
Yep, they are.
Clutch, come on. Come on, Clutch.
Hands on me.
I'm gonna get low.
Loading.
I'm gonna be great. We have the sword close if we need it.
Reloading.
I think they're just gonna open the door immediately. Oh, I have 1 time left. Loading
That
back.
one's like invincible, dude. Why the hell not dying?
The hell? Yeah.
I think he's dead.
There he goes.
I can't see him.
That was a tough one.
Oh no, there's another one on my leaders.
Yep.
Clear.
Yeah, so I thought I was opening a door. And I was.
He's dead, yeah.
So good.
Clutch your arachnophobia got to when they first showed up.
Yeah, that was not right. No.
5'7".
5'7"?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Don't mind if I do.
Ooh, lots of ammo here on the ground as well.
Yep. That refills your whole inventory. 5'7", nice.
I'll just take what the P320, man. I'm a SIG guy now.
AB buys one hand.
I know,
one gun.
SIG guy now. Well, I also this is the pistol that can shoot you like without you even holding it. So you know.
What do you mean by that?
The P320 from 6. There's a military version called the M18. That's the Marine Standard handgun. And when it came out, people could drop it on a table and it would fire on its own.
Cool. Well, not on its own. The table made fire.
Yeah, guns don't kill people. Tables kill people.
I can't shoot him.
He is still standing. All right, watch this. The SIG is ready for this.
The
door.
Yeah,
SIG
the
just
SIG.
killed the door.
It's the power of SIG.
What you know about
Why is this? Why is this?
Oh, dear God.
What?
Is that a bush? What is that? Oh, okay. We're good. I thought that was going to be a crawly thing. Clear.
Oh, Clutch, you're gonna like the next one if you like that thing.
No. It's like I'm back playing Half-Life Alex.
Yeah, it looks pretty though.
Dang, this is cool.
Look at this guy just hanging out.
I'm glad we're wearing gas masks.
Yeah,
This video is sponsored by Mira Safety. Oh, contact
I think I got one. They're down.
Oh, whoa.
What is that thing? Crab.
What the hell? I don't know if we can kill it. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
You can.
I'm getting massive death crab energy.
Yeah, what was that? Shooting stuff?
Oh, I just got.
Oh, no, it killed Custer.
Yep.
Jeez.
Can I remind
I'll be back.
Okay, I think I killed one.
Yeah,
they're
they're
both dead.
Pushing up.
Oh, no. Look at it. It spiked
Oh,
them.
my God. There's a door on the right, or on the left, sorry.
Oh, look at this. Whoa, it was shooting those the whole time. I
It
couldn't
was
even
shooting
hear it.
those the whole time. Oh my God.
Crazy. Oh, did you respawn, Custer? Is there just respawning? Oh, okay. I thought we'd be like have to go to a checkpoint or something. That's nice.
Got a door on the left here.
Yeah, let's wait for Custer. Wait for Custer.
Little way.
Dang, dude.
Almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna hold this bottom door.
Clutch, you know the
Not
spikes
holding much.
up there too. That we're hitting. Wait, what?
Oh, yeah.
Was I just hearing peanut?
80 went out. Yeah, I had 3 guys shoot me. There's something. Oh, fuck.
Okay, we're coming. Custer back.
Fried chicken, crispy onions, bacon, cheese, pickles, and honey barbecue.
That's figured like good.
Wait, what was that one again?
Why?
I love how it's like if you do it fast, it's like you're scrubbing. I'm cleaning something. Here,
Hey, you wanna rub?
good little doggy. Good little puppy. You're such a good puppy.
Oh, yeah.
There's the stairs from the Joker movie over here.
You haven't seen John Wick 40 yet, have you?
Yes, I have. These are closer to the stairs from John Wick 4, actually.
The little platform. Oh. Contact. Backing up. I'm dead. Oh, clutches.
Right. I'm back. Yeah, that was a shotgun. You went like around that pillar, I guess? Loading?
Got no shot cluster. Can you?
I can. You have a couple.
No, you're good. I'm going behind Drew.
Pillar, right now.
You're
Left
good,
side,
you're good,
left
you're
side pillar. Coming around.
Dead. Oh, not dead. Keep flying cover. Two more. I'm pushing.
Yeah, let's cut wide.
Down. Dead. Clear.
With you, AV, or whoever's left.
Pushing left.
Can I grab my guns again, or just start with pistol?
Just a pistol.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Maybe we got some servers here.
Lots
of
of
guns.
guns.
We just struck the armory.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you literally have your pick of whatever you want here. There's a Scar L or H.
Scar.
It's a Mark 17.
Whoa.
It's Mark 17, so we're stepping up.
Oh, behind.
Hey, I'm up. I'm dead again. I think he's dead.
Where do you get runs 18 lead? Got them.
There's also a customization bench over there.
There's some bats here as well.
Scar. C.
Fuck players, right?
Mm-hmm. Alright, I've got a Scar L now, or Scar H, actually.
Alright, I guess we gotta push over again.
Car H.
That man had so many balls to just be on his own and just like, I will take them on.
He has a P90 too.
Alright, we got one of us. An elevator. Oh, just customer in for it again, buddy.
Oh,
Yep. Yep.
Right. Look up.
Oh, you're doing it, man.
Oh, hey, we're working on it.
Okay. Watch that angle. Imagine being up there and seeing the lasers come up.
That'd be rad.
Going right.
Clear right.
Clear left. All right.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Who did it? Big room. Can't
Solar lift power. Dark.
It's like there used to be like just banging noises on this door.
Remember you can use your knobs.
Contact. Straight down. There are it's yeah. Three down.
See him.
One more on the right. One's got a shotgun. Careful.
I can't see the nods.
With you, clutch.
Door behind.
Yep.
Oh, this Scar H sounds so good.
Let me keep this one.
You want to get over the guy with a shotgun?
Yeah. Well, it's a closed room. It's fine.
It's a closed room. I have a shotgun. Yeah, I remember this area when we first played, that where it kind of opens up into lobbies and stuff. Wow, this is cool.
Just
like a lab.
No shit. I believe you. This is why that SCP, the one I told you that it's really hard.
Okay.
It's right now.
Yeah, we didn't encounter anything last time. It was just zombies, so I don't know anything. I just know about the area.
This is gonna be cool though. You're gonna like
There's a button here.
There's up top. There's also big ass restrooms area.
Oh, he turned it on. Okay.
Okay.
That just opened
Everything.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
And it begins.
You'll be right back.
I'm gonna take the laser off and put a flashlight on this thing.
This is really cool. The memorial. You got the names of the backers here.
I'm going to the second floor. Oh, just kidding. I cannot go to the second floor.
Oh yeah, I see that. Whoa, this is.
Alright guys, so welcome to SCP Pandemic. In the shadowy backdrop of Moscow Stud Farms lurked a chilly...
Today's video is brought to you by Pixel Starships. I'm a huge sci-fi fan and the space theme in this game is amazing.
There's an estimated 7.7 million animal species living on Earth alongside us humans. So it's no surprise that they get a little too close for comfort sometimes. From a huge horde of spiders to a swarm of blood-sucking mosquitoes, some creepy critters are determined.
In the 1970s, an anime was produced that was so bad, so insane, so terrible in every single aspect that most people dare not speak its name. You think you're ready for it, but you're not. The anime that I'm going to talk about today...
On November 7th, 1997, in the city of Sarasota.
Now, I've been playing DayZ for a long time. Longer than I care to admit, unless I'm trying to make a clickbait YouTube title. During that time, I've fought many foes, usually other survivors. Survivors who want what I have, and others who just want to watch the world burn. This isn't the story of a fight against another player. Rather, this is the story of the most terrifying beast I've ever had the misfortune to come across in DayZ. This story begins with a prison break. After breaking out of my cuffs and learning of my fellow prisoners' unseemly demeanor.
Hey, truce, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, big guy.
I can show you something that's big.
I decided to venture north on my own in search of the mysterious bunker I'd heard whispers of in the yard during rec time. Now, I thought I could make it there without creating any trouble for myself. But as I mentioned, men have been known to do unspeakable things when they want what others have. All I can say to justify my actions here is that I am no exception. I am literally following someone's tail doing the exact same thing. Wow. Yeah, there was a gun cleaning kit, but I already have one. I need an electric repair kit more than I need anything. What kind of gun does he have on his shoulder? Hello? Move. What? Why are you taking a gun out, man? I could have shot you while you're standing there. You serious? You guys are right. I do have to start KOSing. There he is. Oh, come on. Oh my god, one more shot. I gotta make it count. I made it count. Ooh. Oh, I forgot to break in. Oh no. Damage, Dushanka. I think he had a carbine from what I could see. Oh, a Pioneer. Alright. No ammo in the MP5. I don't really want the Pioneer, but I don't really have any other ammo at the moment. Oh shit. That guy's a plate? Oh shit. I was gonna handcuff him, but I couldn't.
Oh my god.
Audiences and critics can't believe what you're seeing. Listen to me. The Bruce coming after you. Stay out of my way. Tom Cruise has outdone himself with a 99% on Rotten Tomatoes. Yes! Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning is filled with holy shit moments. This is why we go to the movies.
Oh, I like her.
It's post-founding. It will rock your world with jaw-dropping action.
Is this what we run?
Probably. It's one of the best action movies ever made. What more can I do? See it in the biggest, most seat-shaking theater you can find. It will take your breath away.
Hey, Mr. Mike, are you okay?
Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning. Tickets on sale now.
A big thank you to all of the sponsors that made this video possible. And a big thank you to NVIDIA and PMI for sending over the
I can't drop it. There's a player. That player's coming after me. Is that an invisible zombie? That's an invisible zombie. Whatever it is, I don't like it. Unfortunately for me, that wouldn't be the last ghastly ghoul to haunt my time in this weird wintry wonderland. With my gun and armor in tow, I journeyed north to Green Mountain. Now, I'd like to tell you that murdering a man for his plate carrier was the last of my heinous crimes. While I may be a murderer, my mother certainly didn't raise a liar. Whole bunch of dead zombies. There's another zombie in there that's up. A cannibal coming in. Shit. I'm in trouble here. He's in there. I can't open it.
It's tough, man. I thought I'd have a better angle. Maybe I can get him through sliver there. I hope he hasn't looted this tower yet, and I could snipe him in this tower. Alternatively, if he climbs this ladder, I'm just going to shoot him on the ladder.
Getting this is my best.
Or I'll just do that. I do want to look around a little bit for anybody else who could be showing up. I think he's got a Mosin on his back. I hope he has ammo. Alright, let's kill these Zeds as quick as we can, and then go loot that guy and get the fuck out of here.
While I knew that my escape from prison had to catch up with me eventually, I also knew that now was not that time. I continued my crime spree north towards the rumored bunker, shooting at anything that got in my way. Before I went beyond the point of return into the northern wastelands, I sought shelter from the cold in a small town where the law finally caught up.
Working out has done a lot for my mental health. I got more energy. I don't get into a rut as easily anymore. I mean, going to the gym hasn't solved all my issues. I feel like I'm underqualified for my job. You know, I fought so hard for this promotion, but now that I got it, I got it. I guess I'm second guessing if I'm qualified, you know. I work with so many people who are so much smarter than me. I just gotta stick with it. Yeah, that's it. Let's go.
If you don't need a sedan, you definitely don't need an Infinity Q50 sports sedan. With 400 horsepower and a twin-turbo V6 engine, it's all a bit much. Or is it? Experience the Infinity Q50 at your local Infinity retailer.
Apple could be a sign of a player. I'm gonna fill up my water bottle and we're going to Northwest Seaback. I'm worried that they're already there. That's a naked zombie. Drop crossbow too. I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna use the SK. Oh my god, that was really bad on my part. I got very lucky that he was missing a lot of shots because I was whiffing hard. I had to get myself under control and just be like, take a minute, get your aim, and take a shot that counts.
And that was the one that finally landed. Stun baton. Wait a second, are there AI? Do they have AI on this server? The way he was strafing while shooting, I'm kind of wondering if that was a bot. The gear, he's wearing all police gear. I think that was a bot, dude. I don't think that was a player. Bot or not, he wanted me dead, and that I couldn't allow. For Destiny had a grander plan in store for me, far north at Tizzy Military Base, where both man and beast lay in wait. Shit. What gun is that? I gotta drop the S-Val here. I may never find it, but I do not want to have to carry that. I think I'm right by the tents. I don't like this. I'm too out in the open. That's got to be the underground. I almost want to chase after that, but I would like to kill somebody with like an AK-74 or something. I'd rather not be using an SKS. I don't think it's smart for me to like rush into the tents because I heard a shot. I chill like this and wait to see somebody running. Play it like I played it the last time I had a huge firefight on Winter Cherno. Move from tree to tree, spotting dudes in the open, and taking them out when we can. I actually think those shots were at the satellite. The satellite's a little further that way. Which very well could be where the bunker is too. If I find a mag and ammo for the S-Val, I might go back for it, but it's just not worth the wait and triple carrying. If I get in trouble with a zombie, I'm going to need to be able to pull out my pistol or a melee weapon. Oh. I'm just waiting to see, like, some dude running from the satellite over to the interesting POI up that way. I kind of want to go that way and then wrap around and move into whatever this is. There are a lot of pine trees over here, and that is good for sneaking in, but I could bump right into somebody with some sort of better gun for CQB. Player. If I get a clean shot, I might take it. I don't really want to risk a full sprint shot. Or I could try to get behind him. Damn it, though. He's going to be hard to loot. Shouldn't have stood still, brother. How the fuck do I loot that body? I almost want to wait for nighttime. Yes. Ooh, fishing rod thing. Yeah, I gotta sort it out somewhere else. But we gotta go try to find that S-Val.
Have it your way.
That guy didn't have a plate, did he? I don't think I've seen anyone else with a plate today. I think I was very lucky to find that plated dude earlier. Yeah, we saw a guy in Boar. I killed a dude in Boar who pulled a gun on me when I said hi. And then as I was running oh shit. And then I saw another guy with a plate on, so I killed him because I wanted the plate. And then a third guy chased us, and we just ran away. This is the stuff I don't like, being in trees like this. Motherfucker. There's going to be one entrance, isn't there? I'm going to go the long way around to make sure there's not a sneaky way in. But there's going to be one way in here. On. Let me get a cheeky way in. Dude, that being so tall, it like almost disappears in the fog. Oh man. What? I was kind of hoping that would be closer to the wall and I'd be able to find a way in. There's gonna be somebody in the yellow building just like camping. Ooh, some drop gear. Little door there. I wonder if I can get in that way. Inside the base. Nothing too powerful. Pistol, maybe? It's pitch black in here, dude. I actually like that better. I wish I had a flashlight on my gun. Oh my god, oh my god, oh no. Oh no, they have NVGs. Whoever's in here has NVGs. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. If someone's here and has NVGs, I'm fucked, but at least I stand a chance. If they're also using a light source like a Twingus. And they have body armor. Because that's a plate that's laying there and nobody picked it up. Oh my god, we made it out. We know someone's in here. Look like normal zombies. So there's another section further. Oh, there's a bunch of spooky zombies. Shit, I don't like it. And I do not want to aggro those zombies. The fuck is that, dude? Oh, no, thank you. No, thank you. What in the actual fuck is that? Oh my god, it's growling. Maybe it's friendly. I don't want to pet it. Somebody left that on. Wait. Maybe not. No. Did it hear me? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, good news, chat. It doesn't have any legs. I have legs, it doesn't. That's good news. That's good for us.
Sure, you people with the cheese. It never ends. Snyder's pretzels have gone to pieces.
All right, he's moving. I gotta move past him. Okay, there's fog. I don't have to worry about snipers as much anymore, which is nice. Because we know somebody's in here somewhere, unless they died. Oh! What's with his feet? What's wrong with his feet? They're like spread That is one of the coolest things I've ever seen in DayZ, I have to say. Custom animations, noises. You know, it even made like a noise that made it sound like I was shitting my pants. It's pretty wild stuff. Oh my god! He's right there. We could try to kill it. I mean, I wish I had some more ammo, but I have a decent amount of SK ammo. It's the other zombies I'm worried about. How long is it going to take me to kill all of them, or could I lay down and de-aggro them? He's sleeping. He's actually kind of cute when he sleeps. That guy I don't like. No. No. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, dude. It's not fucking worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, dude. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. That sounds like, I think that sounds like the girl in Resident Evil 8. The doll girl. At this point, I will team up with somebody if I see them. Maybe like, dude, we need to stick together. There's a little girl somewhere. Like, there's no, we need to fight the evil devil baby girl thing that's on the PA system. Like, this is when you band together. When creepy kids start talking, that's when we team up. Can they climb ladders? No, that's a good point. How do I get up this? I don't think I can, dude. Oh. I can't climb up that. I woke him up. I woke him up. Oh, fuck, I woke him up. Oh, he does have, those are his legs. He's got little baby arms. Oh my god. Let's go back around the other way and see if we find another way out. Maybe if we go counterclockwise or rather clockwise, we'll see something we missed going the other way. I mean, the only thing I see is that, but I just can't figure out how to get up to it. I'll suck in the gut. Suck in the gut. No. No. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Salvation. No way he can get up here, dude. Come on. He's too chonky for that. Yeah. Ooh, I found the way up just in the nick of time. I think we gotta kill Meatball. The only thing is I do kind of want to just check and see if I can go somewhere down there. He makes the screen shake. Is he after me? I think he's after me. He's coming after me. Oh no, they're finding their way to me. This isn't good. This is really not good. But I do think I put about that's like 80 SKS rounds. There's several players. Come on, man. I'm gonna try to talk to them. They haven't shot me yet. I don't want to fire in their direction. They'll think I'm shooting at them. I'm gonna get up top here and yell down to them. They've got a repeater? I mean, I could have easily killed them. Yo, guys, are you friendly? I'm trying to kill this meatball thing.
Of course.
All right, man. Yeah, we gotta work together, dude. These things are tough, all right? I'm gonna help you from up here, okay?
Yeah, there's 3 of us down here, too. So
Okay, I promise I'm friendly, man. I could have shot you guys, but I'm not. I'm just gonna kill the meatball and the zombies.
I believe you, man. We were walking in.
Yeah.
They shot us already.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. There's a creepy girl that goes on the PA system.
That might have been the guy we were with, actually. He was doing that with like.
Oh, well, he's a jerk. He scared the shit out of me.
We ran into an admin who gave us a hint how to get here. Because he's like, nobody's killed the monster yet.
All right. Well, I do.
Direction of the secret entrance.
I put 80 rounds, 8 SKS rounds in the meatball. That's his name. His name's Meatball. I'm trying to kill him now, all right? So let's work together, okay? Tell your friends. Damn it. Oh my god, dude, he shakes the earth.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, dude, I've been exploring and avoiding him by myself, and then after the restart, I tried to kill him.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, he heard me from down there. Dude, be careful. When he does that heavy slam, it's like splash damage.
Yeah, he got me in the 2nd floor.
Well, dude, be really careful, man. I don't want him to kill you.
Oh, how'd you get in?
Between all of us, man, we can do this.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Dude, they break down doors, man. Where is he? If you go, you guys can get up to where I am. You might be safer up here.
I've got to. Yeah, I'm about to die.
How do we get here? Okay, by the Arma 3, the long barracks, where your buddy is on top of the truck, there's a way up past the Quonset, on the left side of the Quonset. I can't see Meatball, man. Gotta open some ammo. Dude, if he does splash damage, they are as good as dead. How much ammo do I have? I'm running low, man. I'm gonna run out of ammo. Oh no! Is he dead? No, that's Uncon. He's breathing. Hey, buddy in the other Arma barrack. Are you okay down there?
I'm alive.
Alright, I saw you go Uncon. Your friend in the Arma barrack ain't talking.
I don't know why the other guy's not talking.
There you are, there. I'm running out of ammo, dude. I'm trying, but I'm running out of ammo.
I'm trying to get some weight.
Dude, I can't get down to you. Here, I can throw you bandages. Do you not have bandages?
If you can make it, no, I have one. I need two.
Here, man, I'm throwing you a roll of bandages, okay?
Can you make it in my window?
I think I'm gonna try. They're on the porch, right outside your door, man. Right outside your door, right on the floor.
Oh, you're amazing.
Close the door. Yeah, you're good, man. You're good. Oh, dude, the guy got in! Zombie got in!
Oh fuck! I see his hand. I got a bandage.
Yeah, man, they'll break through the doors eventually, but they'll slow him down. Where's Meatball? Die, you baby son of a bitch! What the fuck? How did that one not land?
What kind of ammo do you need?
308. I've got like 40 more rounds. If you guys have any ammo at all, I'd say use it on them, dude. Dude, he's on your porch. Well, they're just zombies. We can de-aggro them, but I think we need to kill Meatball and do something, you know? Go to the Quonset. You know, I'm trying, like, if you go towards the ATC on the left, you'll see a Quonset, and there's some stairs you can take.
The ATC on the left.
Head towards the ATC, past the 3 long barracks, and go up a slope. And then you'll see a Quonset, and there's stairs on the left.
Okay.
Wow. Is that one of your buddies?
No, dude, there's a freaking zombie in here. I need to.
Oh, that guy. Keep going, bud. We'll get him. Finally, these fuckers are carrying their own weight. Dude, I'm yellow health. He's killing me from afar. Alright, actually, I have an idea. I'm gonna try to lure Meatball to the other side, and maybe you guys guys can get away, okay? Don't shoot. I'm gonna try to lure them to the other side of the area, and then you guys can try to get somewhere safer, alright?
That's smart, yeah. Mine too. I'll place it where he's
That's a very good idea. But dude, I am hurting. How is he doing so much damage from so far away? I mean, none of this is ammo I can use. Oh, that's some foul ammo. Oh my god, dude, he just doesn't die. Jump as he hits the floor? I mean, that'd be amazing if that's a real DayZ mechanic, but I can't imagine it is. Yeah, I feel like he's gotta die eventually. Oh no! Oh, dude. Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, bastard! Fuck you, Meatball! I'm red health. I gotta stay away from Meatball. I can't go there. Get inside! Fuck you, Meatball! I gotta stay away. I'm just die. Oh, fuck you! Oh my god, man, I gotta go on top of the ATC. I'm gonna die. I'm flashing red. I'm running away. Yeah, I don't want to die. I'm going on top of ATC. I know, rip those guys. If I'm flashing red, they must be dead. One of them is still up there. I wish we had radios to communicate. How are my shoes damaged? But like I think if he hits me one more time, I'm dead. I think the guy up top there is doing the best. Who do I see? So our buddy, he's alive, that guy. That's a dead zombie. There's Meatball. I mean, I feel like I'm gonna shoot Meatball from here. Hopefully he can't kill me. I gotta be far enough away at this point. Ooh, Mosin. I have Mosin ammo. Where's Meatball? But I have to heal, dude. Oh no, he's inside! Dude, we need him. He's dead! Fuck you, Meatball! Get wrecked! Woo! It's hard to convince myself I'm not being shot at. Yo, guys! Oh my god! No, we fucking did it, man! Did you guys lose anyone?
Yeah, well, we lost. Yeah, we lost someone we came in with. He's right underneath me.
Okay.
He got tripped up by a small guy, and the big guy came over and smashed him while he was unconscious, so he's down. So.
Well, there are still some more zombies to kill, and I'm red health.
In Discord or anything like that, but I can hear you here.
Here, I'm coming into the ATA Arma 3. Is that where you guys are?
Yeah, we're just on the ground right here next to the.
Dude. Fucking Tom. Well, my name's Andy. It's nice to meet you guys.
Good job, dude.
Oh my god, I was here all alone. I was like, I hope people come and will help me. Oh, man,
I butchered his body. I didn't know if we would be able to get away with it. But yeah, it's not a good human mistake.
Well, I just got SKS on this guy. Well, there's one more dude over here, and then we gotta loot Meatball, man. We gotta do that together.
I'm trying to loot this guy right here.
There's nothing on Meatball.
There's nothing on him? Wait, where is he? I need to see Meatball. I need like a screenshot. Next to the kill. You cut him up?
I'm so sorry. I cut him. Yeah, because I wasn't sure if we were gonna get raided, but I know it's a stupid thing.
We don't have the proof.
I was trying to talk to you. I was trying to communicate with you guys, but we had a mic issue. So yeah, just do a bunch of different.
Dude, yeah, I couldn't hear Falcon for the last like 20 minutes, and
dude, I'm so
oh my
sorry.
god, dude.
Well, there was nothing in his body, was there?
No,
there was nothing in him.
That's what I was wondering, and I thought that the Falcon would get a trophy, and that's why.
Yeah, I assumed you'd get something from him. Well, I'm taking this as a trophy. This is my Meatball trophy. Oh man, I am beat the fuck up, dude. I can't believe how much splash damage he did. Holy hell.
He was freaking hitting me on the roof, dude. I had to lay down there and lay still for a while.
You were a beast up there in the tower, man. I couldn't believe you being up there on the tower. Oh man, I can't believe that Meatball had nothing on him though. That's kind of a bummer.
It is.
Yeah,
earlier.
Yeah, dude. Meatball's back.
Let's not fuck with this Meatball. Meatball the sequel does not sound fun to me.
Wait, how do we get out? We can't get back out the way we came out.
I think we can get out the way I came in through a tunnel, but listen, so right here, there's another one of these doors on the other side over there, and I did want to check before I leave if there's a way in. Alright, we can't aggro Meatball, man. We gotta be careful.
Yeah, I threw a claymore at him. I threw a claymore at him and then shot it while I was next to him. Where's his body?
He despawned. He was right here.
Yeah, they despawn real quick. Yeah, go on Whisper and Crouch. We really do not want to aggro Meatball. He sleeps. If you leave him be for... Oh no. Oh no. Run. We're gonna die. He's attacking again. Oh no. I might climb the tower, dude. I think I'm dead.
Are we just going out the way we came in? Are you going back up there to fight him again?
I don't have the ammo to fight him, but I just don't want to die. I want to make it out of here alive. I got nothing. I'm climbing this tower. It didn't seem to hurt you up there, right? No! No! Why did they cut it up? Man, Revenge of the Meat.
Completely for our undoing today, as it evolved and perfected its slave laws. Did you hear what I just said? I said America perfected her slave laws. She evolved and perfected her slave laws. We can prove in no limit of time that it was the government of the United States, and we're talking about over the past recent decades, that we prove is responsible for crack cocaine and black neighbors. Black folks didn't know what that was. Our government was behind that. And the order came from the very top, not even just from the CIA, as complicit as the CIA is. The order came directly from the White House. The so-called war on drugs was the war on black people. And Bill Clinton took Nixon and them's idea of war on black people under the guise of war on drugs to a level that none before him ever did. Your Democrat, Bill Clinton, who some of y'all was so excited could play the saxophone, and because he admitted to smoking weed, but he said he didn't inhale, and he ended up while in the White House getting a blowjob from that girl, Monica Lewinsky. Y'all had the nerve to actually call him your first black president. Some of y'all. Some of you keep it disturbed, throwaways. I want to remind you that it was your Democrat your Democrat friends was the ones that sold you out. I keep emphasizing this because his catastrophic actions through the modern slavery and incarceration of our fathers and mothers set the black family back in a way that only slavery could do in modern times. I want to remind you of that in case you start to get googly-eyed at the thought of supporting Democrats, like there's some difference. I have to keep putting this in your face because where substantive legislation matters, I got to remind you so that you're not tricked. The reason you're tricked and you think that there's some difference between them and Republicans is because you were told there's a difference. And that's the reason why the powers that shouldn't be have a problem with the Ricky show. Because I don't have a filter. And we're here as a counter voice to white supremacist media apparatus that programs you to malfunction. Somebody talk back to me. Y'all know the Vicky Show is a home of the hand claps and the gavel raps. They program you to malfunction, to think out of your righteous mind so that you can keep doing dumb stuff, like keeping them in power. Keeping them in power so that Afghans, white Ukrainians, LGBTQ, the AAPI community, and white men and women can keep getting all the benefits that they need. But the moment you say something specific for black folks, economically, substantively, and justice for our people, they go to scratching their heads, talking about that they need studies and stuff. Talk back to me, somebody. Everybody hit that thumbs up button, share. So Roland Martin, some of you may know him. What is today? Whenever you're watching this, it's the appropriate time for you to watch this. So if you're watching this on a Monday, the day before Monday is what? Sunday. If you watch this on a Tuesday, Monday is the day before Tuesday. We're going to have to start calling Roland, for example, we're going to start referring to him as Sunday. Because that's what he used to matter. You don't matter today. Roland at one time felt that he mattered because he worked at CNN. Mama D is an OG. She already is on it. Mama D is already putting basketballs in the check. If you know, you don't put the basketballs in the check, baby. Don't put them gals in the check. If you got a ship, put a ship in the check. I can never take for granted, because I was gone most of last year from Finding Being Queen. You all know that I, among other things, I stopped working, doing a lot of content that I was doing unmatched. Not only here, but on another platform, all during the week. I had to slow down because of my health. You all know it's not, I'm trying to limit commentary on the irrelevant. But because the irrelevant is still parlaying like they really matter, and every now and then, this unidentified rolling object, this URO that I have correctly labeled rolling, sometimes who he really is, it gets mixed up and seeps through the cracks. I have to correct some things. And I can never grant that everybody knows this stuff. Now, I was raised in a beautiful home, high ethics, high morality. So when people consider certain individuals that, quote unquote, I call names to, don't you check me on nothing, because I know how to identify an enemy. See, the problem with you bones and biscuits is that you want me to call your open enemy your brother and your sister, so that you can justify why we still losing, so that you can justify being ineffective. I'm not going to do that. Some of your ancients, especially many of you that espouse Christian belief, love to try to tell somebody, WWJD, what would Jesus do? He called them snakes and vipers. He said some of them, you are your father, the devil. A lady that was just trying to get a miracle one time, he was testing her faith, and he called her a dog. Don't come to me about nothing. I'm going to help you properly identify your enemy. I'm not going to call an enemy your brother, so that your subconscious mind can be confused. And you go pull a lever once again for your enemy that does not want to see you free or give you any sort of economic benefit. Some of you rely on your quote unquote so-called faith so that you can get out of doing anything effective. No, I'm going to do what some of y'all's Lord and Savior Jesus Christ did. You devil, you snake, you viper. I accurately label people. Get used to it. I'm about effectiveness for our people, not faking the funk to make you feel fluffy so you can stay weak, mundane, docile, ineffective. We can get to it. So, for many years, I have been known to have my own words called the dictionary. I would often refer to this thing so much that you all helped me come up with the name dictionary, because I would always say it's not the dictionary. So y'all said, hey, it's the dictionary. My book of words, which is an authority. It's authoritative. The encyclopedia, Wikipedia, and nobody's library has nothing on the dictionary. You have to understand when people, and in this instance, when things begin to speak, you need to know who's talking to you. Somebody like talk black to me. Larry said, hey, Queen, last of a dying breed. Bless your heart. Listen, you need to know who's talking to you. There's been a lot of talk lately in the news and the media about aliens and UFOs. If you're spiritual, you know. But then there's other things that has gone under the rug. Not here on the Nikki Show, the real, true, alternative black media, the black grassroots media. We have been sounding the alarm for the world for a long time about these invaders, these foreigners known as UROs. Somebody put a basketball in the chat. Roland Martin is one such entity. Roland Martin, at times, has passed as a human, as a black human being. We knew his shape was, we knew the way he talked, we knew the way he was jiggling around. We knew all of that was suspect, but from time to time, because he was on MSNBC, because he was on TV One, because he was working these back-end relationships with these different publications, he was able to trick some human beings to believe he was one of us. And when I say one of us, not just black, but first human. I began to unravel the reality of where he was from, what it is. It sounds like to be somebody. And so in the dictionary, you will know, you will find out, you will learn. But when we break down the name Roland Martin, again, I can't take it for granted that everybody knows. It's not fake. I've been gone from Fox News for a long time, and I'm meeting some of y'all left and right. Some of you all follow me on my personal platforms as well. By the way, you can follow me on Instagram at Dillard. Follow me on Twitter at Dillard Vicky. I got a couple of Facebook pages, Vicky Dillard. I'm on TikTok at I am Vicky Dillard, and so forth. I'm on another platform. Watch this. But when you look, we begin to break down the name Roland, because I just need you all to have this proper context. Roland, prefix, ro, R-O, ro. Just so you have a point of reference, it is connected to the word round, roll, and rotund. Repeat after me, class. Round, roll, and rotund. Round, roll, and rotund. I hope you repeat that to me. Those English words give us a clue to its function. It bounces. It rolls. It gives us its enormous and astronomical shape. But the reason he's a URO, a rolling object, because he is a subterranean. Why y'all laughing? This is serious. And like, stop laughing. Michelle, stop laughing. He emerged from the waters. I have had to tell this story all the time, but we're going to keep telling this story because this should be your mindset every time that thing talks. When it moves, you must have this in your mind so that you don't give it credibility. Do you understand? So, I'll tell the story. This is history. This is his lineage. Once upon a time, Carrie, lady, went to a park. It's a big, huge park, all kinds of lakes that were there. And her little white boy, her little son, elementary school age child, he got lost. He left his mom. His mom started freaking out. She was looking all over the park for him. Just, Johnny. Looking for her little son. She just was frantic. Becky was frantic. Gretchen was frantic looking for her son. And she said, looking all over for Johnny. She finally hopped upon him. And she noticed this big burnt orange mound. I'm like, it was mound-like. It was burnt orange. It was huge. It was round. It was scary. But of course, see if I can get to this without confident laughing, because this is serious, breaking news. So she said, before she could even dare ask about it, she was so overwhelmed with, she was so glad that she was able to find her son. She was so overwhelmed with emotion. She started screaming his name, Johnny, where have you been? Come here. She screamed really, really hard. And she says, why did you run away? I told you over and over again not to do this. Mommy, look. He's not worried about his mama freaking out. He was so enamored with this thing he came upon. He could not even grasp the magnitude of her concern. So he goes, Mommy, look. And she goes, what is it? Somebody put a basketball on. I found it, Mom. I found it. Can we take it home? Because she was freaked out. She thought her son was abducted. She thought the worst. When you mamas and dads and y'all are freaking out and you scared and all this kind of stuff, and then you so happy you found your child, you willing to do whatever they asked you for. If he had asked for a dog in that moment, she would have said yes. But he said, well, can we take it home? She says, son, Jenny, I don't know. When will we feed it? And for God's sake, all we have is pedigree at home. That'll do. Because she was so happy she found her son, she agreed to just take it home. She happed upon Roman. That was his diet, his meal over the years. That gives you a little bit of context so you'll know what this is that we're dealing with. This is not somebody that's of us. Now that I've given you the origin and the history of where the subterranean thing emerged from, that should inform everything you hear it say and every single thing it's connected to. Now, because this thing has managed from time to time to bounce around from network to network, right? The thing landed in the CNN a few times and landed on TV1. You understand? You got to understand it moves around a lot. By 5. Because rolling round rotund. Because it's been in some places that seem to be pretty, prominent platforms, it'll make you think what it says matters, it's important, it's substantive, and it's breakthrough. It's none of those things. Worse than a lapdog, but look. Texas is a beautiful story from a beautiful woman. Talk like to me, Texas. They got to know about the origin of it. So, get to it. So, when I came to some of these platforms years ago, I was so sick. I made so many, I got just a few more minutes, Sammy. I made so many gains because there was so much going on with me. So I take every day very seriously. I'm grateful for every single day because there have been many times I could have been out of here. Some of you probably even recognize me. Yes, with the third grade I was so pumped with biologics, which are medicines that are intravenously given to me, and steroids and prescriptions trying to treat all kinds of stuff, all kinds of organs, all kinds of things going on with me. Even then, when I was bringing commentary, I came upon some of Roland's stuff years ago, and I thought, wait a minute, because I saw him back in the day on CNN and some other platforms. So when I started to see him in other places on social media, he was still on some of those platforms from time to time, but And why is this? Because he's not black folks. So when I start hearing him say that because we politically different from him, he start calling us simple Simon mother effers. He was cussing us out. This is how Roland became. That's how he came on my radar. Because I wondered, why are intelligent black people listening to this thing and giving this thing credit? Right? So this is why I started to check Roland in the first place, is because when he started doing commentary, dogging out and cussing black people. So I said, yeah, I remember that. He's done it multiple times. It's not just one video, family. When I realized that, that's when I started to say, wait a minute. And folks was actually quoting him sometimes like he was some kind of authority. He was still being invited on Meet the Press. Do you think Meet the Press would have invited Roland to come on a regular basis if he was saying some of that stuff about Jewish people? Do you think now fire Tiffany Ross on MSNBC will bring him on the weekend show every now and then? If he was cussing out the LGBTQ community or talking crazy about the Asian Pacific Island community? So let's be somebody. So Roland is back again. So Roland is upset because folks like me, he's called me out a bunch of times. Y'all know Roland, I wear curly braids. My hair, these are braids, man. These are curly braids. But Roland somehow calls me front legs. He talks about my hair. He talks about me. So I want you to understand, we identify Roland and treat Roland like an enemy because he is. And I don't play about nobody dogging my people. Don't you ever put me in the same category with him. And don't you ever think that what I say and how I identify him is what he's doing with us. No, that's not what's happening. He's a devil. He's an enemy. He dogs us on behalf of your open enemy, which is why he shall forever, henceforth, even forevermore, get this everlasting word. If you don't understand the art of war and what I'm doing, you need to just sit in the back of the class and hush. So this is what I want y'all to understand. It's not the same. I want you to understand he's been dogging us. He's been undermining us privately and publicly for them folks. So that's the reason why I give him this everlasting word, and because he hasn't stopped. And he has not over the years made specific threats or talked about me crazy rather, and this kind of stuff. He's going to get this everlasting word because he is there to mislead you to do what you ought not. And that's vote for the Democrats. Talk back to me, somebody. Everybody hit that thumbs up button for me, please. Thumbs up, share, share, share. By the way, for those of you that are asking for my very, very, at this time, affordable clubvicky.com, if you want to always be on the leading edge and have the edge in every area of your life. If you want to know stuff that you don't know. If you want something you never had, you got to do something you've never done. That's joinclubvicky.com. I'm there most weeks on Wednesdays. A couple times a month, you have direct access to me to ask these questions. I give spiritual content there because everything you see came from everything you can't see. This spiritual environment, the revelation that I give you, will literally change every area of your life. So if you're interested in more power, more profit, more purpose, joinclubvicky.com. The link is above. Now, Roland, I've been seeing this all over the place, has once again amped up his disrespect of black people that differ from him politically. So this is what he said recently. Y'all ready? This is under the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for purposes such as fair use, criticism, comment, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Hold on. Okay, here we go, fam. Give me 1 second. I had it queued right there. Hold on. This is under the Copyright Act of 1976. Watch this. Exact same resume, white-sounding name, black-sounding name. Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for purposes such as criticism, comment, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is used permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Non-profit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use. Okay, I'm looking for my point one more time on this video. Okay, is this it? I want y'all to listen to something that just came to my attention. A couple of people put this out, so I'm gonna go ahead and talk about it. But this is all bullying and intimidation to keep black folks in line for this upcoming presidential election. Do you all know when the presidential election is? It's November 2024. It's right around the corner. So they're gonna go in hard with trying to act like they got breakthrough for black people. They're gonna keep reminding us that they put Ketanji Brown on the Supreme Court, which is nothing to us. They're gonna keep what else they gonna do? They're gonna pretend like they mean something. They're gonna have black Congress people say they putting up a reparations study. When the affirmative action, when the Supreme Court recently ruled against affirmative action, that's what this clip is about, by the way. Joe Biden came out immediately to address it because he don't want black folks to start shaking. They're already afraid of losing more and more of the slightest percentage of black voters that they know that they can count on doing absolutely nothing for us. So in this clip, Roland and his weak panel, his embarrassing, humiliating panel, who I unfortunately know of too well, started disrespecting us concerning the Supreme Court getting affirmative action, right? So in this clip, when they're discussing affirmative action, he's going to blame us for the Supreme Court's decision. The Supreme Court makeup, rather. I think this is it. Hold on, y'all.
This is where we get to call it what it is. And I gotta go in here and know this. Anybody who's watching me right now, and anybody...
I'm sorry, I forgot to do a very important disclaimer. This is not a platform disclaimer from it's not from YouTube or Instagram, TikTok, wherever this video, because my team sometimes they cut up stuff that I do and put it on different platforms, even though I'm on Flynubian. This is none of their rules. This is a duty of humanity that I have. If you have babies, what you're about to see is disturbing. Now some of you say, well, Vicky, what is it? Is it pornography? No. Is it nudity? No. Is it crazy cussing out? But a girl, sometimes they are using cuss words and stuff, but it's not even that. To have to observe and look at this thing is a type of violence. So I care about our babies, so just cover your babies. When you see the emergence of this thing, it might affect you in some kind of horrific way. So I just want to be able to, and I'm going to keep it real short. I want to show you the whole video.
Listen to me right now. If you chose to vote for Donald Trump over Hillary Clinton,
look at this.
You kiss my black ass. Because all of those folks who got caught up in Bernie didn't get the nomination, they vote for Hillary. Guess what? That's how we got today's decision. Hillary beat, and let me perfectly clear. Hillary wasn't a perfect candidate. Ain't no perfect candidate. But I know she damn well was better and smarter than Trump. I know damn well she would have never appointed a Neil Gorsuch, a Brett Kavanaugh, a Amy Coney Barrett to the Supreme Court. And so, again, all y'all folks who commented today on this decision, and if you kept your sorry ass at home, and if you did register, and if you did vote, and you voted for Trump over Hillary, kiss my ass. You sound like the dude, Latino.
Listen, first of all, did you see that thing? It took up all of the screen. My whole room, I mean. So first of all, the first thing we have to say before I hurry up and address this, because this is not even anything long to address.
But I know she damn well was better and smarter than Trump.
Watch this.
I know damn well she would have never go in here and go there. Anybody who's watching me right now, and anybody who's listening to me right now, if you chose to vote for Donald Trump over Hillary Clinton, you can kiss my black ass.
First of all, that is an absolute impossibility. I teach The one thing ever, nothing else. Everything else is possible, and this is the one thing. It is impossible to kiss all of that behind. That's not possible. When he tells us to kiss his black egg, then he'll go on in the video. Because I had to suffer watching that whole segment. It was grueling. It was devastation. Practically had to lay up on somebody's couch for therapy after that was over. And then go to get a, sit in the booth with somebody's friend. That is an impossibility to kiss all of that. First of all, now that we've gotten that out the way, family, the reason I keep bringing up Roland is so that the 2 or 3 of y'all that still think he's credible, the 2 or 3 of y'all, when you see him out there talking, you'll think, well, he must be something to him because he's on certain platforms. No. He's rejected even from the establishments because they realize he has no credibility amongst black folks. He wasn't legitimately moving the needle. CNN fired him. A whole black news network, TV1, don't want it. Talk back to me, somebody. He's a desperate loser. Brother Zebulon said, I didn't get my alert. I just picked up my phone and I see your beautiful face. Thank you, precious. Y'all know how they do us. So on the count of 3, for those of you that haven't, please hit that thumbs up button. Share. Be sure to comment. Be sure to comment and share this broadcast, would you? 1, 2, 3. Thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. I'm just putting you on alert so that you will help to discredit this thing that's submerged from the underworld. Like those billionaires that was lost on the submersive. I'm not sure why we haven't. I don't know why it's not his. Let me get off of that. Come back to me. Do not quote him. Do not get him confused with caring for you and being about black people. Roland was rejected from white society, notwithstanding his willingness to sell us out to them, rather. They didn't want him. He was sloppy with it and ineffective. So a bone and biscuit such as him turned off white people too. So because Roland over the years tried to coerce and threaten CNN and other white organizations and people and governments to put him in a position that he didn't deserve and stuff, none of it's worked for him. He was forced to come to social media. He was forced to use alternative media and start labeling his submersive constitution. His constitutional makeup. As black. Calling himself black men. They were mocking us standing when we were using alternative media. Because they keep rejecting him from both white and black large networks. He was forced to come here, kicking and screaming, bouncing and bouncing and just bouncing and bouncing, rolling, smashing stuff. And when he started his rolling unfiltered, he was still on the side, still trying to get in with the major networks. It still wasn't happening. Then when Tiffany Cross let him over 1 or 2 times, they fired up on him looking himself too. When somebody else get on, they fired him. You know what I'm saying? Something happened with them, or it just was a mess. So Roland is still telling black folks to kiss his black egg. Because we differ politically. When we asked for reparations years ago, pull up and you will see that Roland not only said it, but in his title, he called us Simple Simon Mother Efforts because we were demanding reparations. These are people that's for us. And I always have to remind you that because Tuesday, November 5th, 2024, the election is going to be popping off all over America. This is what Roland and them are setting the ground for now. So even when you hear certain folks like Reverend Al Sharpton and Joyce Reed and all them getting involved in the reparations conversations, they're getting involved in the reparations conversation because they know that's going to be a big deal. So they're getting in there to mess with the conversation and to misdirect it, to make it look like somebody actually cares, to try to pimp it and mess it up and give us a remix on it, to make it look like that they actually looking into it. Because they're afraid that they're going to lose more and more and more and more of our votes. And that's going to put them in a position where they can't keep getting their biscuits. So Roland is starting now to let his people he wished to be his paymasters. I can't even call them his prospective paymasters because they don't even want to. They don't care for him at all. But those that he's got on his radar to try to get some money from, he's signaling to them by cussing us out and talking crazy to us that he will be that Negro to whip us. You know how back in the day, it wasn't just the white man, the white slave master that was whipping the slave. You know, oftentimes they would use another enslaved man to do the whipping. Roland is letting them know he's signaling to them what he's willing to do. And we're letting him know it won't work, fool. Whatever it is you are, it's not going to work for us. Y'all hit that thumbs up button, share. Some of you don't know, and I can never take it for granted no matter how much I may say, well, I've talked about this before. I never want you to forget this is a piece of one meeting. I'm sorry, not one meeting. I'm talking about Politico. He used to be on TV One. This Politico piece. Y'all see this headline? How many of y'all remember this black lady, Donna Brazile? She was a DNC darling. She ran, what's the Democrat name who lost from Florida? Al Gore's campaign. She was a well-known CNN contributor. She does like Meet the Press type stuff all the time. She's a pretty serious Democrat DNC darling. But she's not a dumb woman. Well, Roland had the hookup with Donna Brazile. This is a piece from a few years ago. How many of y'all remember the WikiLeaks? How many of y'all remember when they released all of that information and in that stuff they talked about the illegal things that your government was doing, the military was doing? But it wasn't just about that. It talked about illegal stuff that America was doing around the world. But it also had Roland's name in the WikiLeaks documents. Did you all know that? Somebody say, yes, Vicky, we remember. Listen, because I'm going to have to remind y'all of this. This isn't just I'm sick of Roland cussing us out. No, I'm telling you, he's an enemy to black people. The headline you just saw says, from a few years ago, says, new email shows Brazil may have had exact wording of proposed town hall question before CNN. I'm going to keep reminding y'all of this. A new email obtained by Politico is shedding more light on the mystery of whether and how interim DNC chair Donna Brazile might have obtained the text of a proposed question from a town hall between Hillary Clinton and Bernie Sanders in advance. So this is when Hillary Clinton and Bernie then was vying for the presidency, the Democratic nomination, I should say first, for the president of the United States, to become president of the United States. They were prepping for this debate. Donna Brazile, who was held in high esteem, ended up losing her job at CNN because she messed around with Roland. When it came down to information that was being passed in preparation for this debate. It says, and now CNN, which co-hosts the town hall with cable network TV One, remember I told you that's who he used to work for, that black network TV One, they don't want him no more. Been fired him, been let him go. They say it's pointing the finger as media partner for what appears to be a breach of the traditional secrecy surrounding the questions for such events. The email obtained by Politico was written by a town hall co-moderator, Roland Martin. On the day of the town hall to CNN producers. but it shows him using word for word the language of a question that Donald Brazile appeared to have sent to the Clinton campaign a day earlier. Why is this important, Vicky? How did we come to know this information? Did Roland voluntarily tell us this? Did one of his bootleg brothers tell us anything? No. That email from Brazil to the campaign was included in yesterday's release of hacked emails by WikiLeaks of Clinton campaign chair John Podesta. Don't you all want to forget this? Here's what the record shows on March 12th. Brazil, then vice chair of the DNC and a CNN and ABC contributor, allegedly wrote an email with the subject line, "From time to time, I get the questions in advance. It gives word for word and transcript form what it was said." I gotta skip through because I gotta go. Watch this. It gives word for word what was in the email, right? It talks about Jennifer Palmiero, the director of communications for the Clinton campaign, right? It talks about her response to it. Then it says, then she instructs a copied employee to share the campaign standard answer to the question to Brazil. The next day, y'all listen, Roland Martin, a host on the TV1 cable network, who was co-hosting the town hall with CNN's Jake Tapper, sent an email to CNN producers with 3 questions, the third of which dealt with the death penalty. Politico obtained the email, and here's the text of the third question. They put all that in there about the death penalty, right? The wording, it says, spacing and capitalization is also exact or identical, right? At the town hall later on the same day, Martin sent the question to CNN producers. Martin introduced an audience member who asked Clinton about the death penalty with similar language. I'm trying to show you what your black sellouts will do to help white folks who don't care nothing about you. White folks who give us the middle finger for reparations, white folks who want to do nothing substantive for us. But you got your bones and biscuits like Roland willing to work behind the scenes and put the life and the legacy and the reputation of a profound black woman by the name of Donald Brazile helped to cause her to lose her job. It's the reason why so many other people don't want to ever work with Roland's funny looking stuff again. All for their slave democratic master. Don't you forget it. Watch this, y'all. But it's not only that. Not only was Roland busted because we knew his funny looking stank self was a sellout. Somebody put one basketball in the chat. Watch this. Watch this. Derek, your gift is blessed 1,000-fold, beloved. Watch this. I don't want y'all to forget this. Martin initially said in an interview on Tuesday that he did not, quote, share my question with anybody, literally. My executive producer wasn't even aware of what I was going to ask. I gave you a quote from Roland, right? I'm quoting Roland Martin, this thing that passed as a black human being. He says, quote, he said that he did not, quote, share my questions with anybody, literally. Watch what happened next, y'all. In a follow-up email on Wednesday, upon being informed of the email Politico had obtained, Martin said he did not believe he had consulted with Brazile ahead of the town hall. So Roland, according to this Politico piece, there was another piece I read to you before, saying the same thing. Roland went from saying he literally didn't tell anybody about this, but once they told him on that Wednesday, well, we got an email. Well, we got an email, bro. He said, well, I don't believe I did. Watch this. Quote, as far as consultation, I don't believe I did. I know I asked all of my social media followers for their input on what they asked me, they wanted me to ask. I did the same for Hillary Clinton town hall we did in South Carolina in 2014. And I know I called Representative Clyburn to lock down language in his 10, 20, 30 amendment. That is an issue I've pushed for several years. I also know I called other members of Congress to ask specific questions about the various bills and their status. All of that informed my questions. That's called research, Martin wrote. But he did not explain how Brazile, Donald Brazile, ladies, could have had the exact language of a proposed question a day before he submitted them to CNN producers. CNN, in turn, is pointing the finger at TV1. So even CNN threw his fun with himself on that. And for those of you that may not be aware, Jay Tapper is still on CNN. He went to town on Twitter, dogging out woke. How don't you know? People be on there fronting like they do a black man and never wanted to have a label of quote unquote black man. But because white media and even the legit TV1 black media networks refused his fun-looking fantasy, he forced himself in our arena, doubting us on behalf of them with the hopes that one day he could drip, or bounce back to see him, or something close to it. I don't want you to forget that who he was defending was Hillary Clinton. Some of us rightly call her Hillary Clinton. I'm liking somebody. Remember, she used the term super predators in the 1990s, right? Right? Thumbs up, everybody. I gotta go. But I'm gonna share this quickly. I used to read from this book all the time. And I read every single page of it. It's a 14-page book. I'm gonna start on page 31. Understanding the Asylum of Black Manhood and Black Masculinity by Dr. Wesley Muhammad. When we hear that she used that phrase, even though she wasn't the president of the United States, that still had a direct and an indirect impact on the condition of black people. And obviously legislation that her husband ended up signing, right? The 1994 crime bill. And I want you to listen to this part for those of you that may or may not know this. Watch this. When she called our black young men super predators. See, all of this is political. Language is political. That's why I tell you, media is warfare. That helped get something into legislation that controlled our lives for decades and destroyed the black family. And Dr. Wesley says the same thing in his book where he says, even though he's not claiming that that Hillary Clinton is directly necessarily responsible for that, she has culpability in what we see happening in black society for using that language. It was strategic. What do you mean? Why are you making a big deal about Hillary Clinton seeding out the word super predator? I've talked to you all this before. This is called the Vicky Show, but the Vicky Show is made up of what? Broadcast. Broadcast is an agrarian word. That means it's a word that deals with the land. It deals with farming and agriculture. When you're broadcasting something, you're seeding something. When a farmer is seeding something, is he doing it for no reason? Why would a farmer seed something, family? He's intentionally planting something to have an effect. And that's exactly what your media does before she makes a move. She tells you something first. So when you have somebody like me that comes and tells you the truth behind it, or give you the motive behind it, or I put an energy with what I say, it helps to destroy some of what they're doing. It helps to affect the outcomes they were hoping to have. Listen. Page 31, he says, okay, actually, I'm going to skip because here he's talking, he leads with Tamir Rice, but then he moves on to this next part. Actually, I better start on this last page, the bottom sentence here on page 31. Listen.
We'll react to it. So okay,
I didn't realize how many options and variety were a part of the S-Chunk family. Lightweight, it's bold, it doesn't smear.
Hey, we're about halfway through 2023, so what games do we have to look forward to for the rest of the year? Well, we got you covered with the top 25 games coming in the second half of 2023. Now, please note, video games often get delayed, and surprise games may be announced. Who knows what's going to happen, so release dates are subject to change. Still, there is a lot to look forward to, so let's get started off with number 25. Super Mario Bros. Wonder is coming for Nintendo Switch, and this is the next big 2D Mario game with 3D graphics, and it looks pretty out of this world. I like the modern 2D Mario games, but I think they've needed a refresh for a while, and it seems like Nintendo is definitely going there. We've seen a lot of weird, crazy mechanics highlighted in the trailer, from weird, creepy long Mario to Mario turning into an elephant, to all different types of new enemies and environments and just stuff we haven't seen in a Mario game, where it seems like some of the design and also some of the visuals and like the creativity are really being turned on their head. And we love a Mario shakeup. There's always something, there's always a new angle, and we're curious to see like what this one really truly is. And thankfully we get to find out when this releases October 20th. Now, next over at number 24, we have Stalker 2 Heart of Noble. We've talked about this one a lot already, but this game hopefully finally releases this year after a long, long development cycle. And I think it deserves all the time in the world because it's like the follow-up to the classic Stalker series, one that for PC players kind of birthed a new genre or subgenre. These games are incredibly unique. It's not just a first-person post-apocalyptic survival shooter. It's just got a different feel, a different vibe to it. It's a little brainier, and it seems like those elements are carrying over to Stalker 2 here, with a lot of investigation, scientific elements, discovering and really figuring out anomalies, as well as, of course, just shooting bad guys, gun customization, and all that stuff. This one has a ton of potential, and as of right now, it's slated for December. Now, next over at number 23, we have Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. This is like the spiritual successor to the Jet Set games, Jet Set Radio, stuff like that, and we couldn't be more excited because look at this thing. If you're a gamer from like the early Xbox days or the Sega Dreamcast days, you know what this is about. They know what they're doing here. And not even just as like a nostalgic throwback type of thing, like this is a genre, this is a type of game that we don't get a lot of today, so this releasing could actually feel pretty fresh and new to younger players or players who never experienced this type of awesome game. This is releasing August 18th. Next over at number 22, we have Payday 3. This was recently announced, and as of right now, details are still pretty scant on it, but there's been a new Payday in the works for a while, and it seems like this year we're finally going to be playing it. We know it takes place in New York. The legendary Payday crew is kind of back in action after retirement. Something pulls them back in, and you're doing crime heisting, Payday stuff cooperatively with friends, getting apparently more loot, more money this time around, and bigger levels. The New York levels that we have seen highlighted, is some gameplay floating around out there. Seems really cool. There really isn't an online shooter like the Payday series, so we're curious to see what they do with this one. They're selling it at a lower price, which is pretty cool, and it's dropping September 21st, 2023. Now, next over at number 21, we have the new Alone in the Dark game. This is kind of like a reimagining of the original game with Edward Carnby and everything like that. And David Harbour is in it, which I'm not really like the all cool a celebrity is in a game type of person, but I still don't think we've really seen David Harbour utilized properly after Stranger Things, and this could maybe be a good opportunity. Regardless of who's in it, it looks like Alone in the Dark, but for this new generation with a little bit more of like an over-the-shoulder Resident Evil remake type of control scheme, combat, lots of puzzles, haunted houses, the stuff you'd expect. Still, from right now, this one could go either way, but as a horror game fan, I'm still looking forward to checking it out, seeing what's up, and it's releasing at the perfect time of year, October 25th, 2023. Now, next over at number 20, we have Cities Skylines 2. This is the follow-up to the original incredible Cities Skylines. That game was a fantastic city builder that really kicked SimCity's ass, and I that's hard for me to say as an old school SimCity fan, but City Skylines is something else, especially with the mod community and all the support the developers gave it over the years. And it seems like they're doing the same thing with City Skylines 2. It just seems like a bigger, badder, crazier city builder. That's what the doctor ordered. This is releasing as of right now, October 24th, 2023. Next, over at number 19, we have Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora. The Avatar franchise is absolutely huge. Even though some people make fun of it, it is one of the bigger, more popular franchises for a reason, and it's ripe for a video game. I mean, it practically is a video game. So this totally makes sense. And what Ubisoft is essentially doing here is applying some of their Far Cry first-person shooter open world stuff to Avatar. You play as a Na'vi who was born on the planet but was ripped away from their home world and trained as a soldier and then escapes and goes back to rediscovering their roots. So essentially that means you are a native Na'vi who knows how to use a gun, because then it wouldn't be a video game or an Avatar thing. So you're using guns, you're also using your bow, you're embracing your abilities as a Na'vi, you're running faster, you're jumping higher, and you're also riding mounts. You're flying through the air, you're riding across the plains of this new territory of Pandora we haven't seen before, and it seems like this could be pretty cool. Pandora is just a cool planet, and I would like to experience it. Very curious to see how Ubisoft actually handles this whole thing. I mean, Ubisoft has received a lot of rightful criticism in the past, but the tactical blue native alien people are cool. So we get to experience this game seemingly December 7th, 2023. It's going to be the last big game of the year, if that release date sticks, of course. Now, next over at number 18, we have Forza Motorsport. They're dropping the numbers and just going with Forza Motorsport. And this is, of course, the mainline franchise for the Forza games. This is the more simulation-heavy, the racing-focused game. Not really centered around open-world shenanigans or racing culture. No, this is just about the cars and the racing and the precision. And this time around, of course, surprise, surprise, the graphics are even crazier, but they're also rethinking the progression loop and how essentially cars are going to be built, not bought in this game. You're going to progress, you're going to earn points, and you're going to spend them on making your cars better and then eventually earning new cars. Instead of having a lot of freedom, this game is going to make you appreciate the cars individually, which I think the Forza series has kind of lost sight of in the past, so this is a cool change up. We're curious to see how this one actually goes down when it releases October 10th.
I've got home internet from T-Mobile. It only costs $50 at T-Mobile. Just one cord to set up. Say goodbye to that. Home internet from T-Mobile, just $50 a month.
I like it. Yep, it's mine. The prices blow my mind. I feel so rich, yeah. I feel like a billionaire. I'm shopping like a billionaire. I'm shopping like a billionaire. I'm shopping like a billionaire. I get it straight from the ladies. I'm shopping like a billionaire. Download the T-Mobile app and shop like a billionaire.
Next over at number 17, we have Super Mario RPG. Nintendo is really going buck wild this year, but they are also very much doing a remake, re-release type thing, which love it or hate it, this seems like a good one. It's for the original Super Nintendo Super Mario RPG, an incredibly unique game from Nintendo, and now it's got a completely new coat of paint. It looks absolutely gorgeous. It seems like they're sticking to the gameplay fundamentals, but not enough people experience this one, so this is going to feel completely new to a lot of people, and we hope it's successful because we'd love to see more Mario RPG-style games. I mean, it's been a minute, and that is dropping on November 17th, 2023. Now, next over at number 16, we have Remnant 2. Remnant from the Ashes was great, and Remnant 2 seems to really be running with that. Better melee, more guns, more character customization, and most importantly, more randomly generated scenarios and encounters. These games are a blast to play alone, but really with friends. If you like a good third-person shooter that's kind of endlessly replayable and you didn't experience the first one, you should keep your eyes on this one because, again, the characters, the building, but also some really cool monster and boss and world designs. We think this could definitely be a big one. Now, next over at number 15, we have Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty. This is the big expansion for Cyberpunk 2077. Yes, Cyberpunk 2077 had a rough launch, and the developers took a long time fixing it, but now the game is solid, and we're getting a big, proper extension for it. A new bit of story in a new region called Dogtown, new characters, more stuff for V to deal with, but also totally overhauled system mechanics, RPG mechanics, gameplay enhancements. We're excited to see how big of a deal this one actually is. It's releasing September 26th, 2023. Next over at number 14, if you're looking for a bit of a throwback, we have Sea of Stars. This is an old school style turn-based RPG. It is clearly wearing its influences on its sleeve. If you grew up in the 90s, chances are you probably played an RPG like this, and they know what they're doing here. Incredible art, great monster, creature designs, world designs, incredible music from what we've heard so far, and it's from the people who made The Messenger, so I think it's safe to say they know what they're doing, especially in the old school realm. I definitely trust them. We'll have to judge the final product, though, when it releases August 29th. Now, next over at number 13, we have Lords of the Fallen. This is a follow-up to the Lords of the Fallen from a few years ago, the Souls-like game that was really good, but, didn't really change the world or anything. This one, though, looks absolutely crazy. It looks like they're going buck wild this time around with crazy monsters, cool lore, over-the-top characters, and, I've said this phrase already in this video, but I'm going to waste it again. This seems like what the doctor ordered. This game looks like they took the original and they made it like a heavy metal album cover, and I'm okay with that. No notes. And as of right now, Lords of the Fallen is releasing October 13th. Now, next over at number 12, we have Assassin's Creed Mirage. This is the one that's billed as kind of like a throwback to the original games, the Altair Ezio-style games, because it's centered around essentially one city and a surrounding area, and it's got social stealth, single assassination missions, and simple parkour. It's not an endlessly vast, huge open-world RPG like the more recent Odyssey or Valhalla. This is going a little bit back to basics. Now, I'm curious to see if it can do anything with that formula and shake it up a little bit and make a reason for it existing other than just, hey, all you weirdos who still like the original Assassin's Creeds, we just want your money again. I will admit I am one of those people. By bringing it back to basics, I think this has the potential to be like a good shake-up for the franchise, especially for specific types of fans like us. But we'll have to see for sure when the final product releases. It's dropping this fall, October 12th. Now, next over at number 11, we have the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. This is another horror movie franchise centered around an asymmetrical multiplayer game where you're playing as the gross, creepy family, and you're also playing as the survivors trying to get out of the house and the surrounding fields. And it seems like they're going pretty crazy with this one because the level of detail, the way the house, the way the atmosphere has really been recreated, it seems cool. But then you're just going to be running around doing multiplayer stuff. So we really hope that the tension can still be there. I know Texas Chainsaw movie fans have had it rough. We've certainly had our ups and downs, and we're really hoping that this game can truly tap the potential of the original greatness of this series. Because frankly, it's been a minute. And this game is releasing, as of right now, August 18th. Next over at number 10, we have Immortals of Avium. This one is a pretty simple pitch. Picture like a cinematic, crazy, action-packed Call of Duty campaign, first-person shooting, all that, but instead of guns and tactical soldiers, you're actually like elite tactical wizards in a fantasy world. Yeah, I think that's actually pretty cool. And Immortals of Avium is hand magic blasting. It's a first-person shooter where you're throwing magic balls at people, and essentially it's more of a shooter than you'd expect. You have ultimate abilities, you have all this crazy stuff, but a lot of your magic types are essentially machine gun, pistol, shotgun blast, but magic. Along with that, we've seen crazy levels, over-the-top battles and stuff, and an emphasis on story and cutscenes. Now, it's very jam-packed with new lore that these game developers made up, and it just, to me, feels kind of like a throwback to the mid-early 2000s when a bunch of those, middle-tier games were coming out that were really creative and really exciting. We don't know if Immortals of Avium can, reach those heights, but this development studio, a newer studio, is giving this a shot, and it's being published under the EA Originals banner, and they've been making some good choices lately, so we're excited to run through this one, shoot some bad guys and dragons with magic, and see what's up. This is releasing at the end of the summer, August 22nd. Next over at number 9, we have Exoprimal. This is Capcom's kind of multiplayer shooter thing where it's mechs fighting off against hordes of dinosaurs that are raining from the sky. I don't really have anything else. I don't really have any notes here. That seems like a good idea. I don't really have, it's just good old-fashioned dumb video game ideas that we need more of. Is it going to stick with multiplayer players? I don't know, but Capcom is crazy enough to try, and we'll see it July 14th. Next, over at number 8, we have Lies of P. This is, of course, the dark and gritty Pinocchio Souls-like game. A lot of people are billing this as the sequel to Bloodborne that we never got. That's a little crazy to me. Let's tone down the hype a little bit. There is a demo for this one, and it does seem pretty cool. Is it going to be Bloodborne 2? That I don't know. But personally, I love the aesthetic. I love the environment, the enemy designs here. They are absolutely my jam, and I think it's going to scratch an itch for a lot of people. We're just hoping that the combat and the real core gameplay loop as it goes on for a couple of hours is as compelling as it could be. So we've been talking about this one on GameRanks since like day one when this was announced. We've been excited. So we're hoping to finally get our hands on it September 19th, 2023. Next, over at number 7, we have Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2 is going a lot crazier. They're going full survival horror this time around, which is absolutely perfect for this series. It looks like it plays and controls very much like a Resident Evil 2 remake or Resident Evil 4 or something like that. And it's a lot of shooting bad guys with the flashlight type of stuff from the original Alan Wake, but just seemingly way better feeling, but also with a big emphasis on detective work and solving mysteries. You're going to be playing as 2 characters, Alan Wake and Saga, jumping around, doing investigations, and how this plot will kind of weave its way through things. I am really excited to see, because that's where Remedy really excels, is the storytelling department. Hopefully it's good, and hopefully it's the perfect spooky fall game, because it's releasing October 17th, 2023.
Look, Steph, I got an instant online offer on my car for CarMax in under 2 minutes.
Well, I got an instanter offer on my car, even faster.
Instanter? That's not a thing.
It is.
Not even a word.
Moving this summer? Join the 6 million families who discovered a smarter, more flexible way to move with Pods. Save up to 30% off until July 10. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, save up to 30% at pods.com today.
Now, next over at number 6, we have RoboCop Rogue City. This is a first-person shooter RoboCop game featuring the voice of Peter Weller, the original RoboCop. It's from the developers behind the more recent Terminator game from a couple of years back that wasn't perfect. It was a smaller budget, but it kind of understood the franchise, and now they're taking on RoboCop. And I'm trying to resist here as a diehard, insane RoboCop fan. I am going to be extremely picky with this one, so I'm just going to set that aside. What we do have here is kind of like a slow-paced, heavy-duty first-person shooter where you can also go around as RoboCop, talking to perps, interrogating them, asking them questions, making different choices. There's potential here. I mean, as a RoboCop fan, of course I'm going to say that. There's always potential with RoboCop, but it's been a while since we had a good video game featuring this guy. And this one, whether it's good or not, is releasing September 2023. Now, next over at number 5, we have Marvel's Spider-Man 2. We've finally seen this one heavily detailed, and you're switching between Peter and Miles in real time, going on adventures through a bigger New York City with an expanded Queens and Brooklyn, which I think is incredibly exciting because we haven't seen those games really represented well in video games in a minute, not to mention Insomniac's world building. But then, of course, it's symbiote Peter Parker. So there's a lot of ramifications for that from a combat and story perspective. And, of course, Venom is one of the big bads, as well as Kraven the Hunter. Kraven's also getting a movie. That doesn't look very good, but Kraven in this game looks awesome. I'm a Spider-Man fanboy. I would have put this one at number 1, but I don't make the rules here. We really like the Insomniac Spider-Man games, so we're hoping this one just kind of continues that train, keeps it rolling. It's releasing October 20th, 2023. Next, over at number 4, we have something a little different. It's Atlas Fallen. This is another game that, to me, feels kind of like a throwback to something from mid-2000s, something like a Darksiders style game, because it's like this cool open world magical fantasy adventure with badass combat and big monster slaying and cool looking edgy characters and surfing on sand. We got to play a little bit of this a couple of months back, and we're not sure about it yet, but I think it's worth keeping an eye on, or at least considering to give a shot to a game that's just completely new intellectual property. It's not a sequel, it's not a remake or anything, it's just a new adventure in a new world, so you can't help but root for that. Atlas Fallen is releasing August 10th, 2023. Now, next over at number 3, we have Mortal Kombat 1. This thing looks absolutely insane. As trailers and character reveals start to really trickle out, we get to see what NetherRealm is really doing here. This is a kind of rebooted, but also remixed Mortal Kombat world. We've gotten a story arc of like a whole adventure with the classic Mortal Kombat characters for a while now, so things have kind of completely been reset by Fire God Liu Kang after the crazy events of the last game. He's crafted this new universe which features classic characters in totally new interpretations and situations and alliances. It seems like it's going to make for some crazy things. It reminds me of a comic book with how they're just playing fast and loose with changing everything around, just to keep it fresh and interesting, it's either going to piss off fans or thoroughly entertain them. But regardless, the combat looks awesome. You know, using cameos and other players to jump in and help you, as well as crazy new over-the-top aerial combos and lots of gore that we can't show, or this video is going to get taken down. It's that crazy. But as of right now, it's releasing September 19th, 2023. Now, next over at number 2, it wouldn't be a list without a From Software game, but it's a different one. It's Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. From Software is going back to their roots here, and they're just making a new mech game. This is something that they used to do, and Fires of Rubicon is going to bring big battles, big arenas, faster-paced combat, and lots of mech customization. A lot of this stuff, it's not that deep. It's just a solid, compelling mech game. That's why people really love this franchise and are excited to see it come back. But now, with From Software's chops, with art design, beautiful imagery, sound design, combat, I think this has the potential to be really, really cool and definitely bring on some new fans for this old franchise. It's dropping August 25th, 2023. Now, next over at number 1, the big one, the big question mark, Starfield. This is Bethesda's next big game. We personally here at GameRanks think it's very interesting, specifically because it's the first time they're not just making a new Elder Scrolls or a Fallout in a while. Games take so long to make, and they've been making the same thing for many years. So for them to set out and try something new and really make something that they want to make, we definitely want to see what this is about. A lot of people were billing it as Skyrim in space. Some people say, I don't want that. Some people think that sounds like the perfect recipe. This game has a lot. They're throwing the kitchen sink at you. Full adventures, multiple explorable planets, big cities, randomly generated vast planets for resources, base building, ship building, character customization, space battles, dogfighting. It's incredibly ambitious, and we're curious to see if Bethesda can really meet that. Everyone's going to make jokes like, is this game going to be a buggy mess? That is the state of gaming right now, but that's also like a Bethesda thing. Who knows? There's a lot of people who are incredibly hyped for this one. There are some people who are a little bit more divided, but we got you covered. We're going to be checking this game out, doing a before you buy video, give you some info, and that's what we're going to do with a lot of games on this list. And this has been
like that kind of stuff. Now, here's what's important. You all's President Biden, for you Biden sexuals, I know y'all hate to hear it, but here it comes. You all's President Biden. Let me put his picture up on put this overlay up here because I'm not going to play the video. I'm just going to play the audio. Biden talks too much and doesn't know what he's saying half of the time with all these gaps, and now he's giving out military secrets. He's giving out military secrets, but please pay attention, because I find it all interesting. Biden just doesn't know how to shut up, and when he talks, he doesn't know what he should or shouldn't say, apparently. Okay, let's get into it. Likes up, everyone, please get the likes up. Thank you in advance. Let me cue this video real quick. Embarrassing the USA again, nevertheless.
President Biden facing a backlash after appearing to let a military secret slip during a rare live TV interview.
This was a war relating to munitions and the running out of that ammunition, and we're low on it. And so what I finally did, and took the recommendation of the Defense Department to, not permanently, but to allow for this transition period where we had more 155 weapons, these shells for Ukrainians.
Jake Beckett is a U.S. Army veteran and former Arkansas Senate candidate, and he joins us now. Jake, good morning to you. You know, it's a two-part issue here, actually three if you think about it. But when you think about the U.S. depleting our stockpile of military ammunition, and the fact that Biden just let this blurt out, this was music to our adversaries' ears hearing this. Not only that, but Americans should be concerned. And then it begs the whole question, if he's just blurting things like this out in an interview, is he confident enough to lead the nation?
Well, it's a fair question, and I have to laugh because as an Army officer, former Army officer myself, if me or one of my soldiers were to tweet or give some kind of a media interview where we revealed such crucial information to the public, we would be censured, maybe even imprisoned. But here's our commander-in-chief just blurting out this tactical and strategic information for everyone to hear. It's embarrassing. It's humiliating. It's part of the reason why I believe that the Democrats are going to replace Joe Biden at the top of the ticket in 2024. And he really is just this guttering old commander-in-chief. He's an 80-year-old man. He's definitely lost a lot of miles an hour on his fastball, but it really has dire implications for national security. I mean, here he is just telling everyone, telling the world, we are currently low on 155 ammunition, which is the largest and most important artillery munitions that we use in the modern military. And it also really begs the question, why can't the West, Western Europe, and the United States match Russian production? That seems to be a running theme over the past year to 18 months of this war in Eastern Europe. The United States, we're clearly having trouble manufacturing the munitions that are capable to not only complete the requirements for our own military, but to fund our allies as well. So we're supposed to be depleting the capabilities of Russia in this conflict. That's obviously not the case. As a matter of fact, it seems to be quite the opposite is what's happening here.
Well, White House tried to walk this back. They told Fox News Digital, quote, the military has specific requirements for the numbers of weapon systems and ammunition we maintain in our reserves in case of contingencies or military conflict. Everything we send to Ukraine is in excess of that. So the U.S. is not running out of ammunition ourselves. You're the only one of the three of us who has perspective on this. You served in the military. You understand how weapons work. You understand our stockpiles. Do you buy what the White House just said there?
Yeah, let's just clean up on aisle 3 right there. I mean, that's just, we've seen this time and time again. The entire Biden administration, he blurts out or he accidentally reveals the truth. And then his handlers immediately come out and try to walk it back and say, don't believe your lying eyes, what the president just accidentally revealed to you. Here's what's actually happening. So we've seen this time again. It's really no surprise. And again, it's why I truly believe that the Democrats, they're waiting for the right time. They don't want to supplant Biden with Kamala Harris because they know that she's a sure loser in 2024 and she's even more embarrassing in public than he is. So I think they want to wait until the right moment to supplant him with someone like Gavin Newsom, who would probably have a better chance in 2024.
Or now the media, they were propping up Gretchen Whitmer last week, so that was a new one. But now we have to switch gears to this. Texas Governor Greg Abbott, he's putting up.
All right, I think we've heard enough of the foolishness. So with that all being said, Biden, how do you let everybody in the world know that we are low on ammunition? Where do they do that at? Clearly the White House. Pay attention. This fool, just like everybody know that the U.S. is clearly not ready for war should one occur. This is absolutely sad, people. This is bottom of the barrel nefariousness. Okay, I am so through with Biden. Now, for those of you who voted for him, how do you feel about yourselves right about now? For those of you who said that I love Trump, for those of you that called me a Trump supporter when I didn't even vote, how are you feeling right about now? Can you look yourselves in the mirror? I have so many questions. This is what your president, but you know what? At the end of the day, Biden could have just come out and said that foolishness to throw us off of the conversation now that he's back from Camp David about his, found in the White House. You never know with him, but hold on because there is more, honey. People are out here exposing Biden left and right, and I want y'all to pay attention because in all seriousness, the things that are coming out about Biden right now, Trump told us all of this years ago. But guess what they did when Trump was saying all this stuff? They impeached him, right? You know what they did? They voted to impeach him. That's what they did. They voted to impeach Trump for the things that he was exposing about Biden that were absolutely true because now the beans are being spilled. Okay, the cat's out of the bag. So I'm sorry. And now they want to impeach Biden. Well, they should have done that a long time ago. And in fact, they should throw him in jail. Okay? That's what they should do. Biden just committed treason treason on national TV. Telling military secrets. Okay, that's what he just did. He's spying on his own country. I can't believe it. But anyway, I digress. All right, so anyway, pay attention to this. Likes up, everyone. Please like and share. Y'all know they have me shadow man.
This revealed something that Joe Biden, the FBI, and the Justice Department have been trying to hide for years. This allegation, if true, should lead either to the impeachment or immediate resignation of Joe Biden. Primetime was shocked when we found this out just a few hours ago, but it would back up everything that the media has been lying to you about. And if uncovered, would sink Joe Biden's presidency and candidacy immediately. We believe that Joe Biden has been blackmailed by this for years, which would explain why he acts the way he does. Ukraine has tapes of Joe Biden. Ukraine has tapes of Hunter Biden. The highly credible FBI informant says that the Burisma executive who allegedly bribed Joe Biden $5 million to fire the prosecutor has audio recordings of Joe and of Hunter. These audio recordings were kept as an insurance policy in case the Burisma corner. Here was Senator Grassley on the Senate floor moments ago revealing for the first time that Joe and Hunter Biden may have been captured on recordings with the Burisma executive in Ukraine. You ready? 17 different times. Grassley also reveals that Joe Biden may have gotten Hunter Biden hired at Burisma. And if you thought couldn't get any more corrupt, it does. The FBI, when it finally released this document with these allegations, redacted out the part about the audio recording.
The 1023 produced to the House committees redacted reference that the foreign national who allegedly bribed Joe and Hunter Biden allegedly has audio recordings of his conversation with them. 17.
Why would the FBI redact that the Burisma executive has Joe Biden and Hunter Biden on tape? Well, they're either covering up for Joe Biden for political reasons or they're blackmailing Joe Biden. Senator Chuck Grassley continues to detail this explosive development. Listen.
The foreign national possesses 15 audio recordings of phone calls between him and Hunter Biden. The foreign national possesses 2 audio recordings of phone calls between him and then Vice President Joe Biden. These recordings were allegedly kept as a sort of insurance policy for the foreign national in case that he got into a tight spot.
These tapes, if they exist, should immediately make Kamala Harris the Democratic nominee for president. There's no way Joe Biden can continue his candidacy or presidency once these tapes are released. In addition, Grassley says Joe Biden is instrumental in getting Hunter the job at Burisma.
The 1023 also indicates that then Vice President Joe Biden may have been involved in Burisma employing Hunter Biden.
These revelations, if verified, prove Joe Biden's lied repeatedly to the American people and to the American press. Joe Biden has repeatedly stated that he has no idea what his son was doing in Ukraine. He had no idea what his son did for a living, and he never talked to his son about business, and that he never dealt directly with Burisma or fired the prosecutor investigating Burisma for $5 million. Remember, Donald Trump was impeached for zeroing in on the scandal. And we're now learning that Donald Trump may have been right the whole time. And that Joe Biden and the media and the FBI sat back and watched Donald Trump get impeached for fingering a guilty man. For putting his finger on the disgusting corruption that the Biden family was involved in when he was vice president. And isn't it amazing that years after these tapes were made, Ukraine is at war on Joe Biden's watch? And billions of dollars are pouring from our treasury into Ukraine, unaccounted for. When Donald Trump's phone call with the Ukrainian president blew up, what did you hear from the left? Release the transcript. Well, now primetime is calling on the Biden administration, the FBI, and the Department of Justice, release the tapes. Senator.
I want you all to pay attention. This is all. This is all the factors for us. At the end of the day, I told y'all this 3 years ago in 2020. I told you all that Joe Biden allegedly got his son Hunter that job at Burisma, and that also Hunter, though he was not qualified, was making in excess of approximately $50,000. Now, I told you all that. And I showed you the receipts to verify it. So now it's all coming out. And at the end of the day, nobody was lying on Joe or his son. Okay? Nobody was lying on them. But the funny thing is, they have gone through so much trouble. By they, I mean the FBI and the DOJ. They've gone through so much trouble, you know, to pretty much cover up this BS. It's find it all interesting. Don't you know? I find it all very interesting. I didn't say Queen, yes you did. Thank you, beloved. Timber Dan says, how is it possible that the U.S. military is weak when Congress spends billions and billions on defense every year, yet they have no money for reparations, etc.? Absolutely, Dan. Thank you for your insight, your question, and your contribution to the channel, beloved. Peace, love, and blessings to you. I can't show your comments. No, I can find it to show the screen. Now, but with that I've been said, that's a very good question. How is this possible? But when they had all of the billions sitting over to Ukraine for them to have military weapons and all of that, or the war that they claim they're having over there, which is all just a bunch of BS. But at the end of the day, we're going on English. But please make that sense. Also crazy. This is also crazy, but you know, like I said, this is what the demon crazy do. And all of you continue to think that we absolutely have to vote for them. You're being nonsense. That's what you're being. And you're being immoral. Because we don't have to vote for any of them. If they're not serving our purpose and they have no agenda for us, they're not doing anything for us, we can just vote locally. Okay, for the things that actually matter. Because clearly, whoever's in office is president, who's sitting in the Oval Office. Well, it really doesn't matter to us, or it should. Because nobody's doing anything else. We can't get reparations. We can't get paid. We can't get taxes. We can't get the police to use qualified immunity so they can stop taking out people after the family. Specifically at non-violent encounters by the citizens, right? And traffic stops. And the police very often escalate themselves. We can't get any single thing. So I'm sorry when you all say, or some of you say, well, you know, I have to choose the lesson to leave. Well, please make that make sense. What you should be doing is voting for your own interest. And if no one is in your interest, then why are you voting for them? I'm not telling you not to vote. I'm just saying you should vote wisely and not feel obligated to vote for Democrats just because that's what we've always done this for the past 50 plus years. Because I can also say for those 50 plus years, they've not done anything for us except give us angry, okay, and a system of benign. That's just it. So I don't know why y'all continue to and like stuff everyone please like and share. Now let's talk about the shooting that happened in Cleveland. Okay, another shooting, unfortunately. Cleveland police are searching for a suspect after 9 people were wounded in a mass shooting. And so they say no one has died as a result of the shooting, which Cleveland Division Police Chief Wayne Drummond said that happened at the city's warehouse district at about 2:25 a.m. when unidentified individuals shot at him. Now,
What's going on? Disorganized. It's cold outside. It's dark. Hello. What? Oh, you're gone. Okay, bye. See you later. You're interrupting my PUBG game. You almost got me killed for that. You. Do you see the room not say PUBG? Buddha's PUBG room? What do you want? What do you want? Why are you here? Oh.
Yo, why is it so aggressive? What's going on?
Because I'm playing and you're fucking me up. What? I'm in a serious firefight and I don't want to be a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Play. Wasting my time like, oh, you know what I mean? Talking all that nonsense.
Indian guy, man. This Indian guy, I'm just a lot. He's trying to make a real correlation that just didn't make sense.
Okay, so how is any of that my issue?
I was in the middle of a conversation and I got both without my conviction, so it's not really my fault.
Should be more aware of your surroundings.
I pulled my pocket, so I didn't realize.
Excuses.
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 You play Clash of Clans?
I used to when I was like 24. And I moved out of my mom's basement. So.
I just restarted like a few months ago. Right plan going.
Well, I always had a pretty decent base.
Why don't you restart one and make plans so we can back and go?
I don't even think I had the phone space for real. It's a commitment.
Well, there's a will in there, right?
No, because even if you got the will, I mean, your way can be deterred.
That's true. You can deterred by your again, it is a will in the way, but you can probably like after you don't use it.
I don't know. I'm gonna have a need. Like, you know, I mean, trying to finance my art. It's kind of more important. It serves space.
Financing your art. You're an artist.
I'm a writer.
You're a writer. Well, I'm a writer. You're writing like fiction, non-fiction. What's the fun?
I don't know. I really I like poetry. You know, I'm trying to write a script right now.
I like poetry too. You're a poet.
Myself.
Other than yourself.
Let's see. My favorite poet of all time would have to be Edgar Allan Poe. But
okay. All right.
Yeah, I grew up basically idolizing the dude. He was a real.
That one episode?
No, I grew up in Baltimore, bro. Kind of the lore around. You know. I think like that was probably the first like legit. What do you call it? What was it? The Telltale Heart? I'm trying to think. Was it the Telltale Heart or the House of Ushers? Either which one of those was like the first book. See, I told you were gonna get me killed! Squad wipe. Squad wipe. My dude. That is a fucking shame, bro. Okay. Yeah. What else? I feel like I know this dude. I feel like I've seen him. Fuck it. Maybe if I'm blaming him. Oh no, Minnesota.
That's fake damn slut.
No, hater seems to finish it off with lies. I got gas in the engine too, both of us do. In the house, car, with a straight car, don't make us feel better about who we are. I got fuel, I got sugar, in the fuel lines, so do you.
Oh, fuck.
Remember doing this in school? Ask a question, get an answer.
Come on out, you thieving bastards! Dad! Hey, Lee, you were elected family gun shield at the last family meeting. You're also in charge of the Netflix queue. Just know this. I never don't want to have kindergarten cop. Roger, did you see who did this?
Yeah, I did this. I was looking for clues to where you're throwing my birthday party. Found nothing, so I took a nap.
Roger, we wanted it to be a surprise. We're throwing you a bowling party.
Oh, a bowling party. How original. Apparently I'm a 13-year-old Latino kid.
Well, what do you want to do?
Something good. I mean, you rented out the amphitheater for Steve's birthday.
We went to a 4-9 Lines concert. It's not our fault we were the only ones there.
It took Haley skydiving. Stan got 4 pairs of jeans. I guess you had to come out of or regularly visit Francine's clown hole to matter around this place.
It is a happening spot.
I want to do something special. I'm turning 1601. It's when I hit puberty. Warning, I'm going to get a lot more sexually aggressive.
You have any suggestions?
Yeah, everyone should avoid wearing loose-fitting shorts around me. I'll get in there. But seriously, I want to do what the greats do when they get celebrated. I want to roast.
Roger, do you even know what a roast is?
Of course I do. I was a member of the Friars Club in the 60s. I drove Phyllis Diller to 2 of her first 3 abortions. She must have such regret never getting her driver's license.
I guess we can do that. We'll dress up nice, throw a few good-natured barbs your way.
Good-natured? Oh, no. Don't you dare go light on me. The best roasts are brutal and hilarious. Oh, I think it'll be fun. You can't participate, Klaus. I hate you. I say that not out of anger, but simply as a fact. It's 67 degrees outside, and I hate you.
Well, if that's what you really want, then of course we'll do it.
Make it so, Francisco. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have my bowling league tonight. I'm a rolling turkey tonight, eh, Sandy?
Settle down, everyone. Who threw that?
Your mother's ass!
Due to recent financial hardships, the CIA has been forced to take on a corporate sponsor. That sponsor is a human intelligence agency.
Frank! Just let him go.
The Chia Pet people are sending a CIA family into space for 1 year to see if chia seeds grow up there. The dream of an afro on the moon is within our grasp, people.
Looks like you like ball!
You just got yourself a muffin kaboom! Now, the agent chosen for this mission was not only the most qualified, he also sold the most magazine subscriptions. Congratulations, Sanders!
Did you even smile?
I don't have any friends in space.
You're friends with your sister.
Good evening, and welcome to the Smith family roast of Roger Smith.
Say me things, Dad. Talk about how he's great.
Roger is truly one of the most interesting people I know. He's also a pathetic drug addict. Now, I'm going to read a list of different drugs, and Roger, if you hear one you're not on right now, raise your hand. Cocaine, heroin, ecstasy, crack, oxycontin, meth, steroids, cooked down Afrin, Euphoria, the fake drug from 90210. Okay, next I'd like to introduce a woman who is in a rare group for Roger. One who hasn't... Let's hear it for Francine Smith.
Thank you, Stan. Roger, you're the most disgusting, out-of-shape piece of I've ever met in my life. And I know Sammy Hagar. A few years ago, we thought it would be a good idea to get Roger a checking account to teach him responsibility. Here's what old Raj did. Here's check 001, the only check Roger ever wrote. Please note that in the date line, he's written today, 1783. It's made out for the amount of $72 million, and it's payable to drugs. In the memo line, it says, for drugs, yo, and it's signed John Travolta. Anyway, this was the only check he ever wrote. The rest of the checks have holes in them because Roger got drunk and raped them. Roger's June 4th diary entry.
It says $1 million ideas, and under it reads diarrhea equals Rhea Perlman.
No!
The rest of the pages have holes in them because he raped them.
All right, it's time to hear from the man of the hour. Roger, you drunk, lazy get the waiter out of your mouth and get up here.
Why? Why would you do this? What did I ever do to any of you to make you say incredibly hurtful things?
Serious?
I'm not serious.
What you asked for?
You stay away from me, Francine. All of you stay away from me. This has been the worst night of my entire life.
All golfers can agree, hitting it far feels great. But does it feel great? A first in forging has created irons that have never felt better. Paradigm was precisely constructed with the first ever AI-designed forged 455 face cup and an all-new speed frame to enhance speed and feel, earning 15 out of 15 stars from the Golf Digest Hot List. This is the new paradigm in performance from Callaway, the kings of distance.
Morning.
Roger, where have you been? We haven't seen you in days.
Getting my life together, that's where. Those comments you made the other night resonated with me, and I decided it's time for a change.
We didn't say those things to get changed. We were just poking fun.
Well, the person you described in graphic detail and in decent joke form is not someone I want to be. I got a job at a bank, which should address the monetary problems Haley pointed out, and I'm also 3 days sober, Stan. Thank you for that very loud wake-up call.
Who's that positive girl with you?
This is Allie, my life coach. She also works at Jumbo Juice. She gave me a fiber boost, and she gave me a life boost. It's weird. She also made me a goal list. This is the first piece of paper I haven't sexually assaulted in years.
So, you're not mad at us anymore?
No, you saved my life.
Okay, because you were madder than we've ever seen you, and you do have a history of holding grudges.
What? No, I don't.
You wrote death threats to Merlin Olsen for 7 years after Father Murphy was canceled. He was just a star, Roger.
That was the old me. I'm done with all that. And by the way, Merlin had producer credit the second season. He could have done something. Now for a little night run at the Howard University track.
Sit down and have dinner first.
Thank you, no. I'm going for a run, and I have to leave here right now immediately.
Guys, get in here. The poor turtle's coming in for some reason. Nice. Is everyone okay? Who's the horn? There must have been a gas leak. We could have all been killed. Oh, Roger sure did leave in a hurry. You don't think Roger had something to do with the explosion?
Because of the roast? Gosh, you heard him. We inspired him to better himself.
Still, to be safe, we should follow him. Just to see if he's doing all the things he says he is.
And 300. Have a good one. Hey, Liz, I'm thinking about going to Nordstrom's at lunch. You want to grab a sandwich and walk around Nordstrom's at lunch, Elizabeth? You know, the other day I took a walk down to George C. Scott Park right when the sun was going down. You know how that time's like. Sun's throwing shadows and all. Got me thinking about when I was a young man sitting in that park. You know, watching the girls, smoking a little herb, drinking a cold beer. And I had this moment when I wanted to feel that way again. But I didn't get high. Instead, I went home and watched The Wire. That's where this speech is from. Thanks for letting me share. You guys thought I tried to kill you? Hilarious! It's so therapeutic to laugh. Hey, does anyone have the exact time?
8:04.
Thank you, my love. Ow. My running regimen is killing my lower back. I gotta lie down. You guys can get up now. It's definitely over. You were right. Someone is trying to kill us. Let's get out of here. Get in the car. Let's go.
I think we're safe. We're safe out there, Roger. Roger might be trying to kill us. And we have no brakes.
Wow, this is a really safe car.
Of course it is, son. The new Chevy Tumbler has driver and passenger side airbags, as well as head curtain side impact airbags. Plus an all-new third row of seats and OnStar with a 1-year safe and sound plan.
This is OnStar. Is everything okay, Mr. Smith?
Everything's fine, Elaine. Thank you.
Who got the Wayne stand?
You're alive! So you are pissed about the roast.
You're damn right I am. You guys all got up and insulted me in the meanest way possible. You know nothing.
Yeah, that's a roast.
Roger. It's too late. A switch went off inside me that night, and now all I think about is killing you guys. That's been my real goal all along. My first few attempts failed, so I'm changing my approach, gonna get more creative. Nothing set in stone, although I'm pretty sure these scorpions are going in Steve's butt. They're rare butthole-eating scorpions, and they cost me $2,000 each. But then I'm not very good with money.
What? You need to stop this now.
I never need to stop.
Nice shot, Steve.
Every shot's a nice shot with a McGregor trank gun. McGregor, it's Scottish for bullseye. What are we gonna do now?
Roger's clearly committed to killing us all. I'm gonna put him somewhere he can't hurt us. A bank claim maximum security prison. No man's coming back. Him or us? I picked us.
Oh my god, breaking news!
Oh no.
An inmate has escaped from a Bangkwang prison in Thailand. The prisoner killed 24 guards, then built a building with their corpses to get away. Right behind you. Just kidding. I'm at the Indianapolis airport on a layover. Watching a Hoosiers game at a bar. Coming to kill ya!
We gotta get the hell out of here.
Where are we gonna go?
Hi. Just so you know, there's nowhere on it. I can't find you. Nowhere.
Can I get another ice cream? Anyone watching this game or just blow it?
I'm fine.
Oh shit, am I still in Discord? And he's dead.
People magazine with weight.
Sir, wait! Well, according to this paper, Smith has sold 10 more magazine subscriptions than Sanders.
What?
I guess I have no choice but to let the Smith family take the Sanders place on the space station for the next year. It's safe in space. That we know.
Packaging contains absolutely zero plastic, and also 92% plastic free users prefer real plastic free packaging. Also named for Proud Partner, 1% of the planet, so essentially recommending 1% of plastic free users to various different environmental organizations. Also, it's aluminum free, paraben free, cruelty free, and vegan. Not only do they smell good, they also protect from odor for 72 hours.
Hey. Are you?
Oh,
More money. Family savings at Synchrony Bank. They've got CD rates over 4%. Want a trade? Want a trade?
Synchrony Bank. Future you will thank you.
Think Roger's still looking for us?
All I know is we don't have to worry about it for the next year.
Dan, can you please just put a jumpsuit on like the rest of us?
No can do. Earth stand is boxing. Space stand is painting. See, don't steal glasses. If you want to check out my meatballs in this thing, go right ahead. I'm your dad.
Day 3. Chia Pet 122271. 3 5/8 growth. Permission to apply Chia Pet specimen 010874 with alpha paste. Paste application approved. Steady. Well done. Prepare olfactory system for flatulence. Flatulence denied. Flatulence has been sent.
Steve, Klaus went to get more chia seeds an hour ago. Go find him.
Aye, aye, Captain.
This isn't a boat.
It is a ship.
Yeah.
Klaus? Klaus, where are you? Klaus? Klaus, it's stuck. No, it's a truck. He's here. Steve, behind you. Steve, what's happening?
Not much. What's happening with you?
What is that?
He's
here. He's gonna kill us all. Steve's still out there.
We'll meet up at the escape pod. Where are you? I'm running as fast as I can. It's gonna be okay, Clancy. I made it to the escape pod. I'm safe. Well, I did all I could. Fresh panties for the ride home.
Too easy. No, you have to feel the same pain I felt that night.
So, you're gonna roast us?
No, you're going to roast each other. And your singers better be me. You try any weak sauce, I'm going to give you such a zots. Oh, now stand. Roast Haley. Feel that zots?
Haley, you're not very smart, and you smoke a lot of pot.
Zots!
Okay, Haley, I secretly wish you were Benjamin Button and you were aging backwards and your life was almost over.
Oh, yeah. Insults in the form of jokes. How's it feel, Haley? Not too bueno, I bet. Okay, now do Steve.
Steve, you will never get laid. There's nothing attractive about you. You have the sex appeal of the cancer ward in a pediatric hospital.
Oh. Haley, coming in with a groaner. Nice. Okay, Steve, let's see you give it to your mama.
Mom, you are not smart. I don't tell your mama's so dumb jokes. I tell my mama's so dumb jokes. Example, my mama's so dumb, I don't tell your mama's so dumb jokes. I tell my mama's so dumb jokes.
I love it. Francine, take the pain and throw it right at Stan. Do it.
Stan, you have the undeserved ego of Jeremy Piven, the annoying self-righteousness of Sean Penn, and the unbearable hypocrisy of Rush Limbaugh. What I'm trying to say is, you're almost as bad a person as Rachel Red.
Why are you laughing? That wasn't funny. That's like the meanest thing anyone's ever said to anyone. What the hell's going on here? Where's the hurt feelings?
Roger, we can say these things to each other because we're family. It doesn't hurt my feelings because I still know they love me.
Well, your roast hurt my feelings.
Wait a minute. You don't consider yourself part of this family, do you?
No, because I'm not.
Are you kidding me? We tried to throw your bowling party. We did the roast you wanted. That's After all this time, you still don't feel part of this family, it's your hang-up.
Roger, we love you. You're a Smith. If you can't accept that, go.
Oh my God! I am a part of this family. You do love me. I feel it now. I'm letting it wash over me. Look at me. I'm crying like Francine when she watches Grey's Anatomy.
I just feel so sorry for those poor actors.
Hey, Roger, go take some Euphoria and rate the data journal.
I've been eyeing it, I'm not gonna lie. Fun birthday. Hey, never thought I'd see you dirty bastards again. I feel great. Cleaned out. All right, who wants some next? No one? Okay, you heard him. Round 2, boys. And make sure this time that you're really... Oh, you know what you're doing. I gotta tell you, I love the boys' night in concept. 2 dudes just letting it all hang out. What are you doing? Stan, just get the prostate surgery, you cheapskate.
Oh, I'm trying to wear out this chair. Francine won't let me buy a lazy boy until this one breaks.
You can buy a lazy boy? I thought you could only win them on game shows. I would love one of those. Scoot over, I'll help.
Finally, tonight Terry and I have some wonderful news. We're adopting a 10-year-old Russian boy.
That's right, Greg. And we invite you to join us as we turn the camera on ourselves in a 4-part series we're calling
A Boy Named Michael.
People often ask us, how happy are you that you were able to adopt your gorgeous daughter? And the answer is happy-ish. Plus, we realized we still needed something to fill our empty 3rd bedroom.
And that thing was a son. Follow Greg and Terry's journey as they open their hearts to A Boy Named Michael.
Oh, Greg, look, that's the public toilet where we fell in love.
Look at this. Greg and Terry are adopting a little boy from Russia, and they invited us to the shower.
Yes.
Well, too bad. They're our neighbors and our friends, and we're all going.
Fine, I'll go. But only because I like playing with that awesome baton collection they keep under their bed.
Stan, just wash your hands after.
Yes, we wore out the chair. Bring on the lazy boy.
Looks like it's time for a little spring cleaning. Okay, Stan, it wasn't that funny. Stan, stop it, you're scaring me. Francine, get in here, what's happening again?
Buttery, rich, mouth-watering. There are a million ways to describe the taste of Pepperidge Farm thin and crispy cookies. But it's not proper to talk while you're eating. That is a damn fine cookie. Pepperidge Farm. Have a little taste.
Thanks for picking up the shower gift, Roger.
No problem. I just Googled Russian boy toys. Then I grabbed a nap, hopped in the shower, and went to Toys R Us.
It's so cool that Greg and Terry are adopting another child.
Although, it is a shame they couldn't conceive naturally. But Lord knows how much I hear them trying.
Welcome, Smith. Come in.
Where am I? This music, the mind-blowing furniture, the spectacular people who look like they all must have passports.
Słuchaj, Zami. Champagne?
Check it out. 2 chicks dancing.
They're making a statement. I don't understand it, but I want to so bad. OM-triple-G. Is that Lee Schreiber?
Yeah, the Teslas completely reverse my carbon footprint. Every time I start the car, I'm giving back to the earth.
That's both environmentally friendly and you're Lee Schreiber. It's incredible. As is that scarf. But tell me, Lee Schreiber, why are you still wearing it inside?
It's just part of my outfit.
This is good.
We want to thank you all so much for coming. And even though Michael doesn't arrive until tomorrow, we know he'd want us to experience the joy of opening his gifts for him. A Waterford crystal teddy bear!
You guys, an authentic 17th century chaise-longue? Oh, your son will go perfectly with this. Okay, what fabulous gift should we open next? Stan's Uncle Roger. You're going the wrong way. Get over here with that gift.
Actually, I might have misshopped.
Clown wrapping paper? How kitsch!
Oh, you love the paper? That's the gift. Response achieved.
It's some sort of tote bag with what appears to be a man spider.
You don't know Spider-Man? He sticks to walls like this. This cheese is too hot. It's not sticking.
I've never been so humiliated.
Roger, the Spider-Man backpack was a fine gift.
No, it wasn't. Greg and Terry have culture. Something which is severely lacking in this household.
That's not true. Francine, the food at that party was gross. Please tell me we got pizza poppers.
Pizza poppers?
Pizza popper, pizza popper, pizza popper, yes! Make mine pepper pepperoni!
Make mine pepper pineapple!
Greg and Terry's daughter speaks French and only French.
Roger, you're overreacting. We don't play sophisticated here.
Someone order a lazy boy?
A lazy boy. Perfect. That only proves my point.
Hey, yesterday you were as excited about it as I was.
That was when I thought a recliner was the height of aspiration. It's also clear to me now. I'm Frasier, and you're Frasier's dad.
That's not true.
That was weird, but well timed. Anyway, this is not my fault. It's yours. If I hadn't wasted all these years with you ill-mannered monsters, I would have known better than to give a Spider-Man backpack as a gift. You guys have dragged me down to your level. I broke the door. Fixed it.
Wow, he's really upset.
Francine, I'm sure he...
Stan, are you all right? Stan? Stan, can you hear me? Daddy!
The chair has him now.
Stan, wake up. You've been down here all night.
Oh, friend. Hi, baby. How are you? Oh, you're so pretty. Look how relaxed you must are.
Well, the big moment is finally here. But it got to be our new son. It's really happening.
Michael, it's us, your new parents.
Oh my God, he's perfect.
Roger, is there a adopted baby?
Can't be. I just saw Roger sleeping in the attic. He was 2 pillows and a soccer ball. Oh, wait a minute.
Welcome to your new room, Michael.
So, what is system in America? Do I put sock on door handle if I am being raped?
Guys, can you give us a second? Michael, we're happy you're here, but you're gonna have to lose the nasty accent. It's nasty.
Sure, no problem. How's this?
I told you he'd be a genius.
The trick to parenting is patience.
Now, what sophisticated stuff are we gonna do first?
Michael, this is your life binder. Your new daddies have already planned out your entire future with color-coded tabs.
I'll treasure this for the rest of my color-coded life.
Okay, now to bed with you.
This antique chaise lounge is my bed?
Yes, and this is 400-year-old wood, so you have to sleep very carefully.
Yeah, try not to put all your weight on it.
Luckily.
Sweet dreams, Angel.
Roger, you have to come home right now.
Get lost. This is my home now.
Yeah? What are you going to do when the actual Russian kid shows up?
Oh, I took care of that.
Извините, здесь
Right here, honey. I have big plans for me. By February, I'll have mastered conversational Japanese. I saw something in here about darkness. Yep, I'm going to darkness. Darkness fight song. Darkness fight song. Those words got the tunes dead on.
Quit pretending you're something you're not.
I know exactly who I am. I wasted years in that double-wide trailer you call a house. You've given me nothing, and I deserve everything.
I've given you nothing? You betrayer! Roger, you're coming home with me, or I have to drag you out.
Oh, really? Because from here, you're a grown man standing in a 10-year-old's bedroom after bedtime. Spoacedawn!
Dad? Oh, hi. I'm, selling magazine subscriptions, and we're offering a 2-year deal on House Beautiful.
This is a dwell household. Get out of here.
Fine, I'm leaving.
Bad man reminds me of caretaker at orphanage who touch us with Rick.
Oh, Michael. Accent.
Okay, children, organic breakfast, and then you, Mademoiselle, are going downtown to get your very own Lena Dunham forearm tattoo.
I like that. It's nice to see someone with my exact body type succeed.
Jerry, you want to make us something easy? Save for Thomas?
Coming right up.
Violent! Those eggs are not Of course it's not. I'm very particular about what I put in my body.
You're on a booze cruise on Mars.
Let I remind you that you selected him. I'm going out to get more eggs. The kind of eggs I thought we'd agreed to eat for the rest of our lives.
A homescapes all my own. It's fun. Have you tried playing it?
I haven't.
It's so Austin's there. Austin's there. Hi, Austin.
Secret junk food time. Quick, eat up. He'll be back in 15 minutes.
What are you doing?
Taking a little break from Greg's impossibly high expectations.
Wait a minute, I thought you were great.
No, I'm Terry. Anyway, everything has to be so perfect with him, but, sometimes you just want a ho-ho. Eat up.
Oh my God. Papa, you're not sophisticated. You're a brute. I mean, ho-hos are...
Our little secret.
You're really bad at eating.
Dad, why are we putting all this stuff in the garage all along?
Roger said we have no class. The crappier our house, the more Roger and his new highbrow family will hate living across from us.
How much for this old fridge?
Oh, this isn't a yard sale, it's yard club. But if you're still around, smoke, we can never be by work. Hey, neighbors! Oh my God, what is he doing?
Your chair's in the cycle room. I bet it's fine. Get it inside.
Oh, my eye sore in a perfect little world. Because I'm not an ear sore. Oh, maybe I am. What's that? You want it loud?
I have permission.
What's wrong? Has the fish turned?
No, the food is resplendent, but I can't eat. Just keep seeing Stan in that terrible chair.
I know that lazy boy. Yuck. You know what we should do, just to teach him a lesson? We should get one of those chairs.
Why? I was kidding, right?
Well, we buy it ironically, of course. And since it's my idea, I'd sit in it most of the time. Mockingly.
No, bad idea. Great, tell him.
So it's satirical home decor performance art. I'm starting to see this.
What's happening right now?
Ooh, and you know what would make Stan really mad? If I fell asleep in the lazy boy a few nights a week watching reruns of Martin.
Oh, he would hate that.
Excuse me a moment. A lazy boy? And he convinced Greg to go along with it? I didn't throw an orphan out of an airplane just to have Terry drag me back to a life of unsophistication. I clearly have no choice. I have to kill Terry.
You're gonna kill who?
You heard me? Now you have to die too.
What about me?
Okay, how many people are in this bathroom? If you're in the bathroom, please step out where I can see you. The Washington Wizards Cup team? You guys all fit in there?
We do everything together. T-shirt time!
Over here!
Over here! I have the most T-shirt!
Give me your shirt and I'll let everyone leave.
Well, wait, man, I want this to sleep in.
Well, then everybody's getting it. Oh, I only have 6 bullets. All right, everybody stay here. I gotta go get more of something.
Stan, work's calling.
Just explain to them what I'm doing.
Okay.
There he is. Hello. Okay, manslaughter. It's showtime. What the hell is he up to? What are you doing? That's Terry's brake line. Wait, are you trying to kill Terry?
Daddy! He's scaring me again with his gruff voice and farmer hand.
Guys, there's something you should know. Michael isn't who you think he is.
Stan, your insane fixation on Michael is unsettling. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave our family alone.
But you're in danger. You gotta believe me.
Hey, how the magazine sales going?
I've only sold 3 subscriptions.
Gotta stay upbeat, Stan. Marcus is 2 sales away from the skateboard.
Marcus's dad is a dentist. He's just restocking his waiting room.
Okay, we're not gonna let weird old Stan Smith spoil our surprise, are we, Corbin Bates family? Skinny jeans for Michael! I can't wait to see them on you.
You don't happen to have any Spanx lying around, do you?
Stop it, Greg. He's not gonna fit.
They're past my ankles. Keep pulling, I'll get better.
Right, we're all gonna wear skinny jeans and no shirts for our Christmas photo. But now it's ruined. It's all ruined.
It's okay. Look, we're all way too stressed out. Why don't we just take a relaxing trip to the lake house?
You have a lake house?
It's gonna be nice to get out of town and across the street.
I hear you.
Actually, now that we have a minute to breathe, there's something I need to talk to you about. I found these used ho-ho wrappers in the outside garbage.
Oh.
That's right. It seems as though Michael has brought a rather trashy element into our home.
Oh, yeah, Michael. Those ho-hos definitely belong to Michael.
The moment we get to the lake house, you and I have to confront him about this. I will not tolerate the deterioration of our way of life.
That's a great idea. Yeah, let's confront Michael when we get there. If Greg talks to him, Michael will out me. I'll lose everything. They have no choice. Before they can talk, I have to kill Michael.
Hey, you still up for this? Still gonna kill this guy? Yes, shut up, you're gonna blow it. Ah, it's beautiful here. Hey, I got an idea. Maybe Terry and I could go out on the lake. Alone.
Actually, Michael, there's something Terry and I wanted to discuss.
No, that can wait. A canoe trip, you say? Just the 2 of us? Nobody around? Sounds perfect.
So what do you say, little bit? I'm gonna have to talk to your French teacher.
It's so peaceful out here on the lake. I imagine the only place more peaceful would be the bottom of it.
You may be more right than you know.
Oh, I know exactly how right I am.
Or do you?
This is nice.
It is. Mind handing me the bug spray? It's behind you.
Of course.
Thanks.
Aren't you going to use it?
Possible.
Oh, you've got a bite on your line. Take anything?
No, turns out there was no pull. I wasn't fishing.
My mistake.
Look behind you, it's Cloris Leachman on a jet ski!
What the hell's going on?
I'm trying to kill you.
Kill me? I'm trying to kill you! Ho-hos, a lazy boy? I thought I was joining a classy family, Terry, but you're nothing better than unsophisticated trash.
That may be, but you're gonna take my secret to the grave.
Not if I show you first. Whoa, we're tipping. Stop.
You've got to count it out.
You take your right foot and
step, and step.
There you go. Okay, enough circling. It's die time.
Hope they got the grill started.
Oh, Greg, it's awful! He fell overboard! Michael's dead! He's dead!
Terry, just get a hold of yourself. It's okay. He was never going to fit in darkness. He didn't fit into the skinny jeans. He didn't fit in. I guess I wasn't meant to have this kind of life.
Roger, can you hear me? Roger!
Oh, Stan, you saved me!
Don't flatter yourself. I came here to save Terry.
Oh, Stan, I'm so sorry for the way I treated you. Please, let me come home.
I don't know. Our family was beneath you.
Of course you are, but don't you see? You guys are my lady boy. Ugly but comfortable. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Neither would I. Come on, Roger. Let's head home.
Sounds good. But first, we gotta make a quick stop. For pizza poppers.
Make mine, Papa Pepperoni!
Take mine, Papa like it is!
It is with heavy hearts that we inform our viewers that our adopted Russian son, Michael, tragically drowned in a mountain lake.
We ask that in lieu of flowers, you send us Crate and Barrel gift cards. Restoration Hardware gift cards.
Weird. So Terry thinks he killed you and it doesn't faze him at all? That's just the end of it?
I wouldn't say that. Well, Jack, being wet and bloated was a nice touch. Bloated? Come on, don't be that way. Come back. What are you doing? Tying up loose ends.
As hurricane flows out goes stronger, record surf threatens to breach the Langley Falls seawall and flood all of Lower Langley. Residents are urged to evacuate.
Thanks, Greg. Stay safe out there.
Don't worry, I've been in some nasty storms.
Oh my God!
The sky ain't clear! How can you calmly do housework when there's a hurricane outside?
I'm stuck inside all day anyway. Might as well scratch some things off my to-do list. Install this light fixture, repair the table, find my old college javelin.
Why on earth would you ever need that?
You never know.
Well, this weather is worrying me. Are you sure we shouldn't evacuate?
Evacuate? I'm not going to abandon my house just so a bunch of guys in sports jerseys can loot the place and do God knows what with...
My old college javelin.
But we're in Lower Langley, and we're in the lowest part of the neighborhood. That's why so many soccer balls end up in our yard.
We'll be fine. I got us totally prepared to ride out the storm.
But what if the seawall breaks? Greg said that...
Patsy, a man's most important duty is to protect his family. So please, just trust me. I won't let anything happen to you guys, okay?
Okay.
Try to relax. Watching all that news is just making you paranoid. Maybe a nice massage will calm you down. Let's start up here.
Check it out! I got full blueprints of our house in my project. The Junior Architect Society isn't going to know what hit us.
Are you allergic to vagina, Steve?
Jack, what if the seawall breaks? The zoo is in Lower Langley. What about the animals?
Don't worry, babe. All the animals will take care of each other, just like they do in the wild.
I don't know what I'd do without you. You're my rock.
Come on, let's go get high and talk about other times we got high.
That sounds magical. I think we could really have something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, say, can I get that sweatshirt back from you?
It looks pretty nasty out there. Maybe I could just wear it and give it back to you next time.
Yeah, it's kind of my favorite, from college.
I'll wash it for you. I just want to wear it for a while. Smells like us.
If you've seen this man, please call the station right away. He was last seen being sucked into the sky, where he belongs. Because he's an angel!
Hey, Michael! Hey, you're still here? Everyone in the neighborhood has evacuated! Even my friends Julius and Rachel Epstein left! They're beavers, Stan! I appreciate the concern, Michael, but we'll be fine. The roads aren't passable anymore. I'm not that biggest vehicle! I'm gonna go get Shari, and we'll stop by on our way out. I pray you come with us, my friend!
Stan, are you sure we shouldn't go with them? The seawall could break any minute.
Well, last time when we fought, we had weeks of supplies, and the house is completely watertight.
How do you know that?
Remember when everyone was worried about anthrax and dirty bombs a few years ago, even though they should be far, far more worried about it now? Trust me, I know what I'm talking about.
I remember.
Well, I everything-proofed the house. It's sealed against anthrax, radiation, water.
This dumb bastard's gonna get us all killed! We have to evacuate!
We are staying right here.
Not I, said the guy who lived and was beautiful. I'm going with Redbeard Raccoon Coat. Anyone who's interested in living and not being stupid and crazy, I suggest you join me.
And anyone who trusts my judgment as the protector of this family, I suggest you join me. Francine?
I'm sorry, Stan, but when there's a crisis, you make bad decisions. They sound reasonable in the moment, but they always end badly.
That's ridiculous.
I know it's hard to hear, Stan, but it's true. Come on, kids.
I'm with Mommy!
Betrayal!
I have to say, Mom, if the zoo floods, I need to be here so I can start rescuing animals. Besides, I think the house will probably hold.
I'm with you, babe.
See what a good wife Jeff is, Francine? He sticks by her husband.
I'll stay with you, Roger.
You're still here?
Come on, you guys! How can you trust that guy over me, your own husband?
You're not giving me any choice. Staying here is a perfect example of you making a bad crisis decision.
I still don't understand why we couldn't have taken the Solara.
The Solara is not amphibious, my sweet Semitic treasure! Francine, staying here is not a bad decision. I prepared for this.
I finally did it. I made my decision about whether to stay or go. It took a lot of soul searching, but in the end...
Haley, please come with us. I can't, Mom. What of the animals?
Why do you have to say it like that?
No! The seawall has broken!
What an exciting first date!
We're not dating, you miserable cow!
You're funny!
Oh my god.
Uncle and Shari!
They're dead. Nothing we can do now but pray and strip all the copper piping out of that house.
If you'd gotten in that vehicle, you'd be dead too, Francine.
If we'd left this morning like I wanted, we'd be safe at Mama and Papa's right now.
We're safe here. Generator's working. The place is sealed tighter than an unlubricated con cell pad. Or maybe the more obvious joke of Swansea tribesman's snooker freelance ritual.
Dad, you didn't seal the drains that allows water to pass under the house, did you? Because without that, the water will put too much pressure on the structure.
Steve, stop it. Just because you're in an architect club doesn't mean... Ah, you learned some weather, huh? Doesn't mean you know everything about any principle laws. About this house. We're moving. The house is moving. I see that now.
Just as I suspected. The water couldn't pass under the house, so it pushed it on the foundation.
Sealing up the house and staying here sounded like okay decisions, but look what happened.
Great, you don't get them. They're outside.
Where?
Just outside, anywhere. Just go find them today.
I say we go up to the attic. The highest, safest part of the house.
We should stay down here. If rescue comes, we can climb right out the window and onto the boat.
You know what? Fine. Anyone's smart or loyal enough to take my side. Just come with me to the attic.
Candy, don't listen to him.
She's made up her mind. Actually, now I don't want to make
Cheeky butt. Touch your nose. Stan, what are you doing?
I'm dropping an anchor to stop us. We can crash into something and sink.
Oh, please don't do that. I know an anchor sounds like a good plan. I can't poke any holes in it per se. But based on your history...
My wine fridge! I have my cocaine in there!
See, Francine, it was a good idea, and it worked. Thanks to me, the Smith family is safe.
I'll never forget you, Roger.
Just ignore her.
No! My sweatshirt! Don't worry, I can fix this.
Tables have turned, bitches! This whole house is going to flood. You dicks who don't have gills. I guess it's my house now, and I can go wherever I want. See you never go. This is salt water! It burns! Put me back! Put me back! So, a lot of funny jokes happened just now. Yeah?
We're completely upside down.
Aw, look, Steve, our glow-in-the-dark star stickers are still here.
That must be the others in the attic. We have to help them.
Looks like we can use this
shaft to get down there.
Those are the stairs, Steve. We need to make some kind of rope, maybe out of curtains.
As if. You think I'm gonna risk my neck for Stan after what he did to my wine fridge? No way!
But what about your ribs? They're all in the attic.
Get out of my way, I'll kill you!
Maybe we need to make some kind of rope. Perhaps out of curtains.
You can get the window shut. No one's rising.
I'll get us out of this.
We have kids.
I know. That's why I want you to take this one. So let's go. Just take it and start off there.
You need to stop with the architect jargon. Seriously. Look at me. You need to zip it, lock it, and put it in your pocket.
It's Mom. She's gonna save us.
No need saving. I've got this under control. I'm here, Clancy. Don't panic. I'll get us through this. The brakes, they're all gone. That goes belong to Brendan Fraser. Oh, thank the stars, you made it. Come here, I got you. Oh, Mr. Roger, I was afraid Thank God this one survived. I can still go to cowboy wings.
One at a time. The rope isn't very strong.
I don't want to die here. I'm supposed to die in the medical training music festival.
Jack, no! Jack, I got you off some boat.
Get a hold of yourself.
How are we gonna get up there now? Get us out of here, Mrs. S.
No, I'll save us. We should open the window and flood this floor. The rising water will carry us right up to the living room.
There's no way we're doing another one of your ideas, Steve.
You should.
What? Look, I know that's just too worked out. It's trying. I say we open the window. Unless anyone has another idea. Based in reality. Okay, now, window please.
Thank you, really?
Welcome, Jack.
What a beautiful creature. And we know so little about them.
Oh God! That shark's in here, man!
If it really attracted the blood, then it's in my room attacking the boxers I wore the day Francine made tacos. Just leave me behind. I am bad in a crisis, and it got Haley killed.
Don't give up, Dad. We got the window closed, and we'll find her.
It's the ghost of Haley risen up from the depths of hell. She has unfinished business with me. Leave me be, Spectre.
No, she's alive. Why would you assume she went to hell? Haley! What's in the bottom of your mattress, Steve? So many of the girls are Asian and pregnant.
She's not in here. We should keep moving.
Oh, thank God, it's just a dead girl.
Roger, you came back for me.
Okay.
Do you want to come to dinner at my parents' house on Tuesday? What did you find? Is it Haley?
No, it's nothing, just a cushion.
We're gonna have lots of babies.
No.
She's not in here either. Where's your father?
The shark got him!
Stan! Haley! I don't see any. Haley! Careful. Oh, the shark let me go when I jammed my one hitter in its eye, but I think it's still here somewhere. Hang on, Haley! Mama's coming! Does anyone have chapstick? I gotcha, honey. It's okay. Go, go, go!
Didn't see you there. Sneaky boy is what you are.
Francine was right about me, Klaus. The farther away from the family I am, the safer they'll be.
You don't sound very safe, Stan. You better get in there.
I want to. I'll only make things worse with my bad decisions.
Look, Stan, everyone makes bad decisions, but it's a numbers game. Eventually, you're bound to make the right call. Sure, look at Nicolas Cage. He made many horror movies. Snake Eyes, 8mm, Gone in 60 Seconds, Captain Corelli's Mandolin, Wind Talkers, Ghost Rider, Family Man, Weatherman, Wicker Man, Bangkok, Dangerous. But then he nailed it, Stan, with National Treasure 2, the greatest movie of all time. He nailed it so hard that he became a national treasure. 2.
My God. If Nicolas Cage can recover from his bad decisions and make a great one, so can I.
That's the spirit.
I'm going to save my family. This time I'm going to make the right call.
I don't want to die yet. I haven't experienced the disappointment of being in a monogamous sexual relationship.
Well, that's a rider. It's okay. I let the bear in to kill the shark. Their natural enemy since the dawn of time.
They're working in tandem. They're brothers in arms.
That's the hiccup, don't worry. I'm Nick Cage in this mother. This time, I'll make the right call. I'm gonna electrocute him.
Oh, Stan,
Don't worry, I'm on this. Next time, I'm bound to make the right call.
you're killing us, Mr. S. Stop it.
Hey, come on, Jeff. I'll get us through this. You have to let me help you.
There.
I know. You believe in me, okay?
No! You're making everything much, much worse. Now look me in the eyes. I'm going to tell you exactly what to do. You need to go out and get help. No more decisions or ideas. Go outside and get help. Okay?
Okay, I hear you. I really do. But I'm not going to do that, because I have a better idea. My old college javelin. Remember? I'll harpoon the bear, and the bear blood will distract the shark, and we can escape. Sorry about tranquilizing you, Stan. I wasn't sure who was doing the most damage down there. It's okay. You did the right thing, Bucko.
You harpooned me. I told you to go out and get help.
I'm so sorry, Francine. I just wanted to prove I'm good in a crisis. I failed.
Stan, 99% of the time, there is no crisis. And you're a wonderful husband and father.
But what about when there is one? It's the man's job to protect his family.
But you can, honey. By getting the hell out of the way and doing nothing.
Oh, do nothing. Francine, you both know I'm not going to do that. I wonder how much damage the hurricane did to the neighborhood. What a day.
Tell me about it. I don't even know where the hell I am. Self-defense!
I'm wearing a white target as if it's normal.
Peter, what are you doing? You know me!
Everybody shut up and let me take this. Let me take.
Stan, have you...
Oh, man. Classic American dad.
Do you ever think about dying? I just watched Chernobyl on HBO. There were so many people die. I couldn't even laugh at the jokes.
You never know what's gonna get you, Francine. Take my friend, Jennifer. She got warts on her feet walking barefoot at a Rascal Flatts concert, which is why I always wear foot condoms. You'd think they don't make condoms that big, but I got a guy downtown. He'll make the condoms any size you want.
Roger, I'm trying to talk to you about death. Do you can go at any time?
And as if that weren't bad enough, Jennifer's having a crisis with her adult daughter, Ricky.
Can you listen to me?
Ricky won't move out of the house. And now Ricky's adult mom's new boyfriend, Douglas, that's how he pronounces it because he says that's the official way. Douglas.
He's so annoying. Frank, do what Roger sounds like. That's exactly right, Frank. Good impression. Maybe I should just go. Yeah, good idea. I'm gonna go.
Because that's why you're my best friend in the whole wide world.
I'm your best friend? Yes. What about Sam?
He's been distant since we kissed at Hot Shot.
How about Klaus?
Different choice. LA-based record producer, I barely know.
That's Steve.
Interesting.
And
Joe Roscoe, a solid friend, but he'll never be as close as you.
guess I think we're having that one.
Jennifer's daughter had sex with a man at SeaWorld in front of the dolphins, and the dolphins started acting all weird. They had a poor CBD going in the tank. Oh, Francine! I got an update about Ricky's adult mom, Jennifer's boyfriend, Douglas! Oh, hey, Allie. What kind of tampon? Get out! Eesh, I got time to watch. Oh, he's a tough. He better come to my outdoors.
The last place anyone could ever go.
Visitors can sometimes see these things. Alas, once I hold nothing visitors so you must never let a visitor see your dear spouse.
What's Francine?
I'm actually already starting in the kitchen. You should come in. Francine, you in here cooking up some yogurt? Oh, nothing like a good steam.
You know what I think.
What's going on with you and Roger?
He doesn't listen to me anymore. He's always blah, 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 non-stop.
Seems like maybe the door is opening wider for our friendship.
I don't come to the spa to be hit on by little orange lamos. I'm trying to solve my problem with Roger.
Well, you could be honest with him about your feelings, like you are with me for some cruel reason.
Nah.
It's his constant gabbing that's driving him crazy. Go somewhere he can't talk.
Like space.
Or the movies.
Oh, that's great. Because it's closer. And I know how to get there. And I have a coupon. And you can't eat cookies in space.
Forward!
I think that's enough reasons.
Move! Forward!
So it turns out, Ricky's boyfriend wasn't a lawyer. He was just carrying a briefcase to and from Starbucks every day. Jennifer was trapped. I see right through you, pal. You're not a little kid. You're just a tiny man who gets his rocks off pretending he's never been to the theater before. You don't know me. Fine, I'll listen. So Jennifer is taking a trip. Oh my gosh, that's the thing she can go. There's so much deep dish things in this thing.
What is happening? I have been told this whispering. It's nice.
Are you bastard?
Coming through, dangerous construction materials, shortcut to the
So you get unbelievably relaxed by insects. It also works with eating peas or other crunchy foods, like pickles, which is the best example. Some people think ASMR is sexual, but most people it's not. For me, it definitely is.
Perfect. I'll just hang up and watch all these words of wisdom.
So it turns out that his boyfriend didn't die. He just got tangled in some chains of pure one, making him severely dehydrated. All that metal on metal scraping. This rhyme is sneaky funny.
Please, stand up! My mind off death by nuclear holocaust. In fact, why are we leaving? Let's see another movie.
I'm a little movie now. Can we go somewhere where I can talk?
Out loud? Oh, yes! Great idea! How about the library?
La biblioteca? That's Spanish for sure. Why not? Oh, I am a total Hufflepuff. Don't you think I'm a Hufflepuff? Francine, what the fuck is a Hufflepuff? A man would be a fool to refuse a first pickle. That is an owl. If I was interested in things with big eyes, I would still be stalking Emma Stone. You think I should check on her?
No, let's go to a golf tournament.
Sure. And maybe on the way, we swing by her parents' house and see if they have anything cool in their trash. Generous Bayline Sharon, so she went into a sanitary line. So brave, I can't even supplantation.
What do you think it would sound like if you tapped your nose against the people's bathroom library? It's okay. I've come to realize death plays a crucial role in the circle of life.
This camera reminds me of when Jennifer's dog got heartworm. It survived, of course. That's the main difference.
Michael, these villains, I should talk.
You betcha.
Shortcut to the cemetery.
This feels spooky.
Any metal, any size, ready fast. Metal supermarkets.
Wow, my secret admirer is a hell of a writer.
Tell him he wrote that letter.
Why? Look how happy he is. Just look at the way she whoops her L's. She clearly knows her way around the dick.
She really is. Pull out the pole.
No, remember he wrote the note. You want to fix his brain and break his heart? School tastes kind of metallic. Are you guys getting any of that? Yes, sir. Earl Bailey's famous copper nostrils.
There's a nothing pretty melted in there, isn't there?
So you guys are assuring me this is normal? Oh, yeah. Everything that's going on is normal.
Normal's the word of the day. Francine, ready to hang? No, Francine. Well, I guess this is a great time for me to sneak. I don't actually think that's great service. Another spider. There's a famous spider. Ah! see what Roger's whispers? Klaus, do you know my friend said you was recording my stories? Is she trying to steal them for a book or something?
Like you did when you befriended the situation?
Yeah, like that.
Oh no, she doesn't care about what you say. She just likes the sounds your mouth makes when you whisper and stuff. To relax her. She's recording everything you do.
What? Roger's crunching? Oh my god, is that what I sound like when I eat pickles? Oh, so nasally. I thought I sounded more like Dwayne Vin Diesel, the Rocky Johnson. Oh, fancy. Francis? Not listening to me? What, you redheaded?
Man, I hate this show.
Roger's crunching. You always hear about my noises.
What's the big deal? We're hanging out, your noises relax me.
You want to relax? Listen to the crunch of me destroying your tapes.
No! No!
Well, that's all you're getting. You won't get another sound out of me.
Roger, I can just follow you around and take whatever I want.
Oh, you're gonna follow me, huh? If you won't follow me to Chernobyl.
Roger, you can't go to Chernobyl. It's dangerous.
Well, I'd rather die there than be ignored here.
Hey, Mom, heads up. I hit a cyclist with your car. She's not dead. I put her in the trunk until I can come up with a plan. Just letting you know where I've been lately.
My whispers? What are my whispers? I need my whispers!
I could do them for you, Fancy. Hello.
No! Just stop! You don't have it!
Yes, I do.
I drove Roger away! He left! I drove him to the airport and then he left!
Well, you could go after him. Oh, according to his Insta, he's made it to Chernobyl.
Oh no, we've got to save him! The radiation's gonna make him sick!
It's already making him thirsty. What the hell? I'll give him a little sip.
What the hell am I doing here? Was this stupid?
Yes.
Well, we have to find Roger. According to Ask Jeeves, we have 5 hours before the radiation turns us into walking, talking tumors.
5 hours till I turn into that fish from The Simpsons with 3 eyes. Do you watch The Simpsons, Fancy? It's getting good.
And Jennifer's current boyfriend is also a bartender at TGI Fridays. So either she's got a type, or she can't walk away from free Jack Daniel's shrimp and grits.
That is fine, but you have very little time to live. The radiation has already eaten away your nose and ears.
Well, you look like a banana with a hand. Hey, you've been Vladimir Putin in there? You should be thanking me. You were just breathing it in. Well, look who it is. The person I was wrong about how afraid they were of Chernobyl. I thought I wouldn't see you here.
Roger, you look terrible. You need to come home.
So you can have my whispers at your disposal? Well, you're not gonna like my whispers anymore. The radiation has made them more relaxing than ever. Wow, just like this one again, you know. I thought a weeping willow, but a sleeping willow?
There's only a few more songs left. Steve's gonna be devastated when there's no secret admirer. Did we handle this wrong?
I have an idea!
Hit me with it, Harry.
Maybe if we each got a hole in our head, we'd have secret admirers like Steve.
Okay, I'm on my own today. Just gotta break the news.
And I'll work on my hole!
Steve, there's nobody coming. That love note, you wrote it yourself.
Oh, I probably don't remember because I got a hole in my head.
You know about that?
I tried my notebook. Can't do that without you.
So in a way, I might also I always have been.
Me? Do I have this voice? Yes, me. You know.
Mom, baby, give me
Barry, do the Barry. He's a fat kid who's almost falling down. Lock the doors until everyone does the Barry.
How long have we had for?
We only have an hour before we start.
And we don't have any idea where Roger is.
He went that way. But even if we find him, he'll just put us to sleep again.
Did you see the movie Bird Box?
It's been on our watch list for like 6 months, but I don't have to.
What if it's signs our goal of not being able to see?
Couldn't hear. That sounds so scary. But like I said, I haven't seen it, and I'm probably not going to.
We're gonna have to reach Roger without our most important sense. I can't hear where I'm going. How did deaf people get anywhere?
Francine, where are you?
What the hell?
Oh, that hyenas. This is horrible. But now I'm getting used to it. Now it's kind of cute.
What are you doing here? I thought I told you that. Wait, why aren't you asleep?
Roger, we've gotta go! You're gonna die!
I don't care.
You don't belong here alone! You wouldn't even go to soup plantation by yourself!
You hate me.
Come on! You're acting weirder than those dolphins after they saw Ricky having sex with that guy in SeaWorld!
Oh my God. You were listening to me the whole time?
Well, part of the time. You talk a lot, Roger. I'm bound to pick up bits and pieces.
It's so sweet of you remembering all that stuff about people I made up.
Oh no! We've gotta get out of here! Close the time!
Or maybe it's too late for him, but we have a little time. Because there's a brunch place I'd like to try out. Although it might not be open. A lot of stuff's closed after the nuclear unpleasantness.
I'm sorry I used you for your noises. I know I'm supposed to be your best friend, but I wasn't acting like it.
Well, you did face your fear of death to come bring me home.
Ah, that's true. Let's celebrate our friendship by doing the berry.
Barry, he's a fat kid who's almost falling down.
The berry? Radiation is driving him insane.
I'm with you, brother. These people are nuts, but I got your back. I am your back.
Mark, Nazareth. 1,200
Excuse you? Where is everybody?
Because they wanted to come because they couldn't. Because they didn't want to come.
Where were you? This is a pretty big deal for me. I got a master's in archaeology for 40 now.
You didn't go to school.
Yeah, but I'm in the state school in Nairobi where you're also the dean. And his arch nemesis, training Franks from Mahmoud.
So,
You don't really have a degree in archaeology. You're fraud.
how can you say that to someone the world is recognized in so many ways? I have an Oscar.
That's Cuban Goodings, Oscar. You just bought it on eBay.
No, I bought it and left feedback. Not enough people do.
What Stan's saying is that an Oscar, like a degree, is an achievement people work really hard for.
Mr. Goodings was awarded that for his excellence in acting. Sure, he made some bad choices after the film Show Me the Money. That Oscar is his and not yours. And nothing you do in your miserable life will ever come close to what he did.
I heard shouting. Is everything okay?
There. Are you happy now?
Did you have to be so hard on him?
He was pretending to be the recipient of the highest honor awarded in the world of acting.
I know, but it's just...
It's just what, Francine? He was making out like he won an Oscar.
You're right.
It's an Oscar, for God's sake.
Why doesn't anyone like my awards?
Well, sweetheart, because you didn't earn them. Like this one. You're supposed to get this for being good at bowling. Are you good at bowling?
Bowling's gross.
So this is just a hunk of plastic. All this stuff is. I'm sorry, Roger, but you're taking praise for things you haven't earned.
But I could earn things. I could work hard if I wanted.
I know. You've got great stuff in there. You just have to apply yourself.
You believe in me.
Oh my god! You can do that?
Yeah, when I'm really happy.
Ew!
Yeah, it's made out of pee-pee.
Hey, Dad. So, Dad, Mr. Brink gave us an assignment. We're supposed to interview our dads. It's supposed to show us that history can come from anywhere.
What?
I'm just supposed to ask some background questions, about your life. Like, where were you born?
That's getting awfully personal.
What? But how am I going to do my assignment?
Maybe you don't do this one.
It's high school, Steve. It doesn't matter.
You said that about middle school. When does it start to matter?
Never.
Check it out, guys. I'm training for the Langley Falls Marathon.
Whoa, that's a big deal running a marathon.
You're not running any marathon.
Am too. Francine explained how when you work for something, it's more valuable. If I finish this marathon, I earn a medal.
You're not fat, so and you couldn't run 4 blocks.
Stan.
What? It's true. His legs are shorter than his feet.
Roger, don't listen to him. Let your actions speak for themselves.
Like when you get drunk tonight and eat all the fruit leather which you claim to hate.
I do hate it. Where is it?
Not for you. You're in training. And I'm gonna help you.
Because my dad won't open up.
I'm gonna fail because my dad went to Home Depot 5 years ago and never came back.
Look, Steve, a lot of people feel more comfortable talking about personal things when it's not face to face.
Maybe you should try calling your dad.
I guess it's worth a shot.
Hello?
Hey, Dad, what you up to?
Eating lunch. I just needed a break from work, Lately I've been thinking about all the people I've had to kill.
First 5, 10 times you take a bite, it's eerie. You remember every detail. You can see all the faces, one at a time. It started by pulling the trigger, I tied a little knot in my memory that no amount of whiskey could loosen. Of course, eventually I stopped caring. Now I can put a bullet through a man's head while figuring out how much KFC to pick up on my way home. It's usually the warm-up bucket. The sick part is I've come to love it. Snuffing out lives. I crave it. I feel like an angel of death. The messenger of eternal darkness. A merciless demon with an unquenchable... Oh, they just put more orange chicken in the buffet. Gotta run.
Remember, the goal is to finish.
I'm gonna win this thing. Everybody looks so slow.
On your marks. Get set.
Oh my god, are you okay?
I turned my ankle, but I can run it off.
Roger, stop, you're hurt.
Why did this happen to me? I had to retry all the time.
Oh, honey, is there anything I can do to make you feel better? I was gonna give you this after the race, but here.
What's this for?
You're one of Randy. It's because you worked really hard. And all that matters.
Wow, I love it. Hey, you pull over for a second. Oh my god, what a gorgeous trophy! And flowers! Wait, I can't believe everything. I'm gonna have my friend hold my heart. You did it, guys! We love you, Roger! Your butt looks so great in those shorts! I could never get away with those, not since the baby!
You didn't win the marathon.
Are you sure? Because everyone else thinks I did.
What do you think?
I think my trophy is a Coos magnet, and this photo won't scare off any wang either.
I don't know why you did this. You worked so hard to get ready. I mean, you weren't gonna win, but you would have finished. That would have been a real achievement.
Actually, I wouldn't have finished. You see, I never went running after breakfast.
What? And what were you doing?
Well, I'd start with one of Francine's gigantic breakfasts. And then I'd leave the house and jog to the car. There I'd have a cigarette, too, if I ran into that looker Rhonda with the natural low hangers. Then I'd head down the street to where that house is getting a second floor, hop into one of the porta potties for the construction workers, and try to pass my enormous breakfast. That was always a struggle. My only real exercise of the day, and I'd usually fall asleep on the pot. Those crappers heat up big time in the sun, so when I woke up a couple hours later, I'd be drenched in sweat. Half the time, I'd pooed in my sleep.
I can't believe I wasted all that effort on you for nothing.
Well, I did win the marathon, so...
You didn't win the marathon!
You keep saying that, but my new Mazda Miata says otherwise.
Hex laundry detergent cleans your activewear, working its way into tightly woven fabrics where ordinary detergents can't. It washes out sweat and odor, so it keeps performing as long as you do. Hex, for what moves you.
Oh, Roger, I'm done with you. No more praise, no more support. You don't deserve it. In fact, I'm taking back my Franny.
How could you? I worked for that.
No, you didn't.
But I want it. What are you going to do with it?
I don't know. Maybe I'll give it to Steve.
Steve? You hate Steve. You always say you hate him.
I never said that.
Then why is it tattooed on your butt?
Oh, that's ridiculous. He's just lashing out because I took his Franny back.
No, it's right here on her butt. I hate Steve.
He's just joshing, right, Ma? Look, there's nothing there. Oh, God, Mom.
You behave your son.
The bus is here?
Yeah, stop. Brandy, let's go. I need you to take a picture of me and the Miata for my trophy case.
I told you I was done, Roger.
Oh, you're really doing this, huh? Fine. I don't need you in my life. I don't need you to say all this stupid word. It's my own celebratory picture. Ah. What the? Hey, knock knock. Here's the guy who maybe was his friend more than he admitted.
What happened?
A guy punched me in my face, but that probably makes you happy because you hate me so much.
I don't hate you. I'm just done investing my time in you. I'm done being a sucker, Roger. You're lazy and a cheat, and I'm done.
No, I need you. I'm sorry. Look, I won't be lazy. I'll do something real. I promise.
Your word is as worthless as your diploma.
Is that what this is about? A diploma? Well, what if I don't earn it? What if I become the best damn archaeologist this town's ever seen? Then you'll have to give me my friend.
Sounds good, Roger. Not so wrong.
You see? Hey, is that my underwear in there? I told you never to watch my
I can't turn this in. It's all about my dad killing people. Call your dad again and get him to talk about something else.
Hello?
Hey, Dad.
Son, why'd you call? I was kind of bummed thinking about your mom.
What? Why?
Yeah, I feel our filmmaking has lost all legitimacy. We're not too committed to love it, yes. We're just sliding away.
Dad, I'm gonna put the guys on speakerphone.
Hey, guys.
Well, I'm making short term turning to sex without you even noticing it.
Why not? And there's the performer in me, always turned on. I cover hair, choke her lightly, or not so lightly.
Dad, when you were my age, what's the cost of a loaf of bread?
Focus becomes how hot she gets. How many times I can make her shudder with pleasure.
All right, this is enough. Dad, what do Mom's boobs look like?
I'll tell you, Snot, they're perfect. Creamy twins with faint blue veins running over them like cooling streams I can wash my face in.
It's 5 in the morning. What are you doing?
Why, I'm getting ready to go to the dig site.
Come on, Roger. What are you really doing?
Well, why don't I show you? 2 million years ago, a glacier cut through this mountain. The river used to flow east to west. That's why I knew we had to start south, where an ancient tribe had water source.
How do you know all this?
Well, hell, Francine. I'm an archaeologist. Why do you keep leaning in when I say stuff?
Roger, this is amazing.
Yeah, well, not so amazing. We haven't turned up anything yet.
You did all this?
Well, me and Jabari. Jabari, show Francine how you wear your shirt sometimes. That's how he wears it sometimes. Hello? What do we have here?
What is it?
If this is what I think it is, I should be able to do this.
Wow, Roger, you really found something. Look out, boss! Oh my God, Roger, I think you found a lost tribe.
They're speaking Cybercat.
Hold right there.
Of an indigenous
No.
tribe that lived in these mountains thousands of years ago.
Roger, all your hard work is paid off. You've made one of the greatest discoveries of all time.
Steady trap! Steady trap! Looks like they want to welcome us for their traditional celebration.
I am so proud of you. You finally did something real.
Well, she bought it.
Hey, don't break character. Hey, I saw you on CSI last week.
Oh, yeah?
You ruined the episode.
I can't believe you discovered a lost tribe. You know, before you brought me here, I thought all this archaeology stuff was just another one of your scams. I was ready to write you off for good.
Well, good thing you're going to give me my franny back instead, huh?
Well, I should say so.
Hey, looks like something's about to happen.
He wants us to join them.
No, I'm pretty sure they only want me down here. Oh boy, I hope I don't embarrass myself. Who knows if I can even keep up? 2, 3, 4! Sit down, Freddie. This isn't about you.
Okay, Mr. Break, here we go.
He's right. This is supposed to last 3 hours. But we're the dance number and the feast at our material. Hey, you guys wrong turn. This way! We're gonna make it! alive. These are all actors and actresses.
Actually, we prefer to be called actors.
Shut up, Hannah.
This was all a setup? But how? How did you do all this?
Well, it started with the casting.
Ryan Creamwell. I'm with Preferred Artists.
Take off your shirt and throw it to me. It's disgusting. You got the part. And then it was on to the choreography. No. Eyes on me. 1 and 2 and kick and push and kick and push and finger. And then I had to find my young boy assistant.
Why did you do all this?
Because I wanted my friend.
But I means that much to you?
Yeah, but now you just think I'm a big lazy finger again.
Lazy? Roger, I've never seen anyone work so hard on anything in my entire life.
And
how?
Understand as you see this. Hey, where's my Oscar?
This belongs to you. When there's time to begin, you'll remember. You will be missed.
Today is our 10th friend anniversary. 10 years ago, 4 kids entered a Chuck E. Cheese ball pit as strangers, but it emerged. Best friend. I promised myself I wouldn't do this.
Let's skip the speech and go straight to dessert.
And it wasn't just high school basketball team. We played for the city. It's like the cities are.
In a Chuck E. Cheese, these 4 boys will meet. It's a friend anniversary. Friend anniversary. We're Snot, we're Barry, we're Steve and Toshi. It's a friend anniversary. It's a friend anniversary.
Squash. Roger needs a squash partner.
Roger!
Steve, big squash tourney tomorrow. I need you to be my squash partner. Squash.
I don't even know what squash is.
What? Everyone knows squash.
Roger,
Squash.
it's our friend anniversary. My week is jam-packed with friendship activities.
Jam-packed. But Steve,
I'm not going to ditch my friends. Sorry, you'll need to find another squash partner.
everybody at the club is paired up. The club doesn't allow blacks, Jews. That rules out my tennis partner, Rashika Greenblatt. The racism is thick, but so is the club's lobster bisque, which is why I'll never walk away.
If you have the legendary shards, I recommend you visit Xur on Titan and purchase the Wardcliffe Foil rocket launcher. Then get the legendary shards, you licking suck boy! Third graders.
I can't believe it. I asked Steve to play squash and he wouldn't cancel plans with his friends.
Those guys are tight, bro. They remind me of my boys in Tampa.
You don't have friends in Tampa.
Okay, pal. Then why do I have a tattoo of an alligator in a bikini diving down I-4? You made me lose!
Make him lose. His friends. Excellent idea, Klaus.
Slow down, lady. Your son is a liar. What? He was the one swearing at me! And he made a Chinese joke! Oh. Well, I'm Chinese too!
Man, look at the splash there. Got that super soaker thrust. It is painting those entertainment weeklies in the magazine rack.
Your flattery won't get me to play squash.
What? I haven't thought about that in ages.
You seemed really into it like 10 minutes ago.
Speaking of minutes ago, how many has it been since Barry ate? What a fat guy, don't you think?
He does struggle with weight, but I love my Care Bear big or small.
Speaking of small, what about Snot's bank account? Am I right?
Oh, Snotter, so poor money, so character.
You're impossible. I'm gonna keep recording over all my great business ideas for this crap.
A novelty device that transforms Julia Child's voice into a deep, scary monster voice.
Oh wait, did I miss my stop? I'm looking for the ferry to Alcatraz. Or is it swimmable? I'm on a budget. This is my first time in San Francisco. That's not true. Why did I say that? I almost lost this because of you.
Well, this is pretty interesting. 4 12-year-old kids designed a computer that destroyed all of Cincinnati.
Wow.
Not this right. It was 412 1-year-olds.
That's a lot less interesting. You guys are gonna believe this. Jeff has a talent. Bullshit. It's true. We were just watching the house renovation show Clip or Flop, and Jeff knew when to clip, and he knew when to flop.
How is this possible?
Mom, when you look around the house, what do you see? Walls. Just a lot of walls.
Walls. Why, no. What do we see, Jeff? You and I.
When I look at a house, I can see beyond the walls.
Huh?
Above the ceiling.
That's right.
And below the floor. I can see its bones.
Happy now?
His instincts with your money? The sky's the limit.
The sky, you say?
He's surveying the bones of our house.
He is? Well, don't hold out on us, Jeff. What do you see?
Your house is great bones.
Wow, he's cool.
Do me, how my bones?
You're not a house, Mr. S.
A goddamn master.
Kick those legs, Barry.
I can't do it! Swan! I'll never learn to swim.
Barry.
Stop making me laugh.
There's that smile.
I love you guys. Steve, I set up a cabana and filled it with strippers.
Roger, go away. It's friend anniversary swim day.
Why don't you come over here and swim into some strange? This is Steve, the underage boy I was telling you about.
You really don't get it, huh? These are my friends, and I'll never turn my back on them.
You can tell yourself that, but you'll slip up. Just like I told myself I was never going to see another Woody Allen movie. But there I was, first in line for Blue Jasmine. So boring, so good.
This neighborhood looks kind of seedy. Is that a satanic church next door?
They practice Santeria? I don't know the difference, but I'm told there is one.
Has anyone died in here? It feels like someone died in here.
No, God, no. The last one was stabbed in the house, but he managed to crawl to the lawn before he died.
Jeff, tell us about the house.
Quite possibly the greatest bones I've ever seen.
Let's see their bones!
What the hell are you doing? You know what? Screw it. I'm quitting this industry.
I have quit a lot of industries, though.
I'm reconsidering. God, I'm back, baby! You know what? I'm quitting this body.
I have quit a lot of bodies, though.
I'm reconsidering.
10 years ago, we met within the hallowed and ultimately unprofitable walls of this Chuck E. Cheese. The ball pit gave life to our friendships, but it also gave life to a super fungus that blinded an entire Little League team and closed the doors forever.
And now we immortalize our friendship with some light vandalism.
俺すっげえ秘密があったけど、俺が大好きなんだ。
Toshi, that sucks.
That's right, Banksy. American Dad's calling you a hack. Reveal your identity and fight us. American Dad, we are unmaskers.
Who disturbs my slumber? You vandalized my beautiful home.
It wasn't my idea. Snapberry and Toshi made me do it.
Whoa, you turned on your friends so fast I didn't even get to
Clap your balls in a mousetrap.
Clap their balls, not mine. They can't be far. I'll let you find them. Toshi lives closest. I say we go there first. Go! And we can track Barry. There's a lot of fight and snout. And we can nab him when he's weakest, right after he sells his plasma.
That's stuff to do. Good luck digging yourself out of this hole, Steve.
What's my name?
Chuck E. Cheese knows all the children's names.
So, should we report the guy who ran off himself and pigs?
Don't slaughter me. You betrayed us. I haven't felt this betrayal since from ABC.
How old were you when that happened?
This bad blood, this is on you.
Stop, please.
3 at losing your friends. Perfect record, bud.
Thanks for putting positive spin on it. Looks like you're the only friend I have left.
We all make mistakes, but life is like a game of squash. You gotta keep on whacking.
I forgot all about your tournament. Right, Steve?
You stop that. I doubt there's even time to enter the tournament. Well, we could make the cutoff, but we wouldn't be able to take my friend Nancy's hot aerobics class before. Would you be willing to play without taking Nancy's hot aerobics, Steve? Honestly, we won't be as loose.
Okay, I'll be your squash partner. You're giving me a second chance at friendship, and this time I'm gonna do it right.
Oh, you're doing it wrong. Damn it, Steve. Clear a path.
You got it, friend.
Get a clue, Steve. Well played, Chip. Your serve.
Hey, Raj, the kid's all covered in welts.
Yes, sir. How much you serve, Chip? Okay, Steve, clear that path. There you go.
Thank you,
Hell of a game. Nice backhand today, Bob. My partner just didn't have it.
Are you gonna be okay?
Hey, you worry about it. You don't win time off that.
What are we doing next?
I don't understand. You're acting like we're friends, but you're bad at squash. What am I missing here?
You're missing high quality backpacks made out of recycled material. Just step inside.
Steve, I'm gonna do this.
I'll go in. Don't come in. You're worse than this guy.
You stay. You were really funny. Hey, what? What's the next thing? Renovations? It's based on a mutual amount of squat that you didn't show. This is
my only friend.
no. Now clear a pass. I'm gonna head over here while my robot hand
There's so many sick kids in Tampa. My boy Vance basically lives there. Thanks. My life to tourists.
Nobody believes you.
Oh yeah? You're like I with skin cancer, smart guy.
Beep, poop, beep, beep, poop, beep, poop, poop, beep, 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 poop, poop, beep.
Stay away from him. He's got some diseases.
Shut up! You don't know me. You're a lucky guesser.
I'm Robot Man's best friend. Go for it.
Get lost, oh boy.
No can do. I'm your sidekick for all eternity.
So it's protected police. Somebody goes to the hospital.
Sorry, I think this house is abandoned. So you can go to the area and I'm going to shoot up
We're all gonna be friends. How about
Actually, I don't. And neither do you, because none of those people exist. I have actual questions. What did you expect? You built this entire support system.
Got me curious. Out of all your people, what really you say? Next one, you so what makes you tick?
You got me, buddy.
How can I reunite Steve and his friends?
Learn about friendship. And if you want to learn about friendship, we have to go together.
get away from Steve? I'm going to the heat. You got any handcuffs? I have a framed sleeveless Aaron Rodgers jersey. You want that? I do. Okay, grab both frames. We'll figure out where we can get it. Steve will start testing. In line with a milk cheese stick. Pick you up a log. Leave this guy. 2 logs. Relax. Steve just has to be like. Once you see how tight me and my boys are, you'll know how to make that happen. Stop worrying and take in these glorious swamps.
Scared me with all your dead friends.
These are the people
But
who
then I
decide
thought,
those presents.
who would go to all the trouble?
We gonna make
Only someone with rare tastes like mine. Tonight, if you like, the weird kindred spirits.
When you show up at a friend's house, make sure to bring your fancy gift. Take these blood wraps to big. You're gonna love these dudes. They're so funny. So, what's up? All right. Where's Harvey? Look at this. There's an inside. And more guys. It's my boy Roger. He's chill. He's here to learn about friendship. So. No, you're being a little crazy. What was that bullshit about the track? I told you that in confidence.
Look at
We're going to a friend diversity event. Oh, those guys don't want to see me. Of course they want to see you. You're going to save their lives. Huh? I figured out how to reunite you with your friends. I put a water moccasin in the Chesterbrook pool, and then I invited your friends to play Marco Polo with Olympic great Michael Phelps. People will believe anything in a Facebook invite. Fake news!
Oh my god, why would you do that?
So you can save their lives and prove your loyalty. Go get your friends.
Get out of the pool! It's a deadly snake!
Save it, Steve.
I know I've been trained. You gotta believe me, save it!
You don't need to pretend to save our lives. We already forgive you, Steve.
What? You do? We got to talk. And a giant rat grabbing us? We all would have planned.
Ay, picoya, amiga! I can't believe I got my best friend back!
You were saying something about a snake?
Oh my god, the snake!
It's taking so long. Wow, that's an natty ice. Oh, I took the wrong cooler.
There's no snake in here. Roger must have lied to reunite us.
Guys, stop! I'm sorry!
It's a friend anniversary miracle! Snake! Stand down! We need to find the bite and suck out the venom!
Die. I'll do it. No, we're best friends, and we'll all suck out the venom.
I think I finally understand friendship.
And so ends the greatest love story ever told.
Where do you think the treasure is put down the chute? California.
Thrilling news! I finally got the labyrinth I've always wanted. What's a labyrinth? It's an elaborate maze filled with riddles and monsters. Monsters? You ask a lot of questions, Smith. Well, here's a statement. I'm in a good mood, too. Tonight's family game night at my house. Family game night? Why didn't you say so? Get out of here, Smith. Everyone, please remember, you do not need to come into work if you have family game night, a tickle in your throat, or see any unlucky numbers on your drive-in. Whoa! Left hand red? That's impossible! This stupid game's rigged against me! Whose idea was this? I bet it was yours. Steve, you've been coming for my throne for years. I'll never forget where you came from. My balls.
Dad wins!
Thus, without further ado, I will celebrate in the traditional manner.
Looks like another victorious game night.
Looks like Mr. S really game night. He's such a bad loser that we really have no other option. Believe me, it kills me to see that man happy.
Yeah, when Dad loses, he gets toxic.
That's Bola! I win!
I know you cheated, and I know you watched me and your mom do it, you little creepo. Let's see. I don't love you anymore. And you're not very good at basketball.
Joke's on him. That only fueled me to take my game to the next level.
Champion regarding warfare.
I would like my butt to smell like
himself
strawberries
as
and
one
not
of
butter.
the greatest
But neither is happening, Jeffy, my boy!
Making him my war chief meant
Isn't it what you're asking, Roger? Squad Ross. I just tried it for the first time. Squad Ross's Squad Ross fries.
Roger, you know how they make that stuff? It is disgusting and cruel. They force-feed geese until their fattened livers were bursting.
With flavor. I was so full, I barely even wanted to stop at Burger King afterward.
Hey, Stan. Cool to see you in my alcove. Are you trying to hide a dirty rag? It's why most people come in here.
I'm trying to pick out something for tonight's game night, but I've won all these. It's getting boring.
If you really want to game with those shaped things,
I'm not doing sex dice with my family.
you don't have to invite family.
No!
Sir, is something wrong? You seem a little odd.
Is this about that botched coup that we paid the Libyan dictator Barbara to give our hair's a haircut? Then everybody allowed the haircuts, now we're all stronger. My damn life! No one can escape it! No one can try to ventilate them! And I already know what I'm going to say. Boy, finish my labyrinth and I'm proud of you! Sir, I think I have the answer. Maybe you didn't hear earlier today when I was in my house. I'm a little bored of all the games on family. I'm the champion. We should kiss. No, I should play your game. Yes. Now, on to that kiss you've been begging me for.
I went to buy some foie gras, but it was too expensive. So, I did the next best thing. Meet Ross, Chandler, Joey, Monica, Rachel, and Bailey. I grabbed them from the cart and then I opened them.
Very good idea, Roger. I am 100% on board.
For this week's game night, I have something a little different planned.
Really don't think
You're in the elevator. One time I forget
This is garden variety corner. Mediocre. Something more
This lady's hilarious.
Great question. I have my groom and explain everything. The CIA explain. It's a maze, smell the riddle, and challenges, and proof of
I'm in no mood for your troublemaking. You will die.
If you want to win, you gotta make it to that Toyota Corolla.
You make me flashing with a blade. I'm not so easily impressed. Your technique has flaws. I'm about to show them to you.
Hiya!
Go keep the car for your heart.
Physical check. Touch that beautiful mosaic. It's a gingerbread boy. This place is great. You should expect this from a scum-sucking, bottom-feeding mover. Yeah, I did. This is my language.
No, I will not clap. Jesus, Jeff, who cares?
It's just making a noise by slapping two meat sticks together. It doesn't mean anything.
Baby, this smells.
Streaming. Get me demonetized. Listening to me right now. Let's watch some more reviews on Family Guy.
So good. Okay, what's the next step?
This is all pretty sick and twisted. You have to force feed the geese several times a day with this thing. It's called a gavage.
I'm sure they like it. Look, I'll try some. This is kind of good. Really good. I can't get enough.
When I signed up to help you, Roger, I didn't know it would be so corny. Thank you. But that joke's in this book.
Like my home?
Yeah.
And are you enjoying my labyrinth?
Well, the craftsmanship is a little bit shoddy, and there's more duct tape. Shh.
It doesn't matter what you think. This is my labyrinth, so just shut up.
Hello, I am the Riddle Lord. Cool, man. I'm Steve. Let's hear that riddle. I build up castles. I tear down mountains. I make some men blind. I help others to see. What am I?
Stevie Wonder, final answer.
What? That makes zero sense.
Got it. It's sand. Dan, you were right. It was Stevie Wonder.
No, stop cabbage patching. I'm sick of letting you win everything.
Letting me win?
Yeah, that's what we're doing now and have been doing every day night for years. I've been tricking you. Me, Jeff, the guy who's still legally not allowed to use scissors. My dumb ass has been fooling you. All because you're such a bad loser.
What? Is this true?
Well, you do get a little mean when you lose.
Rebuttal. You, I never mean, you in gutter turds? You in...
Father, why do the people fight so?
Don't judge them, my sweet Groban.
It's just human nature.
Uh-huh, yeah, that's right, I can talk. You know what? I'll show you how wrong you are. I'm going to beat this labyrinth on my own, and you'll see just how great I am at games.
It's not that you're bad at games, Stan. It's that you're a bad loser. Although you are very, very bad at games. You tried to eat the plastic hippos when we played Hungry Hungry Hippos.
Tried? I ate every last one.
Actually, there's another riddle to pick the doors.
Suck it, riddle lord.
Cheer up, I'll hear your riddle. All right, a Jew, a blonde, and a gay are stuck on a houseboat.
Another puzzle.
This isn't a puzzle, bud. It's just a dead end.
Every dead end is a blocked highway, and every day is a winding road. Sheryl Crow.
This bone piano is not here by accident. It must be the key to opening the door. Jeez Louise, Haley. I said open the door, not the floor. The labyrinth had an essay portion. Here you go, Professor Lasagna.
Interestingly, you all wrote lengthy defenses of a man in the song, Maybe It's Cold Outside, even though the question is about the Civil War.
C-. You may pass.
I can't believe we got to the last 3 challenges just by flashing my cooter.
Mom, that's not how we got through those. We kept telling you to stop.
Attaboy! You've finished my labyrinth, and I'm proud of you! Where are you taking me? I'm not leaving until I get through this labyrinth. You think I'm a loser? I'm gonna stay here and prove it.
Prove that you're a loser?
You know what I meant. Game night isn't over until I say it is.
That challenge over. You're supposed to get your dad out of the labyrinth if he's still stuck there after a month.
Cool sack, Raj.
Yeah, cool sack.
That's my limit.
We need to go back to the labyrinth to get Stan.
What's a labyrinth?
Your life's dream? Toyota Tacoma? The Groban?
Oh, that place. Yeah, it got weird down there, so I just locked it up and kind of forgot about it. But if you want to go back there, knock yourself out.
Good luck finding your friend.
Wow, what really let this place go?
I shouldn't have come back here.
Dad?
I'll wait next door in the Puzzle Palace. As you can see, I'm trying to take a poop.
Wow, looks like they've gone to hell down here.
Sorry, it doesn't look like the perfect people you follow on Instagram. This is real life.
What have you been doing down here?
I tried to get out, but you guys were right. I suck at games. I'm a loser.
Don't worry. We'll work together and get you out of here.
Fine. Let me just swing by my place and grab a few things.
Your place?
Sorry it's so messy right now.
Dad, where are your 2 pillows?
That's right. I think you're all that company.
Guys, this is Herbert, my roommate. Herbert, this is my friend, Francine.
Uncle Bean killed himself?
Not sure. We've had a few plagues.
This place was paradise before you came here. I moved here from Hawaii.
Come on. Let's get through this labyrinth and get you home.
Take us with you. I want to try a cronut while there's still all the rage.
Yeah, or maybe everyone else leaves and me and Stan stay here forever. Whatever, we'll figure it out.
Brody, what the hell happened to this water?
Oh, it's not so bad.
These walls are weakened by the termites.
We're not termites. We're flies.
Just shut up. I've had enough to hear with Flubbles and Grundles and Go-Gurts and Snoop Rolls and Deeples and Scoozers and Snack Rats. I can't take it anymore. I'm as mad as a was-nut. I'm sorry, I got carried away there. I actually like Snoop Rolls.
I don't get why I'm so fat. My corn mix is only one Weight Watchers point. Her teaspoon? Oh boy. Hashtag who's life. Hashtag take a gander at my geese. Hashtag do the water. Is that an Instagram? Are you crazy? You just sent out a beacon to all the geese killers out there.
Oh, don't be silly. Sully Sullenberger, the pilot hero of the Hudson? Frog Ross, a man who needs no introduction? Those geese are mine, Sully. I need them for my foie gras restaurant.
No way, Rossi. I will be the one who kills those geese, not you.
Sully? Is that revenge for the geese that flew into your engine?
No, I've always hated geese. I flew that plane into them on purpose. You see, as a child, both my parents died in a car accident while they were on their way to see the movie Geese, starring John Travolta and Olivia Newton-John.
Wait, don't fight. I have a solution.
Sully's dead.
Oh. Wow, so he is.
Now give me those geese or I'll kill all y'all.
Are you hungry?
I'm always hungry.
Sharpen up the knife, sharpen up the liver, sizzle, sizzle, pop, pop, cinnamon. Wonder why that happened. Foie gras hasta la vista, babies.
All right, Professor Lasagna. What's the essay this time?
No essays. We fight to the death.
Yo, Lasagna, put the grunkle in your beans.
Nice, Greg. You wanted to say that for years.
Everybody, now!
We defeated him through the power of knots. Spikes.
Don't worry, I've got the perfect labyrinth hack for this. Luckily, this place is filled with corpses.
Stan! I think we're still alive!
Why do I feel embarrassed?
Oh, dude, my bad.
Tommy! Hurt us!
Yeah, you gotta be more careful.
Herbert, you saved my life. But I broke Dr. Whiteson's one rule. You did? I fell in love.
With whom? Real Lord? That guy's ugly. Why couldn't you love me?
A Nissan Frontier. Man, this place has gotten worse than I thought.
Guys, thank you. Look at all these awful creatures who never had my back. Made me really appreciate you showing up. Even though I was a total dick, you never gave up on me.
Because we're not monsters in a labyrinth, Stan. We're a family.
Wow. I've never thought about it that way.
Come on, let's go home.
This is for killing my husband!
We're back at the beginning? I can't believe this shit!
Welcome to... Honey, it's gonna be okay. We live in this labyrinth now. It's not so bad down here. Let's get some snacks.
Snacks? This is all garbage.
It leads to the snacks.
You got us out of the labyrinth! Dad, this is amazing!
No, we're just getting snacks. Now, who wants some Takis?
Dad, we're out of the labyrinth! You did it! You saved us!
I did? Wait, I did! I won!
Bronco Bean! You're alive!
Of course! That's just how I sleep!
Is it a problem that all these monsters are getting loose?
Probably.
I like it here.
The price is blowing my mind. I feel so rich, yeah. I feel like a billionaire. I'm shopping like a billionaire. I'm shopping like a billionaire. I'm shopping like a billionaire. I get it straight. Download the Timo app and shop like a billionaire.
Broadcast TV Family Night may now commence. All the content you can stream online, plus you get the commercials for free.
I heard there's a new ad for Lincoln where Matthew McConaughey just turns into a gentle breeze and moves through a wheat field.
I present for your Epicurean pleasure the popcorn bar, complete with artisanal butters and toppings.
The popcorn's in glasses. We're not dukes. Can't we just have it the normal way, folded up in our shirts?
You can eat it any way you...
And where are all the unpopped kernels? Aren't they supposed to munch away happily without the risk of breaking a tooth? Risk equals reward, Steve.
We wrote this silent film to bring you a high-speed pursuit, a warning for our more sensitive viewers. So far, this chase has been badass.
It's not deja vu, folks. You're looking at the white Ford Bronco, previously owned by O.J. Simpson, and stolen this evening from the Metropolitan Museum of Sports Memorabilia.
Stan, your dad!
The driver has now been identified as Jack Smith, former jewel thief, bus driver, and seasonal evil spirit of Christmas. Oh, here we go! Oh, they got him! They got him! Yes, right in the face! Obviously a tragic end here. At a time like this, you just hope the juice isn't watching.
Oh my God! There is so much popcorn on the floor. This is why we need a dog fight scene. Anyway, if you drop an octave, it might help you sound less like your mother on the phone.
Why do you have to nitpick every little thing I do?
I'm helping you become a man. This is what my father did for me and his father did for him. I'm gonna make a man out of you or die trying.
What a nightmare. Need something to calm my nerves. Perhaps some step-sibling porn on the old kitchen desktop. Oh, you're up too.
It's your grandpa's funeral. There are so many little details.
Should we wait for Haley and Jeff to come back from their camping trip?
Oh, gosh, Haley. How about we take lots of pictures, and if she ever finds out, we show them to her?
Smart.
Okay, imagine you're at the funeral. You're what, sad? But you're also hungry. Bagel bites! Yes! This funeral's really coming together.
Shouldn't Dad be helping with this?
Oh, no, I'm having fun. Plus, your dad's been spinning out since he saw Grandpa Jack get shot to pieces on TV. Dad, it's 2 a.m.
Jack who?
He didn't say anything about Jack. Don't these kids have school in the morning?
I'm not avoiding.
Will you stop for a second? I've had a bad dream.
Steve, you're killing the vibe here. This isn't really your scene. These kids are cool.
Stan, put down your big guitar and... What's going on?
It's officially our anniversary. I got you something. It's long and hard in my sleeping bag. Surprise! Found. Do you like it?
Do I like it?
I can't wait to get this home and really see what it can do.
The sky's the limit! Let's scoop pizzas into those big ovens!
Or we can stir a giant tub of yogurt.
Or we could paddle out on the river!
So, but first, or fight. Alright, now we can go canoe. This is a cranberry full of aging power, antioxidant power, taste bud blasting super power. Pure power, pure joy. We put power into everything we make.
ocean spray. What will you do with all that power?
Bagel Bites? Hell yeah! I gotta say, I'm loving this funeral parade.
It's a hit.
It's fun, right? Dad still isn't here. Start without him.
That feels weird.
It's my day and we start with... I say we start!
Thank you for joining us today. My grandpa Jack was...
I was never good enough for you, and boy, did you let me know it. You ruined everything.
No, Jeremy.
Wow, Jeremy really. Maybe you can lure him out of the van with a surprise. What does Stan like? Oh, Halloween promises are gonna fix this. Empty?
I feel so helpless. What Stan really needed was a chance to forgive Jack. That's impossible now.
Not necessarily. Hi, Chantilly Dubois, world-class medium. Well, no formal training, of course, so really more of a medium. We need to throw Stan a seance.
You really think you could get in touch with Jack?
Bless your heart. No, I'm more of a charlatan. But I do a couple of fun things. Flickering candles, little magnets to make stuff wiggle.
Sorry, how is this helpful?
Stan only has to believe we can contact spirits. I tell him Jack says sorry, Stan can finally forgive his dad. Boom! We each have the rest of the afternoon to do our own thing.
I don't know. This whole thing could backfire and leave Dad even worse off.
What was this? I thought you said we got a trampoline.
I sense someone close to you. Fine. We call on Jack Smith. Please commune with us.
Well, we tried. I'm out.
It's you. Oh, shit. That might be the real deal.
There's so much I want to say to you.
What are you wearing? I get a week and you start dressing like a lesbian Raider fan?
Dad, I'm trying to forgive you.
Oh, you've been crying, Shirley Temple. Your makeup's running.
I told you this could backfire, Roger. Get rid of him. Leave him alone. Shoot.
I'm going. I want to be here. Should be rubbing my wood on the pearly gates up now.
Okay, nobody panic, but it seems I might have bound Jack's spirit to the house.
Oh, perfect, Odds. Holy hell, Stan, with the lights on, I can really drink you in. Those pants are just painted on, aren't they? It's a shame you got your mother's penis. Who's that kid with brain damage?
That's young Sheldon.
Is he the good guy or the bad guy?
There's no good or bad.
Steve, which one is your friend again?
What? None of them.
Ah, this movie is too confusing. I've got to dump some ectoplasm.
Well, it's fun having Jack around.
He's the worst. He keeps putting vagina.
Wait. Doesn't Haiti have a bunch of old witch books in the garage?
Oh, right, her Wiccan phase. I still have the little effigy she made of each of us. I poke him every once in a while.
All right, go.
Okay, maybe this is something. In Japanese legend, ghosts can be trapped in our world until they resolve a deep emotional conflict.
That's not even Japanese, Steve.
Did the boy screw up? Call it a dildo. Hey, what's with all the books? You guys trying to get rid of me?
What? Grandpa, come on.
It's all right. I hate it here too. And I have an idea. During my world travels, I once attended a sacred ritual to help the spirits move on. Deep in the heart of Sacramento. I can replicate it. Wow, Sacktown. Tampa of the West. Sacktown's the Orlando of the West. San Diego's Tampa.
So it's 50 to rent for the day. Includes all the gear. Life vest, oars, and one warm red Powerade.
We brought oars. Hey, Jinx!
You two married? Then you'll need separate canoes.
What? No way. Yeah, the whole point of canoeing is we get to do it together.
If you value your relationship, get 2 canoes. The young couples I see come through here, none of them were strong enough.
Oh, the river broke their hearts.
Hey!
What's that? I can't hear you.
Did you just say canoe hear you?
Uh-huh.
Well, why?
Now repeat after me. By the 6 seals and the call of the ancient demon lords. Good enough. We prescript the blood shadows. Open the gate! Open the gate!
Open the gate!
Jack?
He's gone! We did it!
Dad, I forgive you. Oh, there. Closure. That one felt right. That was the one.
Nice job, everyone. Yeah, you nutsacks did it.
Oh no! Help! No!
Evil is a lord. Powerful evil.
We call him Dracula.
The Demeter, on charter from Romania to London. Shipping private crates. Contents unknown. Out at sea with no land in sight.
This here's Cummings. He's a doctor.
You dress like a man of the map. University of Cambridge. I know my way around the boat.
Our charter has agreed to pay bonus for tiny arrival number.
Let me show you the ship. This here is Huckleberry. We don't call it like this to give the news clear.
You need to find what man.
Something written at the ends.
On the airlock. This looks like a Bible. Search the ship. Everywhere. Evil is more. Powerful evil.
It'll fall to us.
The never things I want. He is here.
Did you see the stories about really soon?
He is a mission. Which makes him unlimited.
That is what he is. God have mercy on us.
Cheese it, snapped. How's it taste? It's so thin, crispy, and cheesy. And I just want to keep eating this. I
It's not so good. We may run out of cheese.
I mean, we nutsacks did it.
You sound terrible. Did my little guy catch a chill from all that wind? Let's go get you some soup. Any of you other young sacks want some?
Whoa, look out! Someone's gonna take his step.
That's good too. He's so creative today.
Okay, I'm off to school. Oh, and all of you, stay out of my room. I've got, I don't know, something embarrassing in there. A Barbra Streisand record, let's say.
Maybe I'm crazy, but is Steve like super cool now?
Maybe you should talk to him.
That's just normal teenager stuff.
Hey, I'm Carly. Steve said I could find us some beers in here.
All right, I'll talk to him.
Good news, Jack. I invited another.
Give her your order because you are doing nothing with it!
You're steering us into the weeds again!
The front stairs! The front stairs!
Oliver, I'm walking!
See this? Just a pencil, right? Wrong. Deadly weapon. Kabloy! Between ribs 3 and 4, you've got yourself a heart on a stick. Of course, accuracy's not an issue if that's the least.
Are you trying to catch ladybugs today?
Hey, come on, I'll drive you home.
Yeah, I gotta go. Later, Snorkel, Bougie, Fat One.
Listen up. Your mother and I noticed you're not yourself.
I'm driving.
And whatever it is you're doing, I want you to know. You gotta wrap it up because I don't care for it. Okay? Good?
That's it. Am I gonna box my ears, ring my bell, jerk my arm around a little, let me know you mean business?
What? Of course not.
You're too soft to be a good father, you limp dildo. Dildo.
Hey, Steve, I forget. Odds at the dog track.
The Quinella, obviously.
Uh-huh. And what's the name of your goblin character in your little dragons game?
Look, I need the child. I'll let you say your goodbyes.
Goodbyes?
Good enough.
Hey, buddy. Having a tough one?
My son is really my dad, and he stole my car. You hear where he's headed? I can't find anything under all these museum schematics.
The Metropolitan Bronco wasn't OJ's. It belonged to Al Cowing's closest driver. Damn, I got Eagle swooped. Ah, but you got Raheem. He's good. 4.82. That's 3 stars more than I have.
That was bad.
It was bad on the river. The river was the problem.
Yeah. But we're good now, right?
Have you had time to decide?
I'll get the coconut shrimp to start and then the scampi, please.
Do people usually get shrimp for both their appetizer and their entree? Or is that like a stupid thing to do?
What's the most creamers you've ever seen someone put in their water? Because that would be really stupid.
I'm making milk!
Jesus, did you guys share a canoe or something?
I don't know why I'm so angry.
We have to go back, Jeff. Back on the river where this all started so we can fix it.
Okay, but we gotta do it right this time. With patience and love. We had a good run, babe, but these oars, they drove us apart!
It's the oars! We should just lose them!
What's the oars?
Look, it's working! We're already better at canoeing!
I'm sorry, babe. I love you.
I love you too.
You don't have to do this, Grandpa. Quiet. We've tried this before. Faith. My body is too dirty, too substantial. Needed a whisper boy to finally get the holy grail of sportsman. The original picture of Arnold Palmer. You stole my iced tea, and lemonade. Carefully concocted by the 7th best golfer of all time. Argument. Stop. Whee! Stand freeze. Lasers everywhere. One wrong move and we all go away to sports jail forever.
Oh my God, a bowling pin signed by Larry Bird?
Yeah, Dad, I'm begging you. Give me back my son, please.
You don't deserve the boy. Face it, Stan. You were a failure as my son. You were a failure as a father to Stephen.
You're right. I am a bad dad. Because I thought to be a father, I had to be like you. Mean. But somehow, I still ended up with a really great kid. I miss him.
When you drive around, summer is more than a season. It's an opportunity to load up on more toys, to stop looking for fun and be the one who brings it, and to make every day even more inviting than the last. Make this the summer you drive around.
Join the Ram Make This the Summer event. Get 10% below MSRP on all 2023 Ram 1500 Bighorn models.
That's it, Stan. Complimenting Steve is giving him the confidence to overpower Jack. Keep going. A red tennis ball. And it says it's very rare. Ah, what a world.
All right, compliments. Man, nothing else really springs to mind.
What is that? Anything.
He always walks downstairs quiet.
Adequate. More.
He can pry apart even the most stuck-together Legos. He's the only one who reminds me to drink enough water. He knows which sharks are which.
Stop this! You're embarrassing yourselves!
You're doing it, Stan. You have to love your dad out of your son.
His hair is a very even brown. He reminds me when my parking meter's almost up.
No! I'll never go!
His smile makes me smile.
Dad!
No!
You sissies ruined everything!
Hey, I found a secret way out.
Tyler Moore's dress? What does this have to do with sports?
People magazine once described the Mary Tyler Moore Show as a home run.
The trick is to never look down. The minute you stop and think about what you're climbing, you get it. Wow.
You're the man!
Sam, Steve thinks he's a climber now. Do you think that?
I sure do. Figuratively climbing out of your own subconscious and real mountain climbing are basically the same. You're a good boy.
I really appreciate how you turned over this movie.
Now break the Smith family cycle. I'm not going to waste my only shot being a great dad. Haley, I decided to be a good dad to Steve.
Great. What else did we miss?
Oh, so much. Steve made love to an old lady, probably.
Speak, gonna get high, man, listen to me. One drink ain't enough time to better make it free. Gonna get drunk, I'm gonna make it real quick. I wanna burn, one scotch, one beer, one murder, one
Hey, Nick, you can't run right now. What? Morning. It's 6 a.m. and I can legally sell you alcohol again.
I'm with Beezus on this one, guys. Ramona went into her room. No not enter.
Do not enter the kingdom of heaven. Jesus is a Christ figure. Her name rhymes with Jesus. It's right there. Oh, hi.
Girl shoulders!
I'm Charlotte. I just moved here. This is a bit embarrassing, but I'm required to go door to door to sex offender.
Where are you registered and what have you still not received? Wait, are you saying you did stuff with boys?
Yeah, like an insane amount of stuff.
これってオンライン上の話？それともマジなやつかよ。
I just want to say I won't be any trouble. I mostly just stay home and watch the Space Channel and Cartoon Network. So if you guys ever want to come... No, Charlotte. Bad Charlotte. I'm sorry. I should go home.
And far away, but we missed out on that. What we did get is now the drier air, and that will continue tonight into tomorrow morning. I'm going to let you know how hot it gets in my exclusive 10-day forecast in a couple of minutes.
Weather Window, presented by the National Weather Desk.
After a rough weekend weather-wise in a lot of the country, viewers saw some beautiful weather shots today. Here's a nice sunrise on St. George Island in Florida, with crepuscular rays sneaking out from behind the lighthouse. A viewer caught this sunrise in Dillon County, South Carolina, in a healthy-looking cornfield. Meanwhile, there's still some snow on top of the Teton Mountains. Some ski resorts in the west remain open.
For more content like this, follow the National Weather Desk on Instagram.
One career, not enough. Why so many Americans say they may have to work multiple jobs for the rest of their lives.
Say it's awesome. I bought it using the cash rewards card from Navy Federal Credit Union. And imagine where I'd be without it.
Our members are the mission.
Charlotte
Shopping for a certified pre-owned Honda is a bright idea. Certified pre-owned Hondas can deliver peace of mind for years to come. Plus all the features and benefits you love from a new Honda, with a few extras. See your local Honda dealer today.
Dude, people are deaf in this game. Can I take one out with the Magnum and then get close for the double barrel or the shotgun? They're separated. All right. That went pretty well. Only had the one buckshot. We made it count. Ooh. All right. Nice little double kill there.
I will make quick work of the clumsy hide. What? A tornado! Speak now, weakling!
Alming server, which was up for a little over a month and provided me with some amazing adventures. If you search for the server and don't find anything, do not panic. Volume is a part of Zero's rotating maps and has since been swapped out for Pripyat, which has been quite an interesting experience. I'm actually hoping to have a video for you on that map soon, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. As anyone who has played on the Zero server knows, Happy Bombs likes to add lofty goals in the form of underground bunkers to many of the modded maps. One of those bunkers was located in the city of Veserovsky. My goal for the day was to meet up with Happy Bombs and use our yellow keycard to access the bunker and make it out of the city alive, which proved to be much tougher than expected. While on my way south to meet up with Happy Bombs, I happened to bump into the lovely Ella, who decided to join us in our adventure. We passed the night grilling steaks and swapping stories, and met up with Happy Bombs in the morning just outside of the city, where our story begins. If you enjoyed this video, please help me grow the channel by liking and subscribing, and stopping over to Twitch, where I stream Daisy Tuesday through Saturday every single week. Thanks again for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Alright, what do we want to do here, guys? It's just so dense that it's easy to miss people.
Yeah.
And the exit to the military. Happy's so limber and light. I don't know how he does it. Yoga. It's yoga. This is where that fire was before. Shot at us from across the line. I'm in a red shipping container. Oh, this is me. Oh! Be careful, Abba. Fire station. I'm gonna take a run for under the bridge real quick. Nah, it's across the water. Semi-auto. Okay, I'm in the clear. I can get up top and try to get an angle on him. News story.
How you doing? Let's turn up the heat.
Why are you so handsome, man?
Look, so big. Thank you. Bueller, welcome to Pittsburgh.
Get in, Loser, we're going shopping.
Alright, just stay still. I'll get you. Follow me to the orifice.
The orifice?
Okay,
So he was, yeah, he's fully geared, MVPs, helps out. He was across the water, and that's what there's a container. Let's try and go for it. She moved out, she got shot.
Alright, well, I'm gonna cross and push over towards him, see if I can get eyes. Remember, I've got a gray canvas bag, a poofball green hat. Is that him still shooting at you?
Yeah, he's shooting it. Trying to shoot through the container.
Climbing one of the blue cranes. But here I'm like too far to the side to see through the windows. But maybe he'll move. He's dead. At least one is dead. I don't know if there were more. He had a pink armband on. Yeah, just reposition. Yeah. Did the guy have the trench coat on? The long coat? Okay, then there are two. I killed a trench coat guy with a pink armband. I had looked in that window before. Yeah, I'm like with a gap, and he's got something real powerful, and he has me pinned, so I don't really want to. I think I know where he is, but I'm afraid to peek.
We're in the school now, like across.
I think he's in a row house in the top floor on a window. I don't see which window. Unless he moves. Dude, I'm so afraid. Like, if he's still looking, he'll just... Yeah, I'm kind of trying to stay low and keep his attention. Hopefully you guys will be able to spot him somewhere.
Oh shit!
Oh, that scared the shit out of me.
Just killed one. Fuck me. Creeping up on us is a different guy.
Like, we're in trouble, bud.
There's another one.
I need a new bodyguard. This
Oh my god.
Tempted to make a run for it, but I'm just so pinned up here.
Yeah, I got the 60 member. Yeah, we might move around to the fire station side, see if we can angle across.
Yeah, I know what building he shot me from, but I keep checking and he's not there anymore. I think he might have moved. But it's just a death wish if I climb down the ladder.
Jesus. Open the door.
It's just outside the door, not even on the side. It's in front of the door.
I won't forget you, Rhino.
Somebody's swimming below me. That's not you in the water, is it? Oh, I feel bad shooting someone in the water. What's the point? And that's not him. It looks like a freshie. He's got like a brick. I'm honestly thinking now that I should have Happy fire some shots so I can try to escape.
I see you in a crane.
Yeah, there's a guy in the water below me swimming. He was a freshie, though. I should have shot him, but I didn't. I mean, any chance you want to take a few random shots to try? Well, I guess you want to stay hidden, but I really want to get out of here.
Yeah.
If you could cause a distraction, I can make a run for it.
Let me shoot my pistol at the door. Outside to do it, so it's not moving.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to shoot.
Thank you. Fucking hell, dude.
Do we want to go for these, or do we want to go on the ground?
Well, I guess we could. I mean, I would love to be able to loot the body of the guy I killed, but it's such a risk. So geared, though. It was a hell of a shot, dude. Full sprint, and I just legged him and broke his legs and then finished him off. So I have a beautiful view of the bridge. I'll be able to shoot anybody as they're running to the body, but if they lay down on it, I'll have no shot.
obstacle to these things. You are one more link in the chain.
What about up there? So it seems that we had the same idea, cover the body.
I don't speak very well English.
That's okay. Yo hablo un poquito español, pero no mucho.
Okay. But that's French.
Okay.
Did you repeat that again?
I did on the bridge. Is he your friend? Okay. Well, I killed him. His buddy had shot at us. So it was self-defense. Were you swimming earlier?
Oh, I can find it later, yeah.
Okay, well listen, dude. So I can prove it to you. You have a black Lone Wanderer's backpack.
Yep.
So I had the opportunity to shoot you when you were swimming, and I didn't because it didn't seem right.
Oh, your
backpack on. I could have shot you, but didn't. Be friends?
Oh, yeah.
I'm talking to this guy. He's not the guy who shot us. You can trust me. How about this? How about this? If I go and loot that body, you cover me, and then I'll bring back some loot and we can split it. Okay. I'm gonna do it. Alright, man. So just as a sign of trust, alright, dude, I'm gonna show you I don't have a gun out right now, okay? You're not gonna shoot me?
Okay.
Alright, dude, look, I have no gun out. I'm coming up just to show you that I'm trustworthy. What's up, man? Cool. Alright, this is awesome. I love it when this can work out. Alright, dude, you cover me. I'm gonna go loot that body, and then we can split whatever loot there is, okay?
Okay.
Alright, man, cover me. What's your name, by the way? My name's Andy.
Okay, it's Josh.
Josh, very nice to meet you. Okay, so I'm teaming with this guy. He's gonna cover me. I'm gonna go loot the body. I gotta give him some loot, though. Oh, he's nice. Alright, I'm gonna go loot the body real quick. I got it. Alright. Body's already been looted. I just want to see if he wants anything. I'm gonna leave him. I feel like he looted it. Did you loot that body already?
Yeah.
What the hell, dude? That wasn't the deal. What the shit? That's my AK.
I promise you. Holy shit.
That's my AK, bro.
Yeah.
Alright, hold on just a second, okay? I don't know, man. That's tough to trust. I thought we trusted each other. Alright, listen here, man. You get a Tundra.
Come on.
How about this? If I give you this SKS, you give me the AK, and you keep the Tundra, and then you made out like a bandit with that plate. That seem like fair?
Yeah.
Alright. Here, man.
And to be really honest,
dude, that is all yours. I've already done that today. You can. Oh wait. Actually, hold on. I actually needed to do that again. All right, hold on. Let me think for a second. What can I give you for that? How about this? I give you a bunch of explosives. Look at that. Ton of explosives. All right?
Oh.
And listen, man, I'm going to tell you something. There's an island over that way. If you cross a bridge or swim and go to that island, there's a ton of stuff that you can check there, all right? Bloodshed, all right? Take care.
Yeah.
Thank you for giving me the gear out of here, but I got a punch card. But he felt bad. I don't know. It was weird, but I want to get away before he changes his mind and kills me.
Oh no.
Okay, so I ran to one of these. I just want to sort out the loot that I've got. So I have an 8 cam with a ton of bullets now. And a punch card. So we could go. I don't know though, because it's probably already been looted.
Something is wrong. You can find that.
Alright, I'm in one of these apartments. Do you want to come here and swap some loot out with me? That is so funny. I like guilted him into giving me this gear. I'm like, that was my gear, bro. He's like, yeah, here you go. But he ended up with a ton. He ended up with an SKS, a Tundra, and a plate carrier with a ton of explosives. Oh, thank you. You like the weapon cleaning kit too?
I
think that's her.
I'm scared. I looked away for 1 second. I didn't know. And then I was kind of suffering. I looked to the outside. And I was seeing the corner. And I was like,
oh my god, that guy ended up giving me some stuff. Holy shit. Well, it was my stuff, honestly, but.
Yeah.
Alright. Holy crap, we're together.
I was a bit scared.
Alright. So what do you guys want to do? You want to go do the underground vault here? Or do you want to go do Thieves Hideout punch card?
I think
I'll go for Edward.
I think the yellow card.
Gear. Get Edward further geared up and figure out where we go after.
The punch card's more difficult than the heavy Christmas. He's not got a mag in it.
Okay.
I can see it. The lights just dropped on the floor here.
Oh, I dropped it back in there. I say let's go this way and around and then get there. I don't want to cross that bridge.
Daddy-o!
Oh man, I'm shaking like a leaf. Damn it. Wait. There's scope.
Actually, yeah, I'll do my little red dot.
Yeah, if you want to.
Oh, you do like that little one. Oh. What's that in here?
I need to go open the door and you guys cover the ladder. And they might come.
Yeah.
flashlight from last night's still here. It's not.
I stopped smoking a couple of months ago, but I started with snooze instead, but it's much better. He did.
It wasn't the French guy. Ooh, but I want those gloves. Look.
Oh shit.
He's like, you camping twat. Dude, I wonder if they're going. If I could get into the vault before them, and they have to climb down a ladder to get in, and I could just shoot them as they climb down the ladder.
There's no choice for
See, look here.
incredible strength in those arms, such power and grace in those legs. I pride myself on being able to spot those things.
Boom, 133 and cool. Didn't I have 33 and cool? Yeah, I know.
Not a plague upon the realm. Your kind bests the land and must be purged. First, we will cleanse all of them. Then we will wipe
I think I'd rather have a hunting scope on this. Yeah, I think so. I guess I should take the SKS ammo. Oh, that was quite the beautiful jump. Yeah, there's a ton over here. Okay. I feel like we deserve a victory beer as a group after that. We survived some chaos there. Cheers to you guys. Yeah, so I drank a little bit. How about you? Chug. There's in there. Oh. We're gonna leave those I left those weapon cleaning kits back at the entrance. I'm gonna get them. 420 Blazer! Oh, baby. Spark it up. Spark it up.
This is where it's at.
Come here, zombie. Oh wait, so who needed the Leopold optic?
Don't worry about it. I'll use the P-Labs behind on that side.
Get him. And here we see the bush Wookiee in his natural habitat, hiding in a bush. The wiggles are a part of the mating dance he uses to attract a female. However, for every 100 male bush Wookiees, there are only one female bush Wookiee. It's going to be a long dry spell for this lonely Wookiee. He'll have to pleasure himself, as he does. So what, should we just head north from here, try to spot Thieves Island, and wait for a restart?
Yeah.
God, I just shit a brick. So which way's north? This way. So north and a little bit east, we should be able to get to the coast. Straight in. Again. Okay. I don't know if he's unconned. That guy's finished off. The other one's still alive. That guy's finished off. The other one's still alive.
Okay.
Holy fuck. I know. And I'm not gonna lie, I forgot you changed your jacket, so when I heard you shooting the foul in your blue jacket, I geeked a little.
Hey, it's your skin. Keep it protected in a tint that blends seamlessly with Sylvie's Sheer-Tint Mineral Sunscreen.
Do we want to loot?
What's happening?
Take is obsessed with the great water. My man is gonna get lost to live for that.
Rocks look clear.
She's got them.
Actually, do want to grab.
You have some weird stuff off.
Double check, make sure there's nothing I need on there.
Yeah, I got a lot of ammo.
Alright.
Oh, M16. Oh, there's a good sniper here for Happy.
He's here. He's coming.
Yeah, Happy, dude. Sniper if you wanted to. And here, I'm dropping the mag for you, and I'm dropping you a radio if you want it. It's all yours, but up to you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll take it.
And a really good condition tactical helmet there. Yeah, Happy. M22 for you if you want it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run into... I was like, wait, is that movement? And then I saw the guy and he had a plate. Oh, mama. To get to the coast. Yeah, east to the coast, north to the island. Yeah, we should run out in the open like this.
Yes, behind you.
What Happy sound? I don't know from where. Sorry, I have no idea. I'm trying to get close. Are you down? I'm trying to get on the hill so I can get him. Do you know any clue where he's shooting from? I think it might be from one of the apartment buildings, which I'm outside of. I think they're in one of these apartment buildings. I see you. Just stay in cover.
Kill me. Just hit it. Now.
Ranger! Come here, you big blob, you!
It's good to see you, too.
I'm not broken news.
I have no. I'm in the apartment. I've got no eyes though.
Thank you, Ranger.
I don't know if it was the apartments next to me or the town hall on top.
Thank you, right on.
If you want to stay here and cover, I'm gonna go into the school.
I don't want to.
I'm gonna try to make it into the schoolroom and see if I can spot him. Because I feel it's across the street. I just don't know where this guy shot Happy from.
I'd rather die in like that.
It's the town hall. It's the town hall.
Come on, Ranger. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
She's giving me the creeps.
He's dead. I got him. He's dead.
Oh, going down the hill. Oh my god.
I got him, Dennis. I got him.
Yeah.
Really, I can give you if you need it.
I saw you hiding behind the truck.
Oh my god. Flashing in
Dude, I felt so. Here, take this morphine. And where do you want to hide in the apartment? You want to hide in the apartment and let yourself get patched up? Or sailing there too. Dude, I felt so helpless. I just had no clue where he was, and I just didn't want to put myself in the position to show why he was in the apartment, so I checked the town hall, and the sun glare made it tough. I'd say getting into the apartment, you just want to get out of here, not even move. I say we don't need to move.
I don't need anything.
Yeah. Let's just get you as far away from I just felt like I'm letting down. Just leave me. I saw you hiding in the truck. I'm like, I can't swim in your condition. We've been there for like 2 hours now.
Yeah, that's like 3-5 minutes.
Yeah. We've all been shot. Like, it's pretty wild.
We'll be crying! Hey! I've done the math, Ranger. There's no way you'd be here alone. You must be on this Friday. Good one, Charles Ranger.
All the tools have it ended. It's certainly never finished.
Alright guys, so welcome back to the Alien Cube. You may remember that we actually played this in its demo form, and I loved everything about it. The mystery, the cliffhanger that we were left on, the world that's been created around this whole thing. And today is the day we get our hands on the full game. I do want to say a massive thank you to Alessandro for sending me a key so I can play this thing early for you guys. I literally can't wait to go. But before we do, I just want to read to you all what the game's about, just in case nobody's seen the demo and you all know, and kind of refresh yourselves on what we're getting into. Worlds collide as your cursed inheritance throws you into the middle of a series of mysterious events. Discover terrifying secrets as you follow your uncle's disappearance and confront a terrible truth that will change your life forever in this cosmic horror first-person adventure. So strap yourselves in, guys, get comfortable, get a drink, get some snacks. Here we go with the Alien Cube. Chapter 1, The Event. The most merciful thing in the world, I think, is the inability of the human mind to correlate all its contents. We live on a placid island of ignorance in the midst of black seas of infinity, and it was not meant that we should voyage far. Oh yeah, I remember this. Wake up in this creepy cave.
Nearly sacrificed.
What are they doing here?
And so it begins. Press left mouse button to interact with objects, space to jump, and C to crouch. So, sound design. What's this? Man in this picture is me. How is that possible? What's that place? So a lot of this I'm going to be refreshing myself with. So if you did told me about it and he hasn't given me any spoilers, there's a lot more than what we played off from the demo in terms of like unraveling things, which I'm really excited about. You can see the outside, the crack is too small to get through, but find another way around. Okay, we can just get a glimpse of that beautiful outside world, and it really is too. Like, it's such a difference from being in here and then being out there. And make no mistake, guys, this is a horror. There's a reason we're playing this around the time it is now, the spooky month. I was really looking for something to sink my teeth into. Oh yeah, the mechanisms, the perfect time. What's all this business? What are these gears for? It seems there's some huge machinery behind this wall. Okay. If I remember right, didn't we have to find like a key or something like that in order to get to the outside world? Even though like we've had a glimpse of this, I'm still really jumping like the ambience that it's creating. It doesn't work. Oh yeah, I remember that. What was that sound? Like I'm telling you guys, there's more than meets the eye with it. Oh, listen to that. It sounds like something muttering something under its breath. Can we see it? Is it burrowed into the rocks or something like that? Kind of don't even want to know what that was. It sounded loud and big. I don't really want to be terrified this early on. Let's just enjoy the beauty of what we're about to experience. I've got the gears. I think it's here. Yeah, it's this bit. Okay. So we place them on this, and then there we go. Okay, you can breathe a little bit now. Let's get outside. Just look at this. I'm probably going to say this a million times throughout this, but this place is absolutely beautiful. I think I remember saying as well, like the first time I experienced what was created here, I believe it's on the CryEngine too, it reminded me a lot of the forest. Listen to that. Little mushrooms growing on that. Making our way to the actual river, and then when you see this, look at that over there. No idea what it is. I'm sure we'll find out. Got a little bit of Skyrim about it too, you know? You guys getting that? Let's keep it going. Some weird monuments all over this place. I think parts of it were blocked off. Maybe they weren't finished, but not right now. This is it. I can go wherever the hell I like. What is this? Oh, what are you? You found a secret. Oh, okay. So maybe that's the reason why I couldn't venture too far away from the trail last time. Such a nice place to be. It's just completely letting your guard down. Just walking through the wilderness like this, I could do it for hours. There we go. Slowly make our way down. It half looks like there's some kind of coliseum over there. You guys see that? And then some big. Sure, a lot of you guys actually live in places around the world where you have views like this. And I'm just going to say it right now. I'm so jealous of you guys if you do.
What's going on? Oh my God! No, no, no!
Come on, let's go investigate what's going on. Something fell out of the sky. Let's go and find out what it was. Everything's on falls around this spot. What's that here? I could be massively.
Since the dawn of time, men have had.
Hi and welcome to the third video in my series on the impressive propaganda qualities of Saving Private Ryan. This time our subject matter is the character Corporal Upham. Previously we explored
Tucked away in a lush by a river, Finn tends to write a book in peace but is haunted by disturbing discourse. Are they real or just seems real? Does it even make a difference? A movie starts with Finn getting back to her core after having finished another hour of therapy with her street. The moment she enters her corridor, she starts calling the publisher. She tries to sweet talk her into submitting the first draft of her new book at the end of this week. As we get to know, Finn is a best-selling author specializing in self-help books, and we soon learn that is concerning and ironic at the same time. She is currently writing her newest book and normally won't be due until early next year. However, her publisher now wants the first draft by the end of this month. But to compensate for a ton of newly human stress to Finn, we just had a profound discussion with the person, she kindly offers Finn a nice little cabin in Louisiana to get some peace and inspiration from her writing. Sounds fun. The fake action things makes way for her and is now on her way to Louisiana. As she arrives at the calm cottage, she quickly finds out that there was a full-blown construction going on next door. This would be the moment I would pack my bags, go back to the cottage, and let her know that 3 weeks is impossible, and negotiate a new deadline. Just change colors. Move it that hard for a best-selling author. Everything's so much better from your effect, and you're going to buy a second. As we fast forward to the evening, we see Faye is driving back to Paradise and Playground, leaving us 1/4 of the original hospital, and tries to get started with her. It seems like she is not even aware that she is not. She is a harbor of forgetting the free schedule for today. She tells her that she's in Louisiana for the weekend, and she is busy, right? The closest thing, something comes around the whole family, and really doesn't add much to the story. It's uninteresting until Faye hears something fall into the field. She goes to check it and finds that a book is found her worries away.
Later that same night, though, when she's already in her bed, sort of sleeping, we see something moving underneath her bedsheet. She wakes up, shocked, rushes out of bed, and goes to the bathroom like every other character experiencing supernatural phenomena in her house. When she opens the door again, ready to go back to sleep, she is greeted by a silhouette of a woman in her now darkened bedroom. Escaping the madness, she searches for refuge in her bathtub. She wakes up the next morning and is ready to tackle the new day with a blasting headache and a completely normal bruise on her abdomen looking like a hit. She grabs a nearby bottle of pills and reads instructions that say, "Don't take with alcohol," as if that explains the creepy handprint on her stomach. She walks into her bedroom, seemingly remembers the strange hallucinations she had, and seems to brush it off as a mere side effect of, well, the drugs. Now, instead of getting some fresh air or some sunshine, Faye continues to engage drinking red wine, making phone calls, and procrastinating. The reason why Faye is here is by the request of her publisher. The moment she had arrived, though, she came across the full-blown to justify a lower time frame for a draft submission, as you have just wasted time based on your boss's idea. On another note, if we're honest here, Faye is a complete utter mess. This woman should not be on her own. She clearly has some issues and is easily a threat to herself and perhaps even other people. And when considering her previous best-selling book was titled Tender Love and Self-Care, it's ironic how she beats herself up to get another self-help book written. To that extent, red wine and psychosis is a bad combination, right? Especially for getting this inside your boss's house or having to be creative. I mean, look at him go. He walked out with one ear less. So that's revenue. She eventually ends up on her terrace, live streaming herself to her friends, something her publisher seems to love. Then she continues with the walk outside. We still see her talking to her husband, but sort of looking into the sky while she does that. In a previous scene, she mentioned how she believes in God's help to remind herself of the blessings from above. This sort of implies that she eventually breaks into a panic attack and we're treated with a bunch of flashbacks showing her in a severe car crash. That is how she got the scars across her face as well as probably lost her husband. We then cut back to the beloved kitchen table, red wine, and talking to herself, and her hallucinations seem to become more terrifying. After having had the latest psychotic break, she tries to get out of the house but is seemingly locked inside. She grabs a kitchen knife and stumbles through the whole house, from G4 to upper floor and back, from window to window. She is going through it all until she ends up in the kitchen again when the voices in her head get louder and louder and eventually put her to her knees.
Retire a millionaire? Is it yearly?
I think I could save $7,000 a year.
I'd like a copy a little less.
Retire a millionaire, I think it'd be worth it.
Save for retirement with tips from Wasango. Money doesn't make you wealthy. Understanding it does.
Most fragrance plugins just smell like fresh bathroom. New Vibrant from Airwick can truly elevate your living. 2 times the natural essential oil. It's time to raise your fragrance expectations. Vibrant from Airwick.
Instead of leaving the house by simply smashing one of the windows, she looks for refuge in Harry Potter's room. Then switches to Faye waking up in the bathtub again.
Let me kill you.
Her abdomen and the handprint is full. She may just have been dreaming this whole time. Not only that, but when she checks her laptop, it looks like she had been writing a full 2 chapters already. This is good and bad at the same time, right? It is good because she seems to be productive and creative, and bad because that can convince her to suffer through her episodes despite needing help, which could easily lead to her death. However, believing that this house may be haunted, she asks her publisher if there had been any paranormal things going on in this house before. And shows that Faye is concerned and not entirely sure if what's been going on was merely projected by her own fragile mind or truly products of ghostly activity. Obviously, a clear sign of being haunted, other than just a simple mechanical issue, she turns around and starts to ghost she thinks is accurate. The same person who did. She grabs a roll, she handles, sits down again, and downs her glasses and hopes her encounters start renewing. Oh yeah. Maybe it's just me, but if the ghost is only showing itself when you are wasted, perhaps it's not the ghost, but well, you were just really in touch with reality, right? She soon starts explaining how her husband's died in a car crash and how she blamed herself for it because she survived, which could partially explain her erratic behavior. She then actively looks for the ghost by checking out all the rooms throughout the house. At least until she comes across a movie. Classic.
Increasingly grown, she sits on the floor and has the great idea to live stream herself for her self-care, self-love audience. Because clearly this demographic is such a public her and as well. The moment she finishes the stream, she is hit up by Emily, her publisher, who threatens her with being fired if she doesn't take down the stream from her account. But Faye doesn't seem to care, perhaps just to groom to, who replies that she, in fact, does not care and hangs up on her boss after discussing her life with Michael Jackson. Faye wakes up the next day, but this time at her kitchen table instead of doesn't even answer. At least until she gets up and the board starts to spell itself. He sits back down and asks if it's Jacob, her deceased husband. The board moves again, but before a name can be spelled out, the film is interrupted again by a quick jump scare showing herself injured squatting on the floor. Now, visibly scared by that, Faye does the only right thing. She calls her mom and asks if she was a good kid. Now, insane or harm, either way, leaving this house would be the first step. Frankly, meeting a ghost is easy compared to being your own mind playing tricks. But having someone else supporting you is good, and I arbitrary deadline anyway. In fact, if I were her, I would call a good friend and see if these crazy things can happen. If they do, this means I am not crazy, and if they don't, then the next institution where I can get to help and live. Seems like a good one to me. But Faye, on the phone with her mom, who literally tells her that she will come to pick her up, just hangs up on her. I guess to each their own. But she has another terrifying vision of her injured self. This time, however, she screams at the ghost of her past and insults it, at least until it responds out of this house, let alone enter her car and drive away. While she's on the floor, we get a collection of vivid and graphic flashbacks showing her in the aftermath of the car crash in which the husband has died. Looks like she got captured by storming into the bathroom, closing the door behind her. Not sure if it helps, but according to the movie, I guess it does. Again, then she actually started filming. She decides to lay on the bed and we'll talk it out. Yes, realize something. It is not clear. Sits in the background watching her passively rather than actively engaging with her, which could mean that she finally had settled the bill. Perhaps? We don't know. But what we do know is that she receives a lot of support from her fans. So, we see a blind this caused the crash and ultimately his death. While taking a well-deserved break, we see a bloody foot pierce trace suddenly steps until she reaches the bathroom. She now suddenly holds another glass of wine and a case of pills in her hands. It is a strange scene that makes little sense, to be fair, but for the sake of communicating and whatever she had confronted before might still be lurking around her soul. But like most scenes in this film, it is not clear if that is just another vision or actually happening. But after the rapid sequence of violent cuts, we cut to Faye packing her things and getting ready for her because she doesn't feel all too well and can need some company, which I think we can all agree is probably a good idea, especially considering her love for hard liquor and live streaming her drunk self to the bird. What are things she could have done better? Yeah, I mean, accepting an unreasonable deadline for a project such as writing enough problems, or with a deadline so tight, it's just more stressful than helpful. They would have done well to take her own advice from her previous book and stand up for herself and let her boss know that she is not in the right place to write anything that was waving around behind. Not to mention that she lives. Thanks for the support as of late. It's been really great. Take care, and you know.
I love my
Across the USA. Booking.com? Booking.com.
Yeah. Bring it quick.
going to break down the mistakes made by her stranded widow. We can make better choices and ultimately attempt to beat the intruders and until death. Nobody said that death ever really tough when you're married to a narcissistic defense attorney with the power to sick your former attacker on you. Why go through all the trouble of just divorcing your partner like a healthy person when you can arrange to have both your spouse and their lover killed in the most poetic of ways by the person they fear the most? Emma felt trapped in her marriage long before Mark ensnared her in a complicated murder-suicide arrangement. Now she'll have to survive and few that better than Emma can. The movie begins with Emma being sold out to the dark side. Emma arrives at her husband's office to find a conspicuously placed police report on his desk. Inside is a photograph of Emma beaten after an attempted mugging through violence, causing her to have PTSD flashbacks of her attacks. Mark eases her concerns, saying that Bobby was out on parole. Been revoked, and the police are trying to find it. By marriage counselor that said, if you value your life and property, it's committed by family members, smart, calculated, morally destitute. If I don't win, nobody wins type of guy like me, blood or non-returnable. In the warning signs before a domestic violence event occurs. The warning sign here, of course, when she arrived as a defense attorney, he knows a lot of bad guys, and unnecessarily leaving this mainly on his desk on their anniversary for her to find is chilling. I wager he knew about the affair, of course, on the anniversary or afterwards. And I'd say at the anniversary dinner, since it's public. You get an amazing meal out of it.
You need a partner committed to your vision and can spend your time on your efforts. Here with market expertise, it makes a difference. Because that's me.
And since there won't be abusive, though she desperately commit, likely Mark will contest a divorce if Emma asks for it. And before it can become her old ball and chain, try every month for a 30-day supply so you can check out fragrances before committing to a full bottle. Each scent vial has 8 times more than a regular staple, and quiz answers will be matched to fragrances tailored just for you. Scentbird is a flexible subscription, so you can skip any month without penalties. And it's a perfect gift for anyone. Each sample comes in a fitted felt bag in a case that you twist to spray. 2 favorites are the Raw Spirits Winter Oak and the Hugo Boss Bottled Infinite. I enjoy the fresh, earthy, and cozy feels of these. I also got scents of wood, wine of wine, and cedar, and oak, of the capaciousness of, and the scent. Sense or take the quiz and make sure you use my code NERD55 and check out to get 55% off your first month at Scentbird. At dinner, Mark presents her with a steel necklace that looks like a chain. When it's Emma's turn to give him a gift, she presents him with 2 Super Bowl tickets, which he rudely dismisses and ultimately leaves as a tip for the waitstaff. Luckily, he gets in, and Mark secretly drives him into the billions of bucks to get on. Emma, if you're dark, try a button leak. You're not a Jedi, Daredevil, or Ricky Bobby, so why are you black bagging yourself in Mark's SUV? Blind foods are for billionaires and businesses. Your couples who compete. You are if he demanded it. It's one thing to brave an awkward drive home and serving papers the next morning. It's up to the willing participants in Mark's premeditated tragedy. We know Mark's up to something because he wanted to blindfold her in the first place. And based on the evidence so far, it's nothing good. It'd be best to not follow his breadcrumbs and have a friend talk. At the very least, she should excuse herself to the bathroom to set up a Find My Friend's locator app. If he stops her taking her blindfold off, I'd be ripping that thing off and calling 911 unless he 180 the bar immediately. Of course, he could just bang her head off the dash and improvise his Teresa take on Romeo and Juliet anyways. Emma naively got into the car, and now she's at the edge of the grave she dug with Mark standing behind her. After an hour-long drive, they arrive at their lighthouse. Inside, Emma is made to count to 10 wearing the blindfold. When she takes it off, she wanders through a huge romantic fire hazard of burning cables and rose petals into the master bedroom where Mark is waiting with a bottle of champagne. The next morning, Emma wakes to find herself pulled in bed, handcuffed to Mark. Mark puts a gun to his temple, tells her it's time to wake up, and pulls the trigger, splattering her in his blood. Okay, the glass half full is that he didn't blow our brains out or smother us with a pillow. He didn't get hit by the bullet exiting his skull close enough that the blood-brain suit one. He obviously knew about her location before he chained himself to her before quickly and made us suffer murder off of this because there's an abundance of evidence that Mark set this nightmare up. Second possibility is that he wants us to freeze or starve to death by being stuck in a remote, unheated home and able to trudge home with his strip slashed to us. This doesn't make much sense. I'll still check if we were there. The most plausible scenario is that Bobby Ray is on his way to witnesses a call for help with a bed-stained phone and to warn Tom without unintentionally baiting him to the lake house where he may be ambushed too. There's no way the phone's actually going to work. Emma tries the phone and, yep, as expected, Mark set us up for failure. Being able to call for help would be too easy. I'm going to guess that our iPhones are trashed as well. We can't just chill here and wait for the cops to show up in a day or so. Because if Bobby is on the way, we need to be able to move, hide, and run. In order to do that, we need to get rid of the deadwood cuff off. Though it's not likely to break the chain the way she's holding it, there isn't enough tension in the chain, and the bolt is likely to nick the chain in passing rather than shatter them. Even if she had a shotgun, the blast might not shatter the links. It would be better to press the gun flush with Mark's hand and shoot his thumb off. However, I'd be conscious of saving whatever ammo was left for any other surprises Mark has in store with Mark's hand and shoot his thumb off. However, I'd be conscious of saving whatever ammo was left for any other surprises Mark has in store for us and removing his hand or hand cuff manually. Of course, this is all assuming Mark left any ammo in the gun, which there's no way he did. Emma points the gun at the handcuff chain, starts squeezing the trigger, and, as expected again, the revolver is empty. We could search the kitchen for some serrated knives, but again, Mark definitely removed all the sharp objects in fool's errand. Emma's remaining options are either pick the cuffs or mangle Mark's hand. If Emma could find a thin, flat piece of metal that could fit between the teeth of the cuff and the internal lock mechanism, she could potentially pick the cuff off. She could also insert a paper clip into the keyhole and bend it slightly. Then fender clips look relatively narrow and flat, while the clip itself is probably too wide to use. The small metal circle that attaches the clip to the fabric could be small enough to fit. While we'll learn that Mark has cleared the house of seemingly everything that could help her, in this shot we can see that the shelves have some objects on them. So Emma should take a look in drawers just in case she can find something to pick the lock. There is a third option here, and that's using something heavy to turn Mark a hand. At the end of the day, the CMC joint and the trapezium bone near the thumb are technically the only things keeping her tethered to him. The foot of a wooden table or toilet tank lid repeatedly applied with enough force can do the same work as a hammer, allowing her with her wedding gown to haul his body downstairs. It's hard work, especially if you weigh 120 pounds and the guy you're dragging weighs 160. That said, the gown isn't going to make it much easier dragging him over hardwood than his clothing already does. She would have been far, far better off flattening his hand with a vase and ditch brace. Grabbing him under the arms and getting into a solid brace position would have given her more control. At the bottom of the stairs, Emma discovers that the night before is wide open, filling the house with winter chill. The winter wasteland open, and discovers that during the night, Mark tossed a vase of water. She tries to turn it on, but it malfunctions. So she begins searching through the kitchen cabinets for more sharp tools, and yet again, as expected, and because the kitchen cabinets have all been empty doesn't mean the rest of the house has been. Mark was definitely thorough clearing out the cabin, but Emma is one forgotten safety pin, tack, or paperclip away from freedom. If she just has a look around, a quick rub on the shoulder isn't going to dry anything. If there's no rice to dry it, which there probably isn't, she should try to find paper or cloth and let it sit long enough to dry fully before trying to turn it on. Emma searches the trash can next and finds Mark's car keys. Okay. Is it stupid to even try the car at this point? Obviously, Mark will have slashed the tires, killed the battery, or drained it of gas. Yeah, we're gonna feel pretty dumb even trying it, knowing that Mark's playing us at every turn, but how dumb will we look if the car actually did work and we didn't try it before the cops found us days later? Stomping Mark's hand into a pulp to free herself first, and keeping a lookout for any uninvited visitors on the main road. Emma puts on dragging them a yard and around the house to the garage. Making shoes of any kind is smart thinking, especially in winter weather like this. While it might not seem important in the grand scheme of things, frostbite can set in as little as 15 minutes when the weather is this cold and there's a little bit of wind. An exhausting manual work like lugging a dead body around is going to make her sweat, which will drastically increase her risk of hypothermia. Emma's going to be losing some toes in this divorce if she doesn't find better protection. She needs to close the cabin off, restore the heat if Mark hasn't tampered with it, which he probably did, and find better shoes and clothes. Most wedding dresses are made out of warm weather leather materials like silk and chiffon, so they're only going to last her so long. If she had thought about it before coming downstairs, she could have used the bed sheets and pillowcases to fashion warmer shoes. Of course, she didn't know she'd have to haul Mark's body around the frozen yard like a sack of concrete, so that's understandable. However, we chair and give her better protection from the cold. Emma hauls them into their SUV. The SUV starts when she cranks the key, but putters out quickly. As expected, Marky Mark siphoned out all the gas. Hey, at least we won't look like morons when the cops show up. They do have a small boat engine which uses the same type of gas that cars do. While it's cold as hell out, gasoline freezes at negative 100 degrees Fahrenheit. And even though gas degrades over time when left out, if it's even a year or two old, it might still work to push the car down the road to town. If the gas is too stale, I just find a good hiding spot. Keeping it cold to walk, and if Bobby is on the way in and spots us, we're dead. Emma hauls Mark's corpse back into the house and heads for the basement, only to discover Mark has also taken all the tools from the workshop. Emma hauls Mark to the dark room to also discover that Mark switched out their happy wedding photos for proof of her infidelity with Tom. He also hung up a massive photo of her attacker, Bobby Ray, and she finds the "Play Me" sign now sitting on a cassette recorder. When she presses play, you hear the police interview of her recounting Bobby Ray's attack. Seeing the poster of Bobby Ray and hearing the recording of her police statement should light a fire under Emma to detach his hand as soon as possible. There's no way Bobby isn't part. Emma hears a car pull up outside. She locks the door quickly, but she opens the gap when she hears Tom is there. Tom explains that he got a message from her saying she screwed up and needs his help. Emma opens the door, revealing Mark's dead body. She quickly explains that he cuffed himself to her and shot himself in the head. Emma tells Tom to call the cops, but Tom wants to wait until they can manage their stories, and is quick to remind him that given how much Mark hated both of them, Mark did not send the SOS message to Tom so that Tom could come rescue her. She tells the cops. Tom tells her he left his phone in the car charger. When they open the door, they see a pickup truck slowly driving towards the house. A car Tom saw parked off the road about a mile away. Emma says they need to run, but Tom goes outside to confront whoever is coming and tells her to lock the door behind him. Tom can drive away. Emma can fill him in on the road. While there is technically a way for he and Emma to be charged with contributing to Mark's suicide, it's unlikely as they didn't encourage Mark to kill himself. The district attorney would have to go out of their way to not see that Mark premeditates that recorder. The warrant out for Mark's arrest would also add context. Washing Mark's blood off of her face would not negate forensic evidence either. Wound ballistics would show that Mark fired the gun himself. The angle of the bullet, as well as the contact wound charring on his forehead, as well as the blood splatter patterns on her neck and on the wall behind the bed, would place her in the bed beside him when he fired the gun. And while gunshot residue would have drifted onto Emma in the bed, Mark's hand would be caked in a much higher concentration of it. The marks on her wrist, showing her trying to get the cuff off, and her dragging him around the house, leaving trails of blood, suggests struggle, like she doesn't have the key. It feels like it would be a massive leap to suggest that she would handcuff herself to someone she killed. Tom is also way too casual about whoever is in the truck. It's the dead of winter. Who would be visiting? It's clearly not a police car approaching, and I don't know about you, but I've closed doors in faces of school children and Bible salesmen. Tom should be inside, where he can act like he belongs, and can tell them to go away with the safety of the door. If anything, Tom should rush to grab his phone and retreat inside, where they can chain and potentially barricade the door. They can barricade themselves in an upstairs room and call the police. The visitor approaches with a bag, claiming Mark called him to the house to fix a burst pipe. Tom pays the guy to leave, but he asks to use his facilities, saying he's driven all the way from Buffalo. When Tom refuses, the man asks if he has a problem with him, and Tom points out that Buffalo is 250 miles away, a pretty long distance to drive to fix a burst pipe, especially considering the truck has Indiana tags. The moment Tom says this, the truck turns off and a second man steps out. It's Bobby Ray, Emma's attacker. And the first stooge is Bobby's brother, Jimmy. Jimmy tries great spidey senses when it comes to noticing inconspicuous clues like Jimmy's Indiana license plates, but he's terrible at reading body language. It takes Bobby nearly 20 seconds to walk from the truck to the porch, more than enough time for Tom to tell them to back off and retreat behind the cabin door. It's also long enough for Tom to recognize that Bobby is approaching with purpose and aggression. Jimmy turns to Bobby nervously. His energy suggests that he's also afraid of what Bobby's involvement means. Jimmy also tries to physically distract and stop Bobby's approach.
Call me beside a
Mark's body behind the locked doghouse. Emma enters through the fence and anchor. She uses the edge to hack Mark's thumb off and take off the cuff. She ducks under a blanket as Jimmy pulls the locked door open and finds Mark's mutilated body. He runs out to get Bobby, and by the time they arrive to investigate, Emma has hidden under the dock. Shivering and terrified, she overhears them say that they're here for the safe. Bobby tells Jimmy that only 2 people had the combination, and one of them is dead. Heading to the boathouse was a risky move, exposing her to the cold and leaving drag marks in the snow for the intruders to follow. But likely would not have had enough time to run anywhere else before Jimmy and Bobby returned. It was just sheer luck that they didn't look around more closely. When Bobby and Jimmy return to the house, Emma rewraps her feet in fresh torn wedding dress and tries to drag an old can of gas to the garage. When Jimmy emerges from the house, she hides in plain sight in the snow. When he disappears in the garage, I'm a Splinter Cell bad guy, peripheral vision. This gas canister looks like a pound woman with little muscle definition to carry it, at least not in a timely manner. If we melons needed to make it to a neighboring house or town, it would massively reduce the weight, enabling mentioned earlier. Even though regular gas has a shelf life of 3 to 6 months before it degrades, if it was refilled in the past year or two, there's a decent chance it'll still work. The other option, if she knows that they have not been to the cabin in many years, is to run to Tom's car and see if it's unlocked. If it is, would think to look for us there. Modern cars like the Cadillac that Tom drove have auto-locking doors, so there's a good chance unknowingly playing a ring around the rose there by backing through the door and speeding away before shelter in the house's basement, where she becomes trapped between the 2 men. With seconds to spare before she's discovered, she pulls her SUV fob out and sounds her alarm, throwing Bobby and Jimmy away. She takes a moment to warn Tom as the men discuss a massive risk that ultimately trapped her between 2 friends. Instead, it might have been clever to open the basement door to make it look like she went back in the house. Then hide a rush again. Using our alarm to draw them away was a solid choice, but instead of wasting precious moments mourning the time in this cabin over the years, that Emma would know the relative location of the nearest house or town, protected by Tom, attempt the trek. While she might get hypothermia and probably already has it, they should just leave. But Bobby tells him the diamonds in the safe are compensation for his time in prison. Indeed, they were ancient. Sees a swaying sheet-covered object. When he rips the drop cloth off, Emma emerges from a where he's knocked unconscious. Emma hits him with a golf club too. Then walks him in a room with a golf club to knock Bobby through the ceiling is a great offensive play. They might have more damage to stand out of sight as he climbed the ladder and smashed the golf club down on his head. Emma made the classic mistake of momentarily incapacitating her attacker and running while they recovered. When she a similar force could be imparted on Bobby's head, which would only take 2,300 newtons to crack the skull and about 4,600 newtons to penetrate it. I can confirm this personally, as my head was cracked open by a rogue golf club swing when I was younger, and I'll tell you, your world goes fuzzy and sideways after the first hit, so we would have had plenty of time for follow-up swings. If Bobby didn't fall through the floor, we could have then waited for Jimmy to come up the ladder and done the same to him. Or at least use the attic entry as our own personal murder hole, like you might find in a medieval castle. Anytime they try to enter, we could attack them from above. Emma manages to get into Tom's car, but before she can drive away, Bobby appears and breaks the window and opens the door. Emma struggles and manages to call 911 before Bobby yanks her out of the car and tears the battery from the phone. Emma warns Bobby that she doesn't know the safe combination, but he kicks her unconscious. Contrary to what we see in movies, calling 911 on a cell phone does not guarantee that help will come, especially since Emma didn't have time to tell the operator where she was located. With cell phones, it's important to give the 911 operator a location signal. Emma wakes handcuffed to Mark and gives them the combination. Bobby drags Mark's body to the safe side. He finds a butcher's cleaver engraved with the message, "The diamonds you seek lay close to her heart." Emma tells him the diamonds must but it can't break it either. Emma kind of messed up by immediately revealing that the necklace was where the treasure was. She could have tried to misdirect them by insinuating that Mark must have swallowed them or something. Since Jimmy can't cut the chain with bolt cutters, it's likely made of hardened steel. Cutting this off is going to be too time-consuming and difficult to do right here. If Jimmy does not want him to die, he'd have been better off grabbing the knife and keeping the gun trained on Bobby while walking himself and Emma out to the car and leaving. If I was Emma, I'd have tried to grab the gun out of Jimmy's waistband and done the same. Stowing the gun in his waistband and turning his back on Bobby was dumb because Bobby sneaks up behind Jimmy, grabs the gun and knows. He points the gun at Emma and fires, but the gun is empty. Emma lunges for Bobby's knife, but Bobby grabs the knife, but Bobby stabs her in the leg. She knocks him aside and manages to handcuff him to Mark's body. Again, this is why if you're trapped in a bleak situation like this and you have the chance to kill your attacker, like Emma did when she knocked Bobby through the ceiling with a golf club, you want to take it. At the very least, Emma should use their fight as a chance to harm her. When she disorients him by hitting him across the face with his bolt cutters, she should roll, but why not cave his face in as well? Despite Mark's dead weight, Bobby Ray still chases Emma through the house to the garage. She gets in her SUV and gets it to start, but with Bobby coming through the door after her, she slams into Tom and Bobby's cars. Emma puts the car in drive and hits the boathouse. You don't want to let your thirst for revenge be your downfall, and that's exactly what Emma did. Had she focused on driving as far down the road as possible, she likely have ended up in a much better situation. There was a lot of snow on the side of the driveway she could have gotten stuck in, and Bobby could have driven after her. At least don't overcommit your attacks. Once he was on the hood, pump the brakes, let him slide off, then accelerate over him again. Rinse and repeat. After she crashes the SUV into the boathouse, she should head for the house instead of the lake surface. It forces Bobby to haul Mark's body through the snow and up the stairs. Then she could go check Jimmy for keys or a phone. Hauling Mark's dead body, Bobby chases Emma out onto the frozen lake surface. The ice audibly cracks beneath them as they fight. Bobby stabs with the knife. Emma deflects. Then she grabs the knife and plunges it and slides, dragging her into the frigid water with her. Underwater, Bobby loses the fight when Emma pulls the knife from his collar and stabs out his eye. Bobby should have taken the knife out of his own voluntarily gasped, inhale water, and drown. Emma rushes to the surface, but she's stripped it and is now. When all hope seems lost, Emma stabs through the 2-inch ice with Bobby's knife and punches through, freeing herself. She rolls onto the ice and tosses off her wedding ring just as police sirens ring through the air. It would take at least 300 to 400 pounds of pressure, or you might be too weak. If you can't punch through, stay calm, steady your thoughts, and don't flail. Turn slowly in a circle with your eyes open and look for shafts of light that could be caused by the hole you fell through. You can also dive a little lower and look for light that way. Chances are you're screwed up. She must have found a lucky weak after breaking by laying flat on the ice, which helps to disperse her weight and makes it less likely for her to fall in again. Laying flat on the ice, which helps to disperse her weight and makes it less likely for her to fall in again. Emma survived thanks to some quick thinking and her superhuman immunity to household objects like a paperclip or a toilet tank lid. If she had separated herself from Mark earlier, she would have just decided to play an unnecessary hero when Emma and Tom could have tried to defend the house together, or Tom could have slipped anything. Remember, if you manage to knock your attacker out, finish them off. And also remember to check out this video's sponsor and use Nerd55 to get 55% off your first month at Center. Then aims the mask at Melanie and sees a shadowy figure walking right beside her. Terrified, he calls her name and scares the crap out of her. Everyone looks at him like he's crazy, but he insists that he saw something in the room with him. After talking down the frightened Tyler, Andrew flips on painted on the masks from her. Michael notices the lights from the lamps evil, reveals numbers painted on the mask. They enter the combination to the safe and collect key number 1. Right off the bat, there's another huge red flag. Actually lock its customers inside, with actually lock its customers. Dealing with the mask would be pretty frightening, sure. It could possibly be explained as some kind of holographic film covering the ice locks. That'd be pretty easy to verify by poking up the film or having one of the others take a look through the mask to see if they see the words too. If they don't, it's pretty reasonable to assume that the tea was spiked with a hallucinogenic, and everyone needs to be shouting away. It's not too far-fetched, considering this establishment hasn't even remotely been following the law. And he's mentioned seeing a reference to hallucinogenics, which might have been inappropriately included for its relevance. then study the game's theme, as we apparently not just a gag that replace whatever she says back to her. But then she hears someone talking freely in her own voice, and they want to speak with Tyler. Tyler begrudgingly takes the phone from Melanie. Her voice is still coming through the line, apologizing profusely and begging him to leave the house. Suddenly, Karen sees what looks like four tossing away in equal parts horror and disgust. The incense breaks apart, revealing more fake blood inside, but there's no sign of it. But this time, he won't back down. Having had his fill of freaky shit, Tyler decides to call it quits and screams awake until the previous door finally opens to let him out. Melanie tries to go after him, but the door slams shut right in front of her, either unconvinced or unconcerned by the giants right. He determines it must be a cipher, so now they just need to figure out who responds to a specific station. They tune the dial to 101.2, and the man's voice begins reading off a random series of letters. When punched into the cipher, the input returns 5 lost from midnight. It seems like a stumper at first, but Karen figures it out. She turns the hands on the broken clock to read 11:55, and the key drops from below the face. Instead of unlocking the next escape room, the second key opens the door to a nearby closet. Karen starts digging through the pile of clothing on the floor and finds something wet. Suddenly, the hand reaches out from under her blanket and grabs her by the arm. The hand belongs to Josie, who seems to be suffering from a stab wound to her abdomen. As she bleeds out on the floor, she weakly warns everyone the inventor is here, and that if they don't escape the house before their hour is up, they'll be trapped inside forever. She tells them they need to find the master key, and then the closet door slams shut on its own, locking her inside. While Andrew, Michael, and
Then I get lost in the abyss. I'm a quiet. You could bet I'm in my head, but you could bet I'm be my story, but I won't be done. With a bird, you get all your my energy is priceless.
Once upon a time in the project.
Let my energy is priceless. So my true like ISIS. I'm way too decisive. Don't catch that ego ISIS. When I'm up in London, everybody say your highness. Not because I'm royal, but because that be my thing. Won't put this like Matt Damon. Red with me like Chastain. You gon' be so funny, it's why I be on my lonely. You gon' be so funny, it's why I be on my lonely.
What be like? $100 million, $100, all the cars right away. So we explicitly prevented it from us. You can't just come day one and buy it.
see this traffic light? That's a cool little addition. Very US.
Welcome everybody to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. We start to find out which players have made the big strides in their personal game. That's what's great about the early season. You're seeing the work that the players put in the last few months really paying off. It's amazing the leaps some guys make from one year to the next. It's be hard to find anything more gratifying for a player than to see those kind of adjustments and advances in players' game. To give players credit for putting in hard work and that they waste. Great, the Lakers, moving with it. Nice fly ball, got to the shooter, right on target.
Dude, that guy's kidding.
Benson to finish the ball. And peripheral vision, scored awareness of Johnson. This guy always knows when one of his teammates is open. Here's McKinney, shot clock, releases. They get a guessing no good. Sanders again. It's go a long way to establishing the attitude that you want to have during the game.
There's yours.
I want to say I could see
The three. United by the Lakers. They can be aggressive right from the start, asserting themselves. Gay hits the Pierce. Here's Walton. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Just a tough break, especially because opportunities they go up there from the wall. And it comes up for the top. Look at his. That's the big. Right. 10 points separating the teams. He's in the ball. Touch, basketball IQ. No one has it all to score down low. Their scoring has been a problem. Been tough to handle. And it's enabled them to establish a substantial lead. This is intelligent scoring. Benson, another by Willie. Nothing on the board yet. Shot is off. Well, with the Clippers, their last game lost to the Warriors. Here's Pierce. Rebounded by Marketing. Rough quarter for him. Just hasn't been able to connect. And that's what it does sometimes. The Clippers should know they have 21% to get things going here. Passes it. And the Clippers miss again. And the James. Don't want to give away 3 points. And the Clippers making a change. To be cautious about how you walk. There's a shot after shot, but still can't break out of this. This is his own head, not letting the shots go naturally to the inside.
Oh my God, Riley, that's the best one.
Really good focus there. Very impressive. And when you're such pressure off the stars, they don't have to carry the load. The Lakers really forcing their opponents into tough shots. Great communication on that. They were rotating. Points a game. The team listens to the offense. They broke through the spirit. And it's a changes here for the Lakers. And these things are working on the spots in front of the pass. It feels like there's more and more distance. And when you think of the next set of always kind of beat the shot. Here's Benson. And it is. And they desperately need a bunch. Lakers leading by 18. Johnson for basketball. He hangs in there and catches it on the second chance points. Yeah, and Kurt Randall. You gotta have a good basketball IQ to be a jump. He put her. That shot, no good. Goes up and runs it past him. Boy, you like the hustle from McAdoo right there. Getting up and down the floor and getting rewarded for it. I'm laying up in the first quarter. They're going to break this scoring drought, Mike. They've had a lead over the basket for a while now. Indeed. That's the patience. Here is Hodges. Rebounded by Marketing. Oh, and he's shooting 2 for 3. McAdoo, a talented scorer. 29 seconds left. A 14-point game for him in the win against Dallas. No, we can't measure. In this one, Lakers on top. They're on the way with it. And the second quarter will be on the way. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left. Well, the goal clearly for them has been to attack the paint and get that ball inside every chance they get.
And I just love how aggressive they were in that first quarter getting inside. It's paid off, and I'm sure they'll keep that.
One ball is tied up there. Four on the clock. And it's Peters in the corner. Baltimore Perry with the three-point shot. Here's McKinney, who's surrounded by Johnson. And the Clippers have possession. They host the Spurs. And they overshot the Clippers shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 70% from the inside the line only to do. I think that's trying up. How do you expand the lead? Others involved. They outwork the opposition on the glass, which is why they have this lead. They double up this. Bryant works from deep. He doesn't hit that one. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Clippers have gone 1 of 6 in the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. From 15, another shot, and it's good on the way. McDowell's got his first bucket of the night.
Pure effort there. He just wanted it more.
Here's Later. Here's Scott. And they recover. Later the pass to Hill. Goes up again. Looks out to Johnson. It's it again. He takes it up.
Now the Greeks took advantage and got it in close. And adds to this lead. They have a bit of
McDowell's got 4 points in the quarter.
Gets his body in position for the tip and then uses a soft touch.
Here's McKinney, who's guarded by Johnson. The machine moves down. McKinney's got his first points in this one.
With one hand, it was
Potter, the pass to McDowell. The Lakers.
the next play has come.
It's on the breakaway lane. Johnson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
In control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding an easy point.
Puts it up. He lays it in.
How? A well-timed feed is the catalyst for that bucket. That's how you set someone up for success.
Here's McKinney. He's going by Scott. Johnson with authority.
Most of those shots made focus and set up their best shooters with good looks.
Like with the steal. Took the foul and he'll go to the line. Like the NBA's switching to the best of 5 series for the
best of 3.
You wouldn't have done so. Would a coach be in favor of that if you're on the sidelines?
Games of
And for the Clippers, they're shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. Johnson dishes to Worthy. Hodges against Johnson. Russell, who's in the Clipper business. It's Johnson picking him up. This is the Cooper.
That's a great example of pouring straight. Teams try to push him around, but he's like a steel rod.
Here is Hodges.
Really gets too easy for work. The defense can't get them that deep into the play.
And the Clippers making a change. Donaldson's checked in. There's about 45 left in the first half. Here's Benson. Here's from the corner. In the game. Here's Cooper. The Clippers shoot their first free throws of the game. First free throw is good. Howard falls, so it's both of them. 164. And no problem at all. This defense is very uncomfortable. The Clippers shoot their third and fourth free throw shot tonight. It's some real form. Yeah, here, two-handed flush. Two is better than one. The defense knew better than to mess with him on that one.
That's the right there.
6 to shoot. Dodges. Clippers wiggle the ball around. And the Clippers miss again. This will quickly is trying to set up his teammate. There's been stifling. He's got more in store. And with the big gap up, he had a dominant impact in this game. I'll tell you what, he had his own solo dunk contest thrown down now. Go ahead, a bit.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi there.
Yeah, I'm friendly, bro.
Yeah, same, man. I'm still healing, looking for a saline bag. You happen to find any?
Nah, there was nothing here. I was just patching my shit up.
All right. I've got some duct tape and sewing kits if you need it.
I was just a leather, but I'm just using it.
All right. I'll tell you what, I'll put my gun away if you put yours away.
Yeah, all right.
Cool. Maybe we could trade? Yeah. What is up? Damn, dude, you are fucking kidding.
Oh, wait, I've just been a judo trying
You don't have any, do you?
Yes.
Crap, what can I give you? I got food,
really,
I got epoxy. Team up and try to help each other find ammo?
Yeah, I was going to head up to the Eagle camp just to the...
Same, that's where I was going.
Yeah.
Instead of going there and accidentally killing each other, we could watch each other's backs and kill whoever's already there.
Yeah, that's good.
All right, cool. What's your name, dude? My name's Cheeks.
My name's Mike.
Mike, nice to meet you, dude. Do you mind if I load this?
Endless droves of horrors trespassed into the well. And so came the solstice of souls.
Death and transcendence. I chooses death. Show us what you got!
The $15 game rebate completed has hit over 2 million sales on Steam. The Battlefield Remastered is a game that has undoubtedly shocked gamers across the genre, and I guarantee this game is also actively changing the way that you play developers think and look at the franchise. We're almost a month into the game's release, guys, and the peak and current players are still falling past 70,000 each. If I was operating,
Take good care of your credit.
Big generational.
Manage your finances with more advice from. Why are you dragging us to church with you? We were gonna find Jack the perfect pair.
Wiggity said.
This family goes to church on Easter. End of story.
Well, Roger's part of the family. Why doesn't he have to go? Roger goes to church, just not ours. Wow! Kids, get ready to find those Easter eggs. And stay down.
Bow to your leader, the king of eggs! Hey, kid in the middle, you're faking! Tonic Easter drop!
Which is why, on this day, Red Hat. If I play my cards right, a new friend.
Mr. Smith, your son has outgrown Sunday school.
Smart lady. Get rid of the one kid who can kind of go to the...
And the disciples found his tomb empty because he had risen from the dead.
So Jesus was like a zombie? Like in The Walking Dead? I wish Chris Hardwick were here to giddily explain these confusing plot points. Shh.
With Red Hat. My own son. A godless heathen.
Gotta admit, he made a few good points.
That's it. Hash browns for believers only.
Okay, Dad, if you're such a good Christian, why weren't you paying attention in church?
Because I'm already a believer. Religion solves all the big problems for me. Life after death? Solved. Meaning of existence? Solved. Now I can spend my time focusing on things I enjoy. Like complaining about the terrible service.
What?
This place sucks.
Now, back to the big picture. Nonsense. Every word represents truth.
Oh, really? And what makes you so sure?
Because it's the greatest book ever written. All the best stories are in there. Noah's Ark, David and Goliath, The Princess and the Pea, Steamboat Willie, the story of the rabbit who stole the children's cereal, the man who says, "Now that's a spicy meatball."
Dad, have you ever, actually read the Bible?
Listen to you.
Faith is for suckers.
Daddy, please stop gasping!
Here we are, the family Bible.
I see you got
Heavens and the earth. On the first day, God separated light and darkness. See? Simple enough.
Well, down here it says that on the fourth day, God created the sun and stars. Tell me, how could light exist before the sun and stars were created?
Well, there's gotta be an explanation. And here it is. Probably God had lasers.
When the only other people in existence at the time, how were each of them fed and tended to by just ape when no olive tree could possibly survive an apocalyptic flood?
Oh, God, I don't know.
And the ark, a boat this size could never hold two of every animal. The ark would have to be like the size of 4 baseball stadiums.
Oh, it's not me. I'm driving in your logic.
Because real. It's called pepperoni.
This is a warning. Evil is on board. We're a doomed crew.
I don't know who I am anymore. Without my faith, I'm nothing.
That's not true. You're a husband, a father.
That means nothing.
Stan, maybe you don't...
That would only make sense if I was imaginary. The only problem is I'm real. I was real. I know.
You were too. Translate their back to Jesus. Oh, that. Stan, I've been telling you for years religion was a lot of fool. Why didn't you ever listen to me? Stan, wake up. Can't you see? Pleasure. Ever heard of it? Ever dropped it? Pleasure is the road to happiness. People talk about filling the void as a sneak over to the neighbor's porch and steal the welcome mat.
I don't know. Whoa, that did feel good. Who needs God when you've got this welcome mat?
Welcome mat's just the beginning. We're gonna go way deeper.
What did you do at the basement?
You scared suckboy Tony.
Stan, you don't seem very happy.
To an autograph session with Food and Wine Magazine's Gail Simmons at Murray's Discount Auto Store.
Listen to me. Your father's in really bad shape because of your big shot ideas about the Bible. So you need to find a way to restore his faith real fast.
Me? I don't know what to do.
Moaning and wet slapping sound.
Okay, great. I can just send him to one of these camps. Oh, these are gay conversion camps. Wait a minute. Is that Suckboy Tony? They got their work cut out for them. He's just lying out there in the pouring rain. The pouring rain.
all meaningless. There's no point to anything. Not even breathing. Last one. God? Is that really you?
No, zebra.
Zebra? Hey, whoop, I never heard that word in my life.
Dad, come and show you. Look, it's a gigantic ship in Korea. Impossible, but here
I can have my faith again! So long, but now I can see that God was only testing the strength of my faith.
And you can now. Stan, you've been depressed, and now you're just swinging too far in the other direction.
Be on the ark. Lord, I shall go.
When you drive a Ram, summer is more than a season. It's
just a liquefied natural gas ship. He'll snap out of it.
Go back to being the dad.
You've just been smiling peacefully for 20 hours straight.
Well, why wouldn't I be smiling? Everyone's about to drown except us.
Perfect pair, but it's so hard to find the right.
There it is. The ark.
What a sight!
Not gonna let us do.
Actually is the ark. God gave this on direct.
Absolutely. First up, in order to get you ready for the flood, we need to train you.
Once again, you're a great man.
Don't worry, we know he's not a great man. And of course, this isn't the ark.
But you just...
Allow me to know a complex experience designed to make people feel like they're living lounge.
Pepperidge Farm? Well, well, well.
Look out! Here comes the storm! Get your animals to their pens! Go to your pen, you striped horse. Gotta admit, that felt pretty annoying.
Now let's see if the floodwaters have receded.
Whoa! He survived the flood! It's amazing! And it worked! Yeah! It weeded out all the fake Noahs! We're incredible. Yes, I had the time of my life.
You shouldn't put it on.
No! This is time to do some bottle thumping. The ark is ours!
Stan, we gotta go. You just threw the whole crew in the ocean.
Good work, Stan.
Hey, just occurred to me. They were never.
Sit down! Sharks in down!
See, this must be your room. Posters. This is the room where the pipes are. And this one is where the,
What does 200% more power mean? It means I drill. With Flex F, you get 200% more.
There has to be some logical explanation.
We got overalls! We have to set sail now. All of you, to take this leap with me. To have some faith.
I'm staying.
Steve, do you really think this is the ark?
Look, there's a lot of weird stuff going on that I can't explain.
But you have faith.
Yeah, but it's faith in you. Because you're dad.
I'd like to pet the alpaca I saw.
Every ending is a new beginning.
Okay.
Please slow down. I'll never catch up. I'll die out here. Oh, my bone. I'll ride up the flood in my own ark. Kiss my ass, Dad, you crazy dickhead.
In the sprawling dark, a ceaseless, enigmatic tone heard only by a gifted few, its origin unknown. It's the echoes of some distant alternate dimension. I don't care, because I prefer the hum
Of my tricked out iron secret